Let's talk about beer. The kind you earn from long days, honest work, and stories that get better every time they're told. While some chase followers, we chase cattle, waves, purpose, and good trouble. Trend-proof, time-tested, ice-cold. Because beer never goes out of style, and the people who drink it don't either. Long live cold beer.
Hey guys, I'm Riva Wagner and I'm from Carlsbad, California. Surfing is my entire life. I've been doing it since I was about 3 years old. I love the ocean. I'm in the ocean 24/7. It's my little hideaway. Surfing has given me a way to express myself in a way that I normally couldn't out of the water. A bikini kind of life means to me is spending days in the sun with your friends, having a blast, surfing amazing waves, and getting to express yourself. My name is Riva Wagner, and this is a bikini kind of life.
I feel like Andy surfed not using his brain, just using his heart.
He was the happiest I've ever seen in the water. The happiness shone through him, like you could see it coming glowing out of his face.
Everyone is so excited about it, and seeing the boys in it means the most to me.
Good morning from the south side of Huntington Beach Pier. We are here on finals day at the Vans Jax Pro presented by 805. Courtney Conlog. Wow, we grinded through the gnarliest day ever yesterday, we did it.
We did. We got through it. Competitors were on the grind too. 32 heats we went through yesterday for that catch up, and today we have 20. So it's going to be a lighter day, but finals day looks a bit cleaner out there.
Well, who are we kicking off with today?
We're starting off with the round of 16, the women. So let's see who's in this first heat. Kira Pinkerton, Leilani McGonigal, Zoe Benedetto, and Ruby Stringfellow.
A full banger right here, kicking it off in heat number 1, round of 16. Let's go.
Woo! Let's do this thing.
Oh, man, I am the crispiest critter today. Brett said that we trumped the 28 heat record.
Really?
And with our 32 heats we did yesterday.
I didn't.
I don't know how with the validity of that, but let's just put the rumor out there. We were setting records yesterday.
That's insane. I can't remember the last time I saw 32 heats being ran. Yeah, they were 20-minute heats, but still, it was a grind.
Yeah, no, I mean, I remember gnarly ones. I think me and Jake Patterson did one in France during an ISA. I'm pretty sure we ran till 9 o'clock. We had to shut down for a storm, and it was the longest day ever.
You know what? Now that you say that, I have experienced personally myself where I'm coming in France and it's almost dark.
Yeah.
My heat is finishing and you can barely see.
Well, France.
They're having to use flashes.
Yeah,
for their phones.
France in the summertime. I mean, you're eating dinner at 9 and people are running past you to go surf. You're like, wait, what?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I love France. Definitely one of the top spots for me around the world just because of the culture, the waves. Hossegor is amazing.
Can't beat the south of France.
Yeah, Chamonix, moles and frites.
Oh, yeah. Côte de Boeuf.
Oh, yeah.
A little duck confit. Canard confit. Hey, but nothing beats good old HP today, here, Sunday, finals day, April 26th. It is all happening. Kira Pinkerton drawing first blood, Court.
Yeah, I saw her yesterday after heat. We had a bit of a chat in the parking lot, and she's just feeling really calm and confident, and that's always a recipe out here for success. So she's looking strong in her surfing. Nice start for the heat. 17:30 on the clock. Sun's coming out after that storm we had last night.
Oh, we went double rainbow for a hot minute before
We
we started.
did.
Yeah.
I guess that means we're in for a treat today. And here we see Zoe up and riding. Just doing a rail-to-rail connection to make this inside. Nice little slash right there.
Yeah, I woke up super early, jumped into, weird YouTube golf videos, been following these guys who like refurbish driving ranges and golf courses. It's pretty rad, like watching the
Oh, that's sick.
metamorphosis on it.
Yeah.
And purposely did not check the surf until I got in the car and like rolled down here. I was like pleasantly surprised when I got to the cliffs. Saw some southerly lines, still like some south energy. I was like, okay, it's on today. The girls are going to bring it. The guys are going to bring it. And we are crowning champions.
That we are. And we have the air show as well later today. So there will be $1,500 up for grabs with the men and the women.
Leilani.
Nice little slashes to get things started. Just staying light on her feet.
Well, it looks fat, and I'm sure the numbers on the tide are going to tell us that it's fat. And let's see what we're looking at right now. We are just past the high tide, and it was a 4.3 at 6:15. So we're on the backside of the high tide. So you're going to see the reforms now, and they'll slowly diminish. And yeah, it's still looking super contestable.
It is. It actually looks fairly clean. Considering the wind that was going on at my house last night, I was expecting a bit more chunk to it this morning.
Sure.
So it's nice to have that little bit of calm after the storm. Hopefully the wind stays down a little bit more today than it was yesterday. It was howling and pretty brisk yesterday
Oh,
evening.
yeah, the evening was gnarly. So here we go on the merits of the opening score for red, 617. Leilani McGonigal, she dropped to 433. Zoe at 267. And Leilani went 433. Zoe 267. And waiting for Ruby to drop one into her score line. But yeah, I mean, it's back-to-back round of 16s, and then we're trucking all the way through the final. And at some stage, probably before the final, the Got Milk Air Show presented by 805. Look at that. There's the rainbow. We're feeling it.
That is beautiful. You could see Catalina there just getting rained on right now. Yeah, beautiful morning here at Southside Huntington Beach.
Look at that. All the way to Catalina. And it's funny. I walked up. I was coming down the runway, and Scott Waring was walking towards me, and it was, I don't know, 25 minutes ago. We had the double rainbow, and he just looked at me. He's like, bro, Jamie's with us. And I was like, totally. And we're talking about Jamie Buell.
Yep.
Sadly, she passed in her sleep, which
That's
talk about
really sad.
going out like a G. That's how you want to go. But yeah, we're feeling the mana with Jamie, and much love to the fam.
Yeah,
Like Seal Beach OGs right there.
for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Definitely the OG is a seal.
So 13:51 on the clock, and it is it's a critical day. 4,000 points on offer, 4,700 for the runner-up, 9,500 for the winner. It's not a bad payday.
No, it's not a bad payday. And on top of that, they're going home with some very critical points, at 4,000.
That's a good launch pad to the start of a season.
Yeah, it has a lot of value for these up and comers and the ones that are looking to overcome and be on that Challenger Series. So get one step closer to those dreams of being on the World Tour one day for a lot of these women.
Yeah. Do you miss it at all? Any parts that you do miss?
Yes, there's always things that you miss, the
Wow, look how
journey.
vibrant that thing is.
That is
That's a beauty.
right. Cargo ship in the foreground. Maybe there's a pot of gold there.
Sure.
But yeah, there's aspects I miss, A lot of that journey was very beautiful. I had the opportunity to share it a lot with my mom traveling around the tour and met so many beautiful individuals in Australia Europe, created families around the
Oh
world.
yeah, like just full satellite families everywhere.
Yeah, and so there's a lot of gratitude for that journey. I feel like it's all those experiences that you have outside of the jersey that you remember for a lifetime and just the people you met. So, very grateful for those beautiful humans that crossed my path and then some of those amazing heats that I was able to surf as well.
Yeah, I mean digging deep into the competitive bag.
Yeah, definitely I was very competitive. I love to
That
win.
tiger's been asleep for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely love to win a heat and I love to just see what I'm capable of in that time frame, whatever they decide on that day. It was always a fun challenge.
Well, we miss watching you compete, so don't be shy. Strap the jersey on for the board riders. Let's go.
Yeah, it would be nice. I would have to sharpen the sword probably a little bit, get some of the little rust off, but it would happen in no time. So we see up and riding Leilani on this forehand, just a little carve to get things started, quick in and out.
Yeah, I mean it's not a like we said before, it's not a marinate and wait type of scenario. You got to kind of hunt it out, you know. So I'm kind of maybe the girls have identified the best peak and that's this Pier Bowl peak, but you do kind of want to get moving because it's it could come down to that second score this morning.
It's going
Feels
to,
like it usually does.
yeah,
Battle of the backup.
battle of the backup. I feel like this event has been so much of that battle of the backup and maintaining that average of above a 5.5. I feel like the majority of the event, if you were carrying a pair of 5.5s or a 6, you're looking pretty good to get through the heat.
Well, Stringfellow a bit dormant here at just about the halfway mark, having yet to drop a wave into the score line, but on the merits of the two waves, which aren't like crazy, it is Leilani McGonigal 433 and the 193, obviously trying to get rid of that 193. Kira sitting pretty good with that 617 opening banger. So yeah, it's it'll shuffle. We'll have the shuffle coming up next, and every heat in this round, guys and girls are amazing heats. We'll hold the phone. It's Leilani. Nope, quick up and out. We've got Gila Cone, Alana Lopez, Bailey Turner, and Auburn Hilly. So another knockdown battle in the ladies. Round of 16, Heat 2 coming up in 9 minutes and 35 seconds. But it's I mean, we're not going to sugarcoat it. It's a grind off today.
It is a grind, especially with the tide pulling out. We all know sometimes the ocean could take a bit of a breath. So getting on those opportunities when they come through are critical, and tide will be pulling out for quite a few hours today. So it's going to go a little slack later, might get a little slow again,
Yeah.
but
There's the legend himself, Corey Lopez, daughter Alana coming up. She's set to do battle. Second generation professional surfers right here.
I love that. Just a family affair.
I mean, growing up, and I'm older than these cats, but just seeing all the Lost movies and like, what is it, 5, 5, 5, 19 and whatever. I can't remember the dimensions of that fish video, but
I
with
love
Wardo and Corey is so sick.
so good. Corey charges too. I always looked up to just how he surfed everywhere in big conditions and those old surf films, I love watching them and just getting fired up, just putting one on and just getting psyched to go surf.
No, totally. Those are culture builders, and I feel kind of nostalgic. You want to know what nostalgia is? It's sad.
It's not sad. I guess it could be.
Well, just when you and think about it, like surf culture now is just so spread thin compared to growing up. And the magazines kind of dictated what was cool, and your local legends kind of dictated what was cool. And now, like, people that can't even surf on YouTube kind of try to dictate what's cool. It's just so wacky.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah,
Right.
Instagram. But here we have Ruby with a couple carves and then just catches a little rail there, but the wave was looking pretty small at the start. And here we have Kira Looks like she had a little smile there for a sec. Oh, a little double up on the inside, smacking that section, looking solid on her feet. And Zoe here.
There we go.
The gray suit's in right now, huh?
Pretty groovy. Looking like people are dropping second scores, so we will see a little bit of a shuffle. McGonigal, what does she see? Clicks it, and oh, I think that might be it. So 7 minutes remaining.
Yep. Just plenty of time on the clock still. I mean, you could still catch 2 waves with that time, whether the consistency allows it. You know, I'm seeing little corners everywhere. I'm a little frother. I feel like I'm getting ready to slip out of this chair. It's got like a plastic bag on it.
Well, I think that was for the rain. Blame it on the rain. Yeah, crew, good morning.
Oh, there we go.
That's Gila, right? Is that Gila? I think so, yeah. Gila Cone coming up.
Yeah.
What does she say? She's
That's
currently residing in, was it San Clemente yesterday? I forget.
I think I walked out for that heat yesterday, but
Yeah,
got
I
pretty
can't remember.
exciting.
It was like Encinitas or San Clemente. I don't know.
That's awesome.
Too many heats yesterday. 32 to be exact. I'm so fried. You can hear it. I sound like Tone Loc. And it's funny. I rolled in. It was like 6:40, and I'm just like coming up to the signal at Main Street. I'm like, do I go to Java Point and get on a cup right now? Another one. It'd be my third one.
Your third one?
Do I have time? And I opted to be a good employee and showed up.
I love it. I would have been in the booth running solo.
Yeah, you'd have been flying solo. But I would have rolled in. I would have been ready for tomorrow today, as they say. Pinkerton, well, she's dropping hammers. 7-3-3 into the score line with that 6-1-7. That's a solid lead and a solid 2-wave total this morning. Holy smokes.
She's definitely feeling the power of the rainbow.
Yeah, McGonigal, she goes 3.33, coupled with the 4.33, has her in second. Benedetto on the hot seat with just under 5 minutes. She has a 4.67 and a 2.67, requiring a 2.99 to jump into second. And Priority Surfer in green, Ruby Stringfellow, sitting on a solo 2.93, and she requires a 4.73 to do it. But this rainbow is just pumping. Rainbow in Long Beach, rainbow at Catalina. There you go.
It must be doing the full arc right now.
Sure, be sure. There's a little leprechaun out there. Don't mess with my pot of gold.
Hopefully we get a set coming in during this rainbow. Someone slamming a big turn. That'd be nice.
All right, down to 4 minutes. And yeah, man, it's all happening. Come on down. Vendor Village is going to pump. The sun's coming out. Doesn't look like the high's too crazy today. It's going to be like mid 60s, I think.
67, 68 today.
Yep, and we see the replay of Kira. This is the 7-3-3. I mean, talk about like that board looks magic.
It does. And you could see she like had a little smile there, so you could tell she's just surfing with just in a good headspace right now, you know?
Yeah, so I mean the high today is like only 66. At least that's what my phone that's much smarter than me tells me. All right, Kira, up and down.
Yeah, it looks like so. We have the Got Milk Air Show is going to be starting at 1:10 as well today. We'll be kicking it off with the women and then going into the men's air show right after that. So the Got Milk Air Show presented by Foo Wax will be a little later today as well.
All right, Zoe having a look. Here she goes, Court. I mean, she's on the hunt right now. Only requires a 2.99, so
she's on her way.
Her single highest score is higher than Leilani McGonigal's with the 4.67. So this should do the job. I mean, there wasn't much on the way of the outside, but she did some crafty work all the way to the shore break. So
she definitely made the score happen. Just a little snap there to get things started. maintain the speed through this section. Nice little slash on her backhand. I feel like the meat of the score is going to be that turn was a bit spicier, and then that turn. You know, it just looked like she was a little more on rail in that finish. I believe it's going to be the score that she needs. Whether it goes too much higher will be the question to create some space between her and that third and fourth surfer. It looks like they end up dropping a 4.73 for that last ride. So mid-range score for her. She'll be happy to hop into that second place position. And now Leilani is looking for a 5.07 and Ruby is looking for a 6.47. So Ruby's definitely capable of that score. So it just depends on. It looks like she's on the prowl right now.
Yeah, this could be like the weird little long period south creeping in. So this is probably like the lines that I saw on the drive in. They're not frequent, but they do show up. Wow, Leilani and Ruby.
Looked like Ruby had a nice little backhand turn to get things started. She's making this inside connection. Nice off the top right there to finish things off. And then here we have Kira.
Well, this is
So
coming down to
flash.
the wire. 1 minute remaining.
Yeah, Kira's sitting solid in that lead. It's just the battle for second right now. And like we said, a backup.
Okay, 45 seconds. Judges have their work cut out for them. They're probably going to be leaning on some replays to really pick the eyes out of these scores and nail it. But Zoe did the job. She went 4.73. That put her up into second. So Leilani, we did see her get one. She's chasing a 5.07, and then Ruby on the hunt for the 6.47. So interesting times. I think this thing's going to wind down, and before we get a result, we'll see. Unless Speedy Fingers up there, the judges and head judge Sights punch it in and hit enter.
I have a feeling they'll marinate on those last few rides for a little bit. Just really make sure they get the right athlete through this heat with that last exchange. It was definitely going to be a close heat.
Deliberate.
Yeah, and there we see the past heat, well, the heat winner, Kira Pinkerton. And we'll be back after the commercial break.
All right, there you go. Kira Pinkerton. Looks like we have not hit enter on any of these scores yet. Maybe. Now I see there's still some scores coming in. I'd say pretty much unofficially, Kira snatched up the win. It is truly the battle for second. Oh, Shannon Waring just read our minds with the coffee order, but yeah, I didn't go full caffeinated chirp. I went chai. Me and Brett went chai, so she held on to yesterday's order. Okay, so there you go. Pinkerton with the win. Benedetto moves through. Stringfellow in third. Leilani in fourth. So the campaign continues for Kira and Zoe. Here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805, round of 16, heat 2, right there. Cohn, Lopez, Turner, Hilly. It's just all happening.
Rapid fire chat.
Rapid fire. Where I find it, I don't know.
And it made those 3 coffees at 5 in the morning.
That's it, man. We just get fired up.
Early
I love
bird.
it. Well, surfing and golf are my jam, you know?
I love that. I was watching the Full Swing episode with the Ryder Cup, and it had me at the edge of my seat.
Yeah. Well,
Yesterday.
it's two sports, right? It's you need the right club for the right shot, just like the right board for the right equipment. So there's that kind of similarity. And
Yeah.
then also just the mental aspect of it. They're both incredibly hard, right? But here I got one for you. Ready for this, Court?
Yep.
A beginning golfer can hit a world-class shot, correct?
Yes.
My son almost holed one out on a par 3. He's never golfed, really.
One of my first hole-in-ones, I tumbled it
Sure.
to the hole.
But a beginning surfer is completely incapable of doing a world-class turn.
That is very true.
So that is the separation. That's why
True.
golf is so popular. Surf is a 5-year journey sport, you know.
Yep, definitely.
You know, you kind of get there in 3, you're kind of feeling it, and there are exceptions to the rule, you know. I'd say maybe Pat O'Connell's probably one of them. Remember, he just like came from Chicago,
Yeah.
and he's like winning events like a year into his surfing journey. No, I don't know if it was a year, but he was like, there's just people that you cannot
Deny.
well, yeah,
They're
their
just
talent's always going to
talented.
shine through.
Yeah. It's really beautiful when you have
Thanks,
that
Shannon.
natural talent, and then when you put on top of that work ethic and all the things that create a champion multiple times in a row, you
Yeah.
know, like Kelly Slater.
Totally.
And it's just fun to watch that journey. And
I saw a video. It was like on like Nalu TV or whatever on the gram, and it was I think it was Kelly at 17.
so
But
good.
you could just see like just everything, the speed, the flow, the form, everything was there, you
Yeah.
know? Like that was just the premonition of greatness.
Yeah, and I feel like, you know, who has that similar style and then massive work ethic is Ethan Ewing. Like when you watch Ethan and just his approach to things.
Have you ripped
like,
into the stab in the dark yet?
I haven't.
Ooh, I'll tell you. You got the Lord of Lords with Taj Burrow, who's kind
Taj?
of he's kind of like the I don't even know, just the sensei of the series. And Ethan is trying, I mean, a multitude of sleds, and it is really good watching.
I bet. And it's cool how the different sleds that you put under your feet too change the dynamic of your surfing.
Yeah, well, and you see it, and it's funny because he just kind of mentions like, oh, this one did some stuff, but I'm off it or whatever. Yeah, I'm just going, wow, if you're surfing that good, but it didn't give you those markers, right? It didn't give
Yeah.
you that feedback,
Yeah,
which, you know, obviously they weren't. He just
for sure.
mixed them. So
And
enough
we're-
about that.
And we're 4 minutes through this heat, and it's looking like Auburn dropping that 4.5 on her first ride. Bailey, local girl, bringing the 5-point ride. Alana, her first score being a 2.5, and Gila with a 1-point ride. Just early days still in this heat. Plenty of time on the clock. Great start for Bailey and Auburn. They'll be looking to grab a backup or even a top score.
Yeah, I need to get like a caffeine IV and just stay jacked all day. All right, down on the glass, Miss Kira Pinkerton. Kira, can you hear us?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, hey, I like just went out and just found it right away. Just put your hand in the bag and voila, here's a 6.17.
She pulled a score out of that rainbow.
I know. And then you knocked out the 7. Like you're just on a heater.
Yeah, I feel like I knew I was gonna need some waves with push. I watched Ruby get a sick one right before the heat, and I'm like, oh my gosh, these groms are gonna get me. But I had waves that stood up, and I kind of surprised myself. I got a few good waves, and played the heat really smart, and I'm pretty stoked.
Well, more importantly, there's one thing that I noticed just as soon as you get to your feet and your board looks magic. I mean, is that kind of the feeling you have? It looks really good. Like it grovels and comes through the inside like seamlessly.
Yeah, it's actually not a grovel board at all, too. I'm stoked on how it feels. It's just like a little bit thinner than my normal board, and it's just sinking in perfectly, but also enough buoyancy that I'm getting through all the little chops. So.
So what is it exactly?
It's a driver. It's like a pretty rocker driver.
Wow.
But
Well, it looks amazing. Congratulations.
Thank
Reach over in that milk crate. There's some got milk money there for you. Hello.
thank you.
But we'll see you in a little bit.
Awesome.
Yeah, go get some rest.
Thanks, guys.
All right.
Congrats.
And there you have it, people. Kira Pinkerton taking out the first heat of the day here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. And it's all happening. I'm rubbing my hands together like claymores.
And here we see Bailey just hammering this inside section and snapping it through the top.
The chai tea's kicking in.
Chai tea. There's like barely any caffeine in that thing. I think your vibes are just high this morning.
Well, it was like
I love it.
I like defibbed my caffeine high from earlier with this thing just clear. It's all
You
happening.
gotta hop into the Camelo later.
Nah, maybe at the end of the day.
End of the day, just mellow out.
Yeah, no, I rolled into town late. I got home like almost at 7, then met some crew at the pop shop, had a couple, just had some tucker and a couple skewies, and I think I was out by 9. It was just game over.
That's awesome evening. And it looks like that score just dropped in for Bailey Turner. She ended up pulling through a 3.73 on that wave, and Auburn with getting a back of a 2.6. So Bailey with the early lead, 5-point ride, and a 3.73. Auburn in second with a 4.5 and a 2.6.
Yeah, a 5 is definitely a keeper today. So the local girl Bailey just trying to scrub that 3.73 off the score line. Auburn with the 4.5. That also is conceivably a keeper, but third and fourth on the hunt. Lopez and Cohen, 12:40 remaining. Coming up next, Duprat, Colber, Wagoner, and Kaina. So
That's going to be a heated one.
yeah, I mean all these heats, right? Both men's and women's, like as we progressively keep chipping away and advancing surfers keep moving through, we're just gonna see get a little bit tougher every round. But I'll throw one at you, Court. On the men's side, if you look at the draw, you've got former event winner John Mell, right? You'd have to put him up there.
Yep.
You've got former winner Luca Messinas. Pretty sure he won. Did he win?
No, he lost out yesterday.
Oh, he lost.
sure.
Okay, Luca didn't make it. Oh yeah, maybe he did get smoked. Let's see it. I don't know. We only did 32 heats yesterday, so forgive me. You've got, oh man, actually there's just some.
But Cade Matson, he was looking in form
Crazy.
yesterday.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of athletes that were just
So Luca got smoked.
elevating the waves and the conditions and what was on offer, and John Mell being one of those.
So Johnny is the only event champion, but then you've got, Taj coming off big results.
Lucas Ostin, too. You can't forget what he did yesterday in the dying seconds and the urgency that he had.
Totally. You got Cade. I mean, all these guys, everybody in this round is super capable. James Rukaki is an absolute journeyman.
Yeah.
Same with Carlos. Carlos is a vet, but then you've got X Factor guys like Grayson Grant
Here we
who can
have-
just rotate their way to a victory, you know?
Yeah,
pretty
no,
nuts.
for sure. And here's a replay of Auburn Hilly's ride. I believe this is that 4.5. Working through this inside. Nice crack off the top. Finishing it strong right there.
Well, we're gonna
coming unglued.
We're gonna see, like Brett said, it will move out, get a little cuppier out the back, and the reforms are gonna go bye-bye. And that is Bailey Turner. Is that a replay or is that just live replay?
That was a replay.
So yeah, it's a bit slow. How good is the visibility?
Wow.
Like,
you could actually see some of the contours at Catalina right now.
the other
Some of the
view we had,
shadows.
there was towers and like fire trails. It was mental. Like, what? And then you see the the oil island thingies.
Yeah,
There's
oil
the
rigs.
one out there, like when you go fish, it has that big bridge that connects it. It's
You can
crazy.
actually can you see the
You
connection
can't
right
because
now?
of the pilings, but it's bananas. You're like, wait, I
Yeah.
never even knew that thing had that.
Yeah, so you have a oil rig setups like 7 miles out, and then there's like one around 14 miles out, I believe. And I think the one with the bridge is about 14, right?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the visibility today is definitely, and you could see Catalina, so it's easily 32 miles. Super beautiful, crisp day. I always love after rain here, just the smell of the soil, the sand. It just feels like everything gets cleaned.
Yeah, it gets a little refreshing.
Yeah.
Little refresher.
Keeps
Here we
the
go.
dust down as well. And it looks like we have Auburn on her backhand. Nice hammer to get things started. Working towards making this inside, and the wave just fades out on her.
Yeah. She was looking charged.
Yeah. And then here we see Gila. Couple little carves and snaps to get things started. Just working our way through this inside right here. The reform looks like it could be a little promising.
All right. Button that one
A
up.
little inside banger.
It's going to help the cause sitting on some super low scores. So,
Definitely. Especially for Gila. She only has a 1 point ride and a 0.7, so it'll definitely help her cause to narrow that 6.1. Won't go into that 6.1 range. However, it'll make the situation a little bit easier. And look at that. Her ante just got up, but we're still waiting for a ride for Gila.
you know what's nuts, Court, is they moved the buoy. So that buoy that you see on your screen right there was, I would say, a good 60, maybe 35 yards south. That now look how close to the pier it is.
Super close.
Because there was a series of buoys. That one, your northern buoy, and then there was a southern buoy, which kind of like was in the Machado zone, as they call it here
In front of Tower 3.
Yeah, Surf
Yeah.
City, Huntington Beach. But it looks like they dropped the buoy closer to the pier, so there you go. Crazy. 7 minutes remaining. Turner out in front. Hilly in second. She wants to lead. A 4.24 required. Lopez, single score of a 2.5, needs a 5.13 to do it. And Cohen needs a 6.63 to dig herself out of fourth. Coming up next, Duprat, Colber, Wagner, Kaina. And if you guys are out in striking distance, we missed a day of competition, so I don't know how that affected Vendor Village's promo stash, but get down here. Tons of games. It is all happening.
Yeah, this wave for Gila, quick little like foam climb setups. I think a lot of the score is going to come from this inside section.
Oh, it's going to come from that.
Oh, right. It's coming from the inside
It's going to come
section.
from that. Yeah, so
It's a 4.87 on that ride.
So it is finals day. Today is the last day. Guaranteed all these marketing peeps just want to just get rid of all this stuff. It's already in the budget. They're just like, it's a mad dash giveaway. But you are going to see the likes of LeBro Surfboards, Bands, RC Surfboards, Angels, Matson, Surf City, and Walk of Fame are down here. The 42 Foundation, Turtlebox, Free Fly, Nixon, GoPro, Super 74, Zevin, Sendero, Sanook, Freaks in Nature. Then if you just want to come down, watch some surfing, get a little feed, you've got Taco Surf. You can get some tacos, and which I highly recommend, and a cold beer that kicks off at 11 with the beer garden and the 805 beer garden, and that's always a good time. And then you can get some acai or some Handel's ice cream, or get on a Camelo and find euphoria with the kava drink. It's all happening. And then, and like I've said, props to Ron, Bobby, Jamal. They've pulled the surf industry together and literally have created a microcosm of energy down here, and it is the genesis of the industry at the moment. With all the top tier brands that live inside Jack's, they're on the sand. They've got their marketing people down here. Come down, shake hands, kiss babies. You need sunscreen. Sunbum's got it. Freaks of Nature, go find them. They probably have some. But yeah, everybody's running quote unquote activations, and they're giving away a lot of free stuff.
Yeah, just come down here for your Sunday brunch. Grab at 805 some tacos,
Oh,
and
yeah, I'm gonna
pick
go.
those feet up and park you on one of those beach chairs.
I'm gonna go to Hurley and freaking go play Bretty's beer goggles.
But yeah, we're down to 4:20 on the clock, and Bailey.
I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, Court, but they have
Beer
these.
goggles.
No, they have these like
Fine.
so it's like a whatever, like a toss game, but they have this like goggles that you put on that totally skew your vision.
No way.
Yes.
So you pretty much put bifocals on.
Oh, I don't even know what they are, but you just are torched when you put them on.
Oh wow,
So
that sounds
I
gnarly.
dubbed it Bretty's beer goggles.
You should try to surf with those.
That would be good.
It'd be pretty entertaining. But we have currently Bailey with 3:40 on the clock with the heat lead, 5-point ride and a 3.87. Auburn holding that second position with a 4.5 and a 3.13. To take the lead, she only needs a 4.38, so she'll be looking to get that got milk cash if possible.
Yeah.
But local girl Bailey is definitely going to play a little defense. And here we have third position Gila needing a 2.76, and Alana looking for a 5.13. Very manageable scores. Alana holding that first priority, needing a 5.13, 2:55 on the clock.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. For the most part, everyone at this stage of the game is no stranger to grinding it out in HB.
Yeah.
Whether it's your Grom journey through the NSSA or the WSA or USA surfing, you're out here.
Putting the time in.
And you got to learn how to do it, because once you get to the bigger stage, you're going to be put out here also.
Yep. It is one of our venues on that bigger stage, so.
So there's no avoiding good old H Bizzle, as Bretty would call it. Here we go, 2:15, and it is crunch time.
I love how Bailey's just in her own little zone, and you could see the intensity to the south end. Drones capturing it.
Well, I mean, like Huckabee said yesterday, you may want to get involved just to make sure nobody gets that score, right? She does have priority, so if something good comes in, just so there isn't like a massive flurry and a flip-flop.
So that for Alana, that was a bit of a mistake, just pulling the trigger on that wave holding first prio. She ended up probably getting around a 1.5 or a 2, 1.1. And she's still looking for that 5.13, and we see Auburn getting a couple nice turns out the back, and probably going to be a mild range score, but she has a 3.13 in her score line right now, so she'll be looking to try to throw that away with this ride. So we'll see what the judges think about that one.
Well, she did good to pull that down. I mean, it's going to help. Down to a minute, so just 60 seconds, and do or die.
That's kind of that thing when you're jockeying around. It's a great way to rattle the person holding that first priority's cage and make them make a decision that might not be optimal for them.
Yeah.
And I feel like Auburn and Gila, if they were thinking about that, it could have possibly pushed Alana to go for that wave, like, oh, maybe it is good, maybe I should be pulling the trigger on this wave, and makes her think about it, and then it puts you that step behind possibly and a little more impulsive on the decision.
Well, she is a Grom for the most part, so she does have a long career ahead of her. So
She does.
learning from these mistakes is paramount. Down to under 10 seconds. And, well, I think this one might be in the history books with unofficially Bailey Turner and Auburn Hilly moving on. And the run has ended for Cohn and Lopez. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more round of 16 women's after this.
Así, mira, mira, mira. Si te gusta rimar, pintar, pues pon la mano arriba. Bailar, mezclar, pues pon la mano arriba. Chequen el jale, se mueve más que el crack. Ya hasta la televisora te quiere vender con rap. Sobres, si es mexicano sacan el cobre, pero cae un extranjero y ese sí lo que cobre. Pobres, pero nada de eso hizo daño. Tanto colega de antaño diciendo este es mi año. Y pon la mano arriba si también lo haces de cora. Le toca el turno a México, nos llegó la hora.
Entonces, boom, se cambia. Yo. ¿Te pago ahorita o te pago?
All right, the battle continues here in the round of 16. Heat number, well, I don't know.
3.
Who do we got? 3?
Yeah.
Here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. It's all happening. And yeah, I mean, it's been a morning, Courtney.
It has. We got things started off early today at 7 o'clock with the round of 16 women, and we still have 2 heats to close this round out. We have a great heat on our hand right now. Heat 3, Victoria DePratt, Lily Kulber, and Reed Van Wagner, and Zoe Kina. So awesome heat that's getting underway. And Heat 4, we have last year's winner as well. So, and that looks like a solid heat with her, Sanoa, Eden Walla, Ella McCaffrey, and Talia Swindle. So
no, every heat is going to be a banger in from here on out for the rest of the day. And Reed put on a great performance yesterday. I would say Victoria had the turn of the event, though, with that drop wallet snap. So, yeah, some just great performances went down. And there was a lot of surfing yesterday. So, quite amazing that I can even throw something in the hard drives and still remember it at this stage. Getting a bit long in the tooth, can't even remember what I did yesterday.
I know, you kind of just wash it off and put it behind you.
No, I'm kidding, but yeah, wow, that was
Yeah.
crafty for such a junk section.
So she ended up getting a 4.33 on that ride. So, and here we have Lily. Just a little carve, getting a little caught there. Wave faded out though. A ton of missed opportunity. And here we have Victoria getting the sea legs on.
Did good to hang on right there, didn't she?
Yeah. And works her way through. This turn was a little bit saucier.
Hey, you know, judges, well, she opened up with a .3, so they're taking a look at that. And then Reed, oh, she is just like an absolute vet. Just goes out and just does the turns in the right spot. Board looks magic, and she's just on point right out of the gates. Look at this. Bang.
Oh, that
She's
that
going to
was
pull it
more
down,
like it.
and, well, maybe. But, yeah, I mean, she's a perennial performer. And there you go. It's a bikini kind of life.
Yeah. Gosh.
Seen that
That-
commercial 400 times this event.
Yeah, that saying's been around for quite a while with Billabong, and yeah, I love that Reed is representing the good old Billabong. Had the opportunity to ride for them for a long time, and yeah, here we have a little replay of Reed up and right. A nice snap to get things started. A little slash right there. Really navigated this inside section and working through this inside right here. Super nice. Great surfing from Reed, and the judges are loving it right now. But we have Victoria with a 5.67 and Reed's wave still dropping, and we're going to take it over to the glass while we let that score drop to the last heat winner, actually, last heat winner, sorry, Bailey Turner. Hey, Bailey.
Hi.
How's your morning going? It seems like it's going well.
Yeah, it's good. The waves are a little grindy, but it's still fun.
I know we're a little used to the south side grind, huh?
Yep. Used to it.
So tell us what you're kind of going into this heat. What was your mindset?
I just was thinking just to go out and surf and kind of have fun and try to find like waves that sit up so I can do a turn, but really just go out and have fun pretty much. Not think too much.
Nice. Was your dad here this morning getting you all fired up for the conditions today?
Yeah, he was on the beach watching and supporting.
Nice. Well, what's your plan going into this next round?
Probably just keep on having fun and try not to think too much about like the contest part. Just go out and surf some heats and have fun surfing them.
Yeah, you just have a couple more rounds to make your way to the final. And what are you rating this morning?
I'm rating stamps 5, 6, and yeah, it's been working good when the waves are a little bit more grindy. So yeah, it's a good board.
I love it. Is it a swallowtail, squash? What
It's
is
a
that looking like?
squash tail.
Love it. The reliable squash. But hey, don't forget to grab your Got Milk Cash over to the right. And maybe a little chocolate milk to power up and recover after that heat. You're
Yep.
on a tear.
Thank you.
All right. We'll see you in the next round.
Thank you.
Love Bailey's vibe.
Yeah.
She's such a little ripper grom. Now she's like a full young adult. It's crazy. But yeah, so it looks like during that interview, the score dropped in 6.83 for Reed. So she's currently holding first priority with a 6.83 and a 2.03. Looking for that 3.17 to take the lead from Victoria. Victoria sitting with a 5.67 and a 4.33. Still 12 minutes on the clock. Lily currently looking for a 4.3 to move into that second place advancing position, and Zoe needing the 4.54. So I'm here in the booth with Chad Wells. We're getting after it this morning.
Yeah. I'm sorry, everybody. You gotta grind it out. Hear me talk. I hate hearing me talk. The worst thing ever.
Come on.
But Scott was like, "Hey man, did you bring my wax?" And I was like, "Scott, I forgot a lot of things today."
You're like after yesterday. I'm surprised I'm not seeing two blues,
my
two
gosh.
whites, and
I
two,
just
two greens on the
KFC
screen.
today, just crispy critter. But yeah, whatever. I'll get him. I mean, I lost my mind yesterday. That was brutal. So cold in the afternoon.
It was. I was definitely stoked. I had my Florence down jacket to keep me a little cozier.
Yeah, I mean the mid-weight puffer would have been key. That's
Yep.
like a proper puffer.
It's kind of more midway. It's like a
I brought
slimmer
my midweight
down.
today. It's all happening.
Yeah, the Patagucci ones, the Patagonia ones, those things will cook you.
Patagooch.
Patagooch.
All right, Victoria Duprat. That first keeper was a 5.67, and then she backed it up with a 4.33. And you know, for anybody that has been living in a cave and not watching us, where you been? Her mom shapes her boards, mermaid surfboards. So shout outs to Mama Duprat. Put a magic sled under the girl's feet.
That's pretty sweet.
Lily is sitting on a 4.57 and 3.43. She is in third, on the hunt for a 4.3. Zoe Kaina down in fourth, looking for a 4.54. And Reed, sitting on the current highest score of the heat so far, is in second with the 6.83. But she needs to scrub that 2.03 off her scoreline, which I'm certain she will. She has just been such a weapon of a competitor this event.
She has, and she works a lot on that headspace, and like in her train sessions, she's very intentional on just improving her surfing in those heats and like just simulating scenarios. So she knows what she needs to do. Here we see her 6.83 Beverly play a little snap to get things started, a little slash, just kind of projecting, maintaining that speed down the line.
Oh, totally. She's just like,
And look at right
it's
here.
a bikini kind of life right there.
Little exclamation on every turn right here on the inside. So great surfing from Reed. She's happy with that. Now she just needs to improve on that backup of the 2.03 and just make things a little bit tougher for this heat.
Well, and you would have to figure also, Court, that like all these girls have probably been competing together since they came up, you know?
Yeah, so they know
Yeah.
what they got to do, you know? And yeah, everyone's surfing great. You wouldn't be on finals day if you weren't. And it's just a matter of finding those opportunities, you know, and we see here Lily having a look at this one, little snap to get things started, and see Victoria doing the classic Huntington hop right there. Oh wow, who is holding Prio? Yeah, Victoria had Prio over Lily on that one, so Lily had to hop out to just not interfere.
Yeah. She got out of dodge real quick there.
Yeah, don't want to cross the line, especially on a day like today. You don't want to lose any of your scores.
So coming up next, Heat 4, Sanoa Olin, Eden Walla, Ella McCaffrey, Talia Swindoll. Holy
Talia.
mackerel.
Woo.
Talia's like, she had a banger of a year in Barbados the one year. I think she's
been doing well. She's has moments where she's just on one, you know, in her surfing.
Well, she's coming off an injury, and
so
I'm pretty sure
smooth.
she had won.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, she is a great competitor. I had the other weekend, she was up in Ventura surfing for the Northern LA Board Riders, and I'm pretty sure they took the W at that event.
This turn right here, she's like, get out of here.
Yeah. Well, she didn't have to. She just like, you see this red jersey? Yeah, that's what I thought.
I love it. So Victoria getting a 4.53 on that last ride. making the situation a little bit tougher. Reed's still sitting out there, now holding that first priority. She's looking to replace the 2.03 or get that 3.37 to take over the lead. And we're still waiting for a wave from Zoe to drop in. Lily currently in that third place, looking for a 4.30.
This one looks very similar to the opener.
Yeah, that was a nice hammer on that turn.
I mean, it's like all these, surf slogans. It's a bikini kind of life. And then Victoria's like, I'm on a map to nowhere.
I just so
You're like, well, I'm unsponsored. Just blah.
Barely hanging on.
My mama paid this entry. All right, we're just getting weird. It's a long day. Another one. Let's go. 3:00 finish.
It's so funny, I think, because of everything with the event going on hold. My algorithm has like all these,
Your algorithm.
yeah, it has like all these like drone shots of great white sharks. I'm like, I don't need to see that.
In your
like,
socials.
Yeah, and
Got it.
yeah, the social algorithm. I'm like, I really don't need to see that. Like, I see some barrels already.
Well, I mean,
Like, where are you listening
I
to?
get a lot of that too. I get barbecue. I mean, anyways.
But look at
The great
that.
white shark thing is kind of groovy in my opinion.
Yeah.
Because
Man
it
in the
really
town.
shows that, like, you see them and there's a lot of, like, they get close, but there's really no interest in mopping people up.
No, most of the time.
Woof.
But
Kaina.
would you look at that? Reed just
Oh, hold the phone.
with a 7.40.
This one is going to be a keeper for Zoe. Look at the board speed coming through the inside. Shut the front door. Is she going to button it up right here?
She will.
And
Wait.
there you go, a little tippy tap. But that out the back, couple bangers. She was chasing a 5.87. We're down to 4.30. I'm going to say this thing's going to jump right up into excellent range with Reed's waves. At least that's kind of what I saw. I ain't no
Yeah.
judge.
Yeah, no, I'd agree. But Reed on that last ride getting a 7.40, and look at that, Zoe with the 7.1. So this heat with 4 minutes on the clock, we have Reed in the lead.
Reed in the lead.
Yep, with a 7.4 and a 6.83. Zoe now in second with her 7.1 and 4.33. To take the lead, she's looking for a 7.14. And then Victoria went from first to third with a 5.67, now looking for a 5.77 to advance. And Lily with a 4.57 and looking for a 6.87. This heat got a little more intense.
I would say so. 710. That was what the doctor ordered for Zoe. And yeah, I mean, the pressure is on now. Victoria and Colbert on the hunt. 3 minutes 15 remaining. That was gnarly.
That was gnarly.
Yeah, I mean, she really kind of hit every section perfectly on that wave.
She did. She surfed it all the way up to 7.1, and can only imagine Reed, she'd be sitting out there with second priority, needing this 5.77, going, wow, this heat just switched so fast. And now she's on the hunt for a score. Still plenty of time on the clock. We have 2:30 remaining. It looks like the women are positioning just inside of the bait house. Little Purable peak. We see Zoe getting ready to join the other three surfers.
Okay, down to 2 minutes roughly, and it is your surfers in red and blue on the hot seat, chasing scores. And man, it's only heat 3, and I think I've peaked. It's over.
You're like, that was too much
It's
action.
done. I'm out, Scott. Later.
That's too much action for 8 in the morning.
Yeah, just send the check. I'm out of here.
Here we see Zoe. She's not done with this heat. Couple snaps to get things started. Working in through the inside right here. Just want to stay busy. And we see Reed out the back with a little snap. Carve down. 1:35 on the clock. They're not holding those top priorities and they're feeling pretty comfortable. Zoe, you know, I wouldn't get too comfortable because Victoria is very capable of getting that 5.77, holding that first priority with just 1:50 on the clock.
Well, I can tell you, Vendor Village is going to start heating up. There's marketing people mulling around, trying to get themselves together to be consumer facing here at the Vans Jacks Pro presented by 805. So it's a slow start here, coming off the backside of a Saturday night. And yeah, it is literally going to be a hell of a day. The runway yesterday, you couldn't even walk down it. For one, just getting to the event, and then both sides all the way to the tips were just people and kids with so much swag. I'm like, babe, you got to bring the kids today because the Von Man's got a birthday at 6, so they got time. All right, here we go. Colbert on the hunt, looking for the 687, and that is just Bummer City right there. So I think down to this 10 seconds, and it is unofficially going to be Wagner and Kaina moving through. Duprat and Colbert's run has ended. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back with heat number 4 here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805.
I'm a Brooklyn baby with a premonition.
And we are back here with the final heat of round 16 of the women, heat 4. We have Sanoa, last year's winner, in the red, Eden Walla in blue, Ella McCaffrey in white, and Talia Swindle.
Yeah, another knockdown battle.
Yeah, let's go. This morning's had a bit of action. Waves have cleaned up a little bit from that storm overnight. Tide is currently dropping. We had a high tide around 6 o'clock. 4 point.
Yeah, something like that. It was like a 4.3 maybe.
4.3.
And then it falls out to just under, like 12.55, a negative 0.1. So it's even more drained out than it has been lately. Imagine that. 17:20 remaining. No waves ridden yet. I wonder if they're prepared for a restart. I'd like a restart. Can I just restart my vibe right now?
I don't think you need to restart that, Kat.
I'd
Gotta
like
keep that vibe going.
Just a restart. I need 3 more chai teas. That thing was so good. Yeah. Anybody out there somewhere? Come on down. We're doing it. But yeah, let's go back. Well, we have some dead air and talk about some of the brands. We didn't get the activation cue that we sometimes normally get. You're gonna have to talk to your marketing people there, Ron and Bobby. We want all the literature we can get so we can inform you, our loyal listeners out there, about what is going down at the Vans Jax Pro presented by 805. You know my 2 favorites, tacos, beer. That goes on at 11. Okay, so let's just run it down. I mean, A-plus brands, top-tier brands are down here running activations, giving away tons of stuff. We're just going to go backwards here. Quicksilver, Catch Surf, Ruka, Rip Curl, Reef, Futures, Hurley, Surf Tech. I know we're going to have an interview coming up soon. I can hear you out there. Costa, Channel Islands, Lost, Hayden Shapes, Otis, Creatures, Monera, Spy, Municipal, Ava, Excel, Pizel, Vea, Salty Crew. I mean, shut the front door. What do you need? Some UV protected stuff? It's there. Some boardies? It's there. And let's cut to the interview and cut myself off because nobody wants to hear that. Reed Van Wagner.
Hey guys.
It's just like yesterday. Just go out and just find the gem.
Yeah, no, it was definitely rough out there. I was paddling out with trying to have the best mindset as possible, but yeah, it was very hard, very slow, and the waves don't have any push on them, so just try to generate as much power as I could on them.
Is that board magic or what?
Dude, I know, it's feeling so good. This thing's so beat up, as you can tell. Like, this thing has been through everything.
So what is it? It's a Chris Borst, I know that, but what's the model?
Yeah, so yeah, it's an experimental model. It's a
Reed Van Wagner model.
Yeah. It's round tail 5.8. I'm not sure how many liters it is, but it's my favorite board and it's magic, and I can't wait to keep riding it.
Well, we won't keep you very long because we know you got work to do. Reach in that milk crate, grab your Got Milk bucks. Hey,
yeah, another one.
Right, that never hurts. Little Uncle Sam free dollars in the pocket.
So nice.
Okay, well, go get some rest. You're gonna do battle shortly. We'll see you.
Hopefully, see you guys soon.
There you go. And people out in Webland, Reed Van Wagner taking out Heat 16 or Heat 3 in the round of 16. I got so much rattling on in my small brain here at the Vans Jax Pro, presented by 805. It is all happening. But yeah, pretty rad.
Yeah.
Pretty rad stuff. The men are set to do battle next. Huckabee, Kushner, Yang, Ostin. I mean, just like all these girls' heats, the guys' heats are just going to be full on like mini finals.
Yeah.
Guys are going to come out ripping.
Definitely. And then after this, we're getting into the round of 8 for both divisions, and then little semi, little final action. So we're going fly through today.
Yeah, I hope so.
This heat's been off to a slow start. But there's 13:10 on the clock.
Yeah, you can see that wind swell just kind of filtering through the pier. And we have this kind of like underlying, like probably dying long period south or whatever it is. Like those were the lines that I saw driving in. And I think those waves are really where most of the scores are living at, is in that kind of infrequent southern hemi energy.
Yeah, just a little bit of the leftovers from that south swell, and see
we're 2.5 minutes from a restart potentially. It is wave free here in heat number 4, the last heat in the round of 16. Bring the kids down. There's sunscreen. You don't even need that. Slip, slop, slap. Get it on you.
Yeah, little freaks of nature down here.
Yep, and sunbum.
And sunbum.
So let's go back to these amazing brands that are down here on the sand on the other side.
Yeah, Vans, they're doing waffles on a stick
Oh,
yesterday.
wait. Stop. I want to do that. We got Florence, blenders. Wait. Eden Walla. Take it away.
Walla.
Cor.
Nice backhand snap to get things started, getting it up nice and vertical right there. Just a little foam climb. It's going to work towards making this inside connection.
And maybe the reforms have gone bye-bye. I mean, the tide is on the drop, so like we saw right there, maybe a little more steeper out the back sections.
Yeah, let's watch this replay. A nice snap to get things started.
That's a good little combo. A little snap and a banger.
Little banger on the inside. She's dealing with a little bit of an injury right now as well, Eden, but it's been improving. Obviously, it's not affecting that surfing. She's looking solid on her feet. But I feel like that might be why she's wearing the booty on that front foot. We have 11 minutes on the clock. No restart.
And just enough time to rattle out these brands. K10, Brixton, Volcom, PSD Underwear, Dickies, Maui Gym, Firewire, FCS, Cobian, Rusty, Rhythm, Sunbum. Oh, is she doubling down right here?
And
Bang!
Eden with a hammer.
Oh, no. Plugged it. Roxy, Stance, Rourke O'Neill, Melon, Olakai, Billabong, Blenders, Florence. So, I mean, come on down, get some swag, laga. And, yeah, just enjoy some pro surfing, 11 o'clock, tacos and beer garden. Hello.
And there we have the trophies for the Vans Jack Surfboards Pro.
Yeah.
Look at those. Wonder where they got the inspo for the design.
McCaffrey. She found one.
Couple little snaps to get things started. That wave, yeah, it seems like that inside connection's fading out. Tide's probably dropped a little too much now.
Yeah, it's a fine line.
And Eden on her first ride getting that 6.83, so early lead for her. We're waiting for her away from Ella on that
Look
last
at this,
one.
the little southern chip. Here we go.
I like the look of this left going towards the pier. Oh, and they opt for the right.
Talia.
Quick in and out.
Bummer.
So Ella's score dropping right now. It's looking like a promising wave for her. See Sanoa, last year's winner, with a nice snap in the pocket.
There you go.
And we get a 5.83 for Ella's first ride.
Oh, she looks like it's a wetsuit kind of life this morning. But, bang! Sanoa. And she's from Canada, correct?
She is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Little Tofino crew. So many good. Is it Tofino, I reckon? Maybe? I don't know.
I don't know. I just know she's Canadian, but I've always wanted to wander up to Canada. I feel like there's so many fun waves up there.
Oh, yeah.
That part of the coast. Yeah. Here we see Eden on the left, Talia on the right. Nice snap for Talia to get things started. A little foam climb right there. It's cutting it back. She might go for this little inside connection. We'll give it to her. A little foam climb. And comes a little unstuck, but I feel like the majority of that score happened on the outside for her. So we'll see what those rides come in as. Sanoa dropping a 4.67 on her first ride. Still waiting for Talia's last wave.
It's Kai getting ready. He's got a haircut that's built for speed. Look at that. Don't even want to mess with that. There's Huck. He's getting ready. Flagler Beach's finest right there. I'm a world champ, Frida Zamba.
Ooh, look at this replay. That first turn of Sanoa is really nice there.
All right. Ooh, look at this one.
Yeah, this is the replay of Talia's first ride. I feel like she did a lot of the work out the back on that first turn.
And you know what? I think we got the drone shot on that, so we didn't really weren't able to tell how good the first turn was.
And look at that, 5.17 for Talia on this ride right here.
Well, it's like a different tone right there. Look at the color. Just changed.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
So 6:40 on the clock right now. Eden with the current lead with a 6.83 and her second score of a 1.23. She'll be looking to replace that second ride. And Ella with a 5.83, needing only a 2.24 to switch the situation. And Talia right now with a 5.17, only looking for a 0.67. And Sanoa with a 4.67, looking for a 1.17. All these women right now, they're just looking to replace and get that second score for the most part.
Just saw my reminder. Don't forget to make a tea time today, because my golf days are going to be numbered.
You have a tea time reminder?
No, I gotta make sure I get it today. Try to play Tuesday. We have a tournament in Corona on Thursday, but then the next week I have surgery, so it's game over for me for a while. So I gotta cram my golf in. I'm getting a new hip.
Is
It's Hippo de Mayo.
Are you seeing Kramer?
McCulloch. No,
McCulloch.
he did my other hip, and it's perfect.
So you're going to be swinging like an owl soon with that new range.
No, not even that. I'll tell you what I'm most looking forward to is getting back on a shortboard. I'm like,
yeah.
I was able to kind of ride my shortboard a little bit a few months ago and kind of had some moments, but my hip came on hot in October and it just failed quickly. So I've been ride this mid-length and that Chaz made me, which I don't even know if you could call it a mid-length. It's like a 6'8", so it's just kind of short for a mid-length.
Mm-hmm.
But I just use that mostly to I'll just go out and not ride waves and wing my kids into waves and stuff. But if a good one comes to me, Dad's got to ride one. And but it's insane, but it just doesn't give me what I want out of surfing,
Yeah.
Glide, you can't beat it, But I want to freaking hit the lip. I want to hit the lip.
I want to hammer
I want to
it.
be like, it's a bikini kind of life.
Hammer time. I want to get back on the shortboard. So
totally.
get that
Let's
hip
go.
repaired.
Well, I have all these great boards from Tim that I just stare at in my rack. I'm just like, I remember you.
They're just in the board of fame.
Yeah. So yeah, once I get the new hinge, it's all happening.
I love that. So going play in a tournament.
I'll be chucking pizzas left and right. Pepperoni, Hawaiian, is a cheese, margarita. Yeah, just some buddies out in Corona. It's like a fundraiser thing.
That's really fun.
Yeah, just smash a bunch of drinks, smash the ball, chase it around for a few hours.
That's always the best when you can't count on where your ball's going to go.
Well, I literally looked in my other golf bag and dug up every crap ball I could find because I know I'm going to lose about a dozen of them.
We had a couple exchanges from Eden, and here we see Sanoa up and riding just a quick little foam climb right there, working our way through this inside, trying to get the connection. The connection with the tide dropping, it's a little bit more navigating. Ends up doing a really good job of that. It's a 3 little bonus inside.
250 and do or die McCaffrey looking for a 174. I mean she's just looking for a second ride. I don't know. I've been so just checked out in this heat. Sanoa, that would be her second score, correct?
Yes.
So waiting for that to drop. That'll flip the script though.
But Eden, she does have a ride as well coming in, and it'll definitely be better than that 1.23. So we'll see where everyone goes on this next exchange. Ella has a ride coming in as well, and Talia currently sitting out the back with first priority and a 5.17, looking now for a 7.43. Eden getting a 5.77 on that last ride, making the situation just a little bit tougher for the other competitors.
Yeah, she tightened up that lead. So there you go. McCaffrey's last 3.43, enough to put her into second. But let's see what happens. I think there's another wave of Sanoa that's going to drop, and this could flip-flop again.
Here's a replay of Eden's last ride.
And what I do know, regardless, at this moment, Eden will advance. Sanoa now jumps up into second. 4.77 for her last. Now McCaffrey on the hot seat looking for the 3.61. Swindoll looking for the 4.27. Just on a minute 15. So there you have it, Court. Just flip-flop. Flippity-flop.
Flippity-flop. And now, gosh, almost just a minute remaining. Will the ocean give these women one more opportunity to have an exchange?
Yeah. All right. 50 seconds. Oh, man, it's crunch time. And hopefully the ocean produces. We love End of the Heat fireworks.
That we do.
Down to half a minute. Oh, boy.
Yep. Ella up and riding. Just a quick slash. She's looking.
3.61.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Just pulled into the frustration station. It's over. Unofficially, Walla and Olin moving through. That will do it. Up next, the men's. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this break.
Expected nothing less from this Griffin. That's fun.
So good. Just like me and Courtney down here at the Vans Jacks Pro. presented by 805. We are just yapping and knee slapping. Ryan Huckabee, Kai Kushner, Kyan Yang, Lucas Ostin here leading off the men's round of 16. And yeah, we were just talking about drunk history on Comedy Central. It is the funniest show. But these, like, those Aussie dudes did the one of Pete and I think Ronnie Blakey of Sebastian Zietz's 10. And it is so funny.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out a little later.
It's hilarious.
We have a stacked heat here. Great way to get the round of 16 going for the men.
Yeah, there is no life without laughter. 17-20. No waves ridden yet. Looks like every one of these heats is a banger. Slauson, Lindblad, Mel, Carr, like, shut the front door. It's all happening.
Yeah, we started the event off with 128 men, and now we're down to 16.
Well, you know what's crazy? That last heat, we didn't see a wave ridden for over 8 minutes.
Yeah, fortunately, you know, in those situations, Eden, she pulled the trigger before those restarts started. So we're actually going to take it to the glass with Eden Walla, the last heat winner. What's up, Eden?
Hi, guys.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. That was a good way to start my morning.
I know. You got that 683 and that 577. What was your plan going into that heat today?
I was watching it before and it looked really slow, so I was really hoping for that quick start, but it kind of took a little longer than I expected or hoped it would. So, yeah, I was happy to get a few.
Yeah, were you trying to not have a restart, or were you okay if you did?
I was actually getting pretty cold, so it would have probably not been the best if I had to, or if we had to restart. So I was happy not to.
Yeah, for sure. And you mentioned you had a small injury going on. How's that feeling coming into this event?
Yeah, I hurt my toe while I was in Australia for the Challenger over there. So it's getting better. It's it feels good. It's getting better, slowly but surely.
Nice. It didn't seem like it was affecting your surfing. You're looking really good out there. What board are you on today?
I'm on a Subdriver, Lost Surfboard. It's working really good. I actually just got it the other day, so yeah, I'm stoked on it. It's working really good. They always do.
I love that. Well, you got the heat win. To the right, you have a little bit of Got Milk Bucks right there in the milk crate. So be sure to grab that. Maybe some chocolate milk to recover for the next round.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you, guys.
All right. See you, Eden. Good job.
Thank you.
And we are back to the live action here with Heat 1. I'm here with Brett Simpson now.
I snuck in. Art. Any more
U.S. Open winner?
Any more rainbows out there?
I don't know. I was tripping for a bit.
But
We
the
had a
rainbow
double
today.
rainbow.
Look at the backside of Catalina right there. That's amazing looking. Look at that shot.
And it looks like the sun's coming out. It's heating up here for this finals day, Sunday at Southside.
Yeah, another slow start. I was up doing a lot of the beach commentary, and that last heat, like you said, Eden kind of took advantage of the situation. And with like 11 minutes to go, found a nice little left, put a 683 on the board. And that's just smart surfing. If you got a good wave coming to you, and then some of the girls are probably hoping for a restart, and there was talk about it up there. I had felt there was a few waves kind of missed. They caught themselves a little bit further out.
Too far out.
And but yeah, she utilized it to her advantage, shortened the heat, got a good score, and was kind of had the rhythm.
Yeah, she's definitely, you could tell she's been fine-tuning that wave selection, you know, and for her in the past, watching some of her heats, it's just a matter of getting that good backup. So right when I saw her drop that mid-5 backup, I knew she was on her way to doing well and pulling through that heat and ended up getting that heat win. So this heat, with 13:25 remaining, no waves ridden so far. It seems like it's a little slower, but it's hard to tell in here in our little cave. How is it looking from the beach?
I mean, majority of the quality waves have come a little bit more over by the pier. The tide is going out, so you'd think there'd be more waves, but sometimes it takes a minute to like situate itself. The connections of the waves are kind of disappearing. It's getting a lot harder to make that inside. So I think with the lower tide, it should be kind of fun little chippy waves out the back. It is probably it is the smallest day of the event, so it's going to test your patience today. You might not get as many chances as they have in the past few days, but when there has been sets, there's 3, 4, 5 wave set. So the last heat, and the heat before, a couple girls had priority, panicked, went on the first wave, and there was like multiple waves. And when there's this wind, you kind of want a wave or two to break. It kind of cleans up the lineup on those third or fourth waves.
Yeah, it grooms it.
Yeah. So I mean, look right here. We got some action. It looks like blue, little over by the pier. Huckabee's trying to chip into this thing, but it's going to be Kushner on the backhand, and a nice little slash. Hammers it right there, drifts the fin. So the 2 nice turns on the backhand for Kushner.
Yeah, great way to get this heat started. Kai is so good on his backhand, and that score's going to be awesome to get things rolling for this heat 1 of the round of 16.
There's Taji boy, your North America 25-26 champ. So took home the North American title. He'll be heading out on the Challenger Series in July. They're going to head over to Bolito and then come back here for the U.S. Open. So a good little string of events. And this is Kush Daddy. Gets himself a 4.67. So, as we can see, I think that inside the couple heats we had of some of the ladies connecting the dots, I think it's going to kind of be gone for maybe the rest of the day.
Yeah, the tide's
RIP
dropping out.
to the inside.
I know that little inside this morning for those first 2-3 heats looked really fun and was adding some points. And here we see Lucas in and out.
What's going on here? Lucas is kind of. I don't think there's no at the start of the heat. Yeah, it's a non-priority. It's kind of whoever's up first.
It is.
I assume.
Well, yeah, that was how the rules were,
Beach break, peak interfere, peak situation. And a lot of times on South Swell, you can kind of catch the left be up a little bit sooner.
Yeah.
But he's kind of voicing his displeasures with it. But you got to know the rules. I mean, Kayan's, we can't see in this thing, but
yeah,
it's hard to tell. And it wasn't like he hindered the score. It looked like he could almost still hit the section.
And at the end of the day, there's 10 minutes on the clock. You kind of have to let that go and lock it in. You don't want to go into a spiral over something like that.
Yeah, that's called, you don't want to blow a gasket.
Yeah, you don't want a nut to get loose.
We've all blown a gasket or 2 or 3.
Yeah.
My gaskets are all gone.
Yeah, just hit that reboot, stay calm and present, let that go. And Kai Kushner with the early lead.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard
4, 6, 7, and 3.
It's hard to know, you're so focused. Here's Kayan on the backhand again. This has been his bread and butter for this event. He's surfing really well. It'll be interesting. I mean, maybe has a little leg. See, it's starting to disappear, but you're so focused on catching that wave, or he's not really paying attention to Kayan's, who's a little bit more to the south. So I think it's just a little bit more unknown. He's like, this guy's on my wave, but then he could have been up. If Kayan was up first, it's actually his right away.
Yeah.
So
see John getting ready for his heat. He'll be up next.
Yeah, Johnny Boy. Johnny Boy was a standout yesterday.
Yeah, he was surfing really well. So it looks like Kai's still in the lead with the 4.67 and the 3.0. Kayan with a 3.87 and a 3-point ride. So
yeah,
he's
Ostin
still open.
Huckabee first priority, 8:20 to go. Not ideal not having anything under the belt, but he does have first priority, and if he could get something within the next couple minutes, I think he's right back in it.
It looks like he's having a look at this left right here.
Yeah, he doesn't want to. It looks like he doesn't want to wait any longer. Nice turn.
And turn to get things started. Time that really well. See if he can get a little inside snap. Doing well to navigate this flat spot. Attempting to make this inside section, and he does.
Wow.
Nice crack to get it going on the inside. Carving it back and a foam climb.
That's not an easy feat. I mean, Huckabee's got to be 6'3", around that size.
He ripped that.
And I mean, growing up in Flagler Beach, Florida, that probably has paid some dividends, but also great equipment. Oh, nice turn for Kushner. But yeah, Huck saw the little left chip, and it paid out.
What a great decision from Ryan.
I know. At first, I was like, I think he's forcing it.
You could kind of
little underbelly. Yeah, little underbelly.
Like little runners that sneak under everyone. And
yeah, he had the eye for it. He definitely had the eye for it. And
great decision. I feel like that could be the best way of the heat. And that's going to put him right in this heat with 6:40 on the clock. And we're still waiting for a wave from Kai. He had that one maneuver.
Yeah, I think that the quality of that turn is going to help his cause, definitely.
Definitely. And the score's dropping in. We still have a couple judges. There it is, a 6-point ride for Ryan Huckabee. And we see Kyan on this one.
Oh,
a couple nice backhand turns.
Tupac Shakur. That was nice.
Really nice.
A little more meat out the back.
Yeah.
And yeah, you know, what's his Lucas was really selling him on that, but he's very what's the word? He's engaged, but almost it feels like it's hindering him a little bit.
It is.
And that just could be kind of the rhythm of the heat too. Sometimes you're just a wave off or like a positioning a little bit off, and in priority you're one spot from like keep getting a good one. Yeah.
You're just.
It's like when you're free surfing and someone's always on your inside and you're like one off from the really good one, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. We've all been there.
Well, Kyan, this one comes in 6.07 and Huck gets the 6.0. So 0.07 better. Bit more work done out the back, and that shows what the judges are looking for. The quality maneuvers outside are still going to score higher.
Definitely. I see a couple lines coming in. Here's a replay of Ryan's wave. This earned him a 6-point ride.
Yeah, just really good flow. And like you said, this one kind of held that track. And right here, I was like, oh my gosh, I don't know how he got over that little bump, but look at Kyan's wave, little bigger, vertical snap right there, and then kind of climbs it right there and gets a little tail involved. Over by the pier, sometimes that's Courtney's wave. It's a little bit taller looking. Here's Huckabee on the backhand. Little chip right there, oncoming section. What's he got for us? Slams it again.
They love when you have those taller sections that are coming at you know, with a little steepness. You see Ryan right here. He's earning the score.
Yeah, he's doing really well.
Hammered that inside.
He's the only guy making it through the inside.
Yeah, I always get nervous when they just hop off.
Yeah, and he's probably him and Johnny Mel, but they're tall and lanky, but they're some of the taller dudes left in the event. They're probably both in that 6'3" range.
Yeah, here's the replay of Ryan's last wave. Little speed snap just to set things up for this one. That was definitely the money turn.
Yeah, there it is. 6'8'3".
How he kind of lost speed for a second there, and how he re-engaged in this inside was really good.
Yeah, I mean, the Huntington hop isn't always the prettiest, but what you're trying to do on that is like weight and unweight to keep over that flat section. It's just trying to keep the board moving so you just don't submarine.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's not always the prettiest. If you can weave, that's great. But a lot of these connections right now, you just have to keep the board moving and just waiting and unwaiting just to kind of travel over those flat bits.
Yeah, definitely. And Ryan's doing a great job on this heat of just navigating those flat spots, and just finding those opportunities that, give him the turns out the back and make those inside connections. Because as that tide drops, those inside connections are very far and few between. So, Ryan right now is sitting in the lead with that 6.83.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, if we're being honest, for like the viewers at home, that 6.83, say the 2 turns out the back, it was probably, in my eyes, it was probably a 6.5.
Yep.
And then he kind of added a
little bit more.
Yeah, maybe a half point or so, give or take, just on the flow and the overall package. But it isn't high scoring inside. It's just you're kind of buttoning it up.
Yeah, you're just getting those extra.
Because the 2 turns
points
out the back, he's probably on, I'm thinking 6.5.
Yeah.
Connects it inside, gets a nice little jam. The judges, not that they don't stop watching, but it's kind of like at this stage, it's, the work was done.
Was already done.
Yeah.
But he just wants to make sure he puts that dot on the eye,
I mean, a 0.5 out here, he's got, he's on 12.83 points. That's a great heat total. Only ridden 2 waves, so he's really maximized, understanding that you're not going to get a lot of chances out there right now, and you really have to make them count. I mean, look at Austin. He just has been on the wrong side of the kitty right now, because that first wave was Kion. He gets a 3. Wasn't a keeper, but the rhythm of the whole situation has him with a minute left. Only 1 wave, which is a 0.5. So it's yet the starts are so important. And this heat didn't get started till maybe 11 minutes to go. Same. They had a long lull at the start.
Almost restart again. And
yeah. So Kion hanging on to second. And Kushner needs the 5.24. Austin needs a 9.4, which there is hope, but that, we haven't seen over an 8 this event. So don't see it happening.
Yeah, he would have to go big to get that 9.4. Really big. Look at this in and under one. Ryan having a look at this little left right here, just a little blowtail reverse.
Yeah, opening up the bag of tricks. Huckabee.
Just a little victory lap with 18 seconds on the clock and out the back.
Maybe an important ride out the back. It's
Kushner.
Kushner cracks it again. He's going to have to work this thing over to the inside. And it's not going to happen. So gets a few turns out the back, but looking for the 5.24. I'm going to put my judging cap on and say it's not going to get there. Little slash. Yeah, so. But it's looking like Huckabee and Yang going to hang on. We are going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back with Heat 2 after this.
Hey, here I am. I'm a Brooklyn baby with a premonition.
All right. Well, we are back at the Vans Jacks Pro. It is finals day. I'm Brett Simpson. I'm in here with Chad Wells.
Ooh.
What do we got here? Round of 16, Heat 2. We are back.
Yeah.
And the boys are doing work. These heats are stacked. Look at Levi Slauson, Taj Lindblad, John Mel, Cannon Carr. We just need Huey to bring a couple waves to the party.
Yeah,
But
just rub those rabbits' feet. Let's go.
hopefully this one gets going a little bit quicker than the last few. It looks like Linny 2.5, so no restarts here. Looks like Cannon Carr chipping in. I like that entry into that wave. Just nice and smooth. Two-turn combo as you'd like. And the inside's starting to kind of...
I think it's Gonzo.
Huckabee somehow connected a couple, but here's
Really?
Linny on the back end. Slash right there. Oncoming vertical. So bit better here than his first.
Wow, that board looks spicy.
Yeah, I wonder if he's changed. I want to say he has because I see a little carbon strip down the middle on that bottom turn.
I'd need a bacon strip.
I
about
would
now.
need a absolute foil out by the buoy and just roll into it, jump off onto your magic.
So, what is Hurley's marketing slogan for this season right now?
I don't even know. We're just doing it.
Is that what it is? Just do it?
No, just doing it. Nike's just do it. We've just done it.
Just done it. All right, Taj Lindblad, he just done it right there.
So like a little pivot pop, another jam, a little more vertical, and then little slide right there. So pinballing around, kind of as you think. 5.17. Cannon Carr gets the 4.33.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the burritos. All right, we're down on the glass with the last heat winner, Ryan Huckabee.
Yeah, boys, how you guys doing?
Did the job again.
Yeah, getting it done.
Yeah, that was a shortened heat, Huck, and you definitely, you rode two waves, 6.0, 6.83. Board looks magic. You are on fire. That first wave you were dropping in, from here, I'm like, what is he doing? I know you only had 8 minutes to go, but hey, you obviously saw the legs on it and capitalized. You got to be feeling good headed into you're into like the semifinals of the semifinals.
The quarterfinal, semifinals?
Yeah, the quarterfinal, semifinals. Okay.
Yeah.
The semis of the semis.
But yeah, I'm feeling good. I was actually sitting on the beach with Jay beforehand, just kind of watching the waves, and we identified that there was these little left bowls that are they're tiny when they hit the lineup, but they actually hug the sandbar, whereas some of the sets do that weird thing where they split apart. So when I saw that wave, I was like, okay, it's going to have a little wedge. Hopefully I can just get a 4 or 5, and it ended up connecting through the inside all nice. And before my heat last night, right before, I jumped on this epoxy that I haven't ridden in a year. I was all stuck in my head about staying on the poly. And I was like, you know what? I brought this board in case the waves were like this. What am I doing? Just ride it. And it definitely helps through those flat spots. I don't think I would have been connecting those waves on my normal poly shortboard.
So you're telling me you did your homework, and that's what we like to hear.
Yeah, I guess so.
The board, no one else is making the inside, and you made both of your waves. You made the inside. A few moments where I'm like, how did he even stay? How tall are you? You're 6'3"?
6'4", 205. Yeah.
Wow.
That was all that sheer
6'4".
brute strength from Huck right there.
That's
flexing.
That's Flagler Beach salute right
there. Yeah, I was channeling the Florida roots on those ones.
Hey, well,
that's
congratulations. You are. Are we giving it? Are we still got
Hey,
milk in it?
hey,
Where's my money?
Hey,
Still
hey.
got
I
milk
need
in it?
parking money.
It's in the crate.
All
Ryan,
right.
reach over in the crate. But guess what?
Is it in there?
Ready for a
This
surprise?
isn't money.
Uh-oh.
No, that's the envelope, son.
Oh,
Hey, there's a hundo in there now. That's fancy. All the girls got a hundo too.
wow.
It's a hundo from here on out.
That's big money.
Don't
You gotta
let-
keep winning heats.
Don't let Big
Right?
20 steal your money.
Big 20s at Stagecoach. You don't have to worry
Okay,
about it.
Okay. Well, Huck, we'll see you in a little bit. Congratulations. Go get warmed up.
Sounds
And
good.
yeah, you're on to the quarterfinal, semifinals type of thing.
Perfect.
All right.
Sounds good. I'll talk to you guys later.
The semis of the semis.
Semis
And,
of the semis. No, that was literally like every heat's a knockdown battle.
they're like finals, you know. Like,
It's a mini final.
yeah, it's tough. Well, 13 on the clock. We have only had 2 takers so far.
2 takers to paradise. Let's go.
And non-priority situation between Levs and Johnny Mel, John Doerr.
Look how clear the water is. It's psycho.
They had a shot a little bit ago. It was tight in on Catalina. You could see the backside. It was amazing.
I was
So
just up in
clear.
the tower and I was like, visibly with these old friggin' windows in my head, I could still see the sides of cliffs and like fire trails in Catalina. It was mental.
Just Trigium's just peeled over.
Oh, dude. That's the once I get this hip out of the way, then I'm down to 1 ear and a pterygium. So don't get old. It's a trap, people.
Oh, look at this. We got a paddle battle, and this is a non-priority situation, but Levs kind of takes command, and he absolutely hammers it.
Ooh.
Looks like Lindblad going right. He's trying to better some good rail surfing, and also Levi, really, the 2-turn combination. And Lenny's got a magic board that's kind of working it through the inside too, and he gets the connection. So last heat, Huckabee had a wave where, you know, maybe added a 0.5 plus. Oh, good read right here by Cannon Carr. He likes it.
Oh, take that.
Yeah. So thank goodness he didn't actually throw it.
So much emotion.
Yeah, you got to kind of find that today. And this could be the wave of the heat so far. Slams it. What a beautiful turn. Your U.S. Open champion. And again.
Oh, that thing's
go
going.
excellent.
Oh, I was going to say, if they keep it in the 7 range, no problem. If it goes into the 8, I don't think anyone's going to complain.
Well, wrap slide there for Lenny. This wave's a little more rail surfing. Drops it back there. Connects the dots. So not as much into the lip, but did some fabulous work through here to just stay light and draws it off the bottom, cracks it in the pocket on the inside. Yeah, and then Cannon pin blast right there, finds the rail slash, and another. So he gets a 3-piece. The boys are fired up, and he got the inside.
Yeah, I mean, the judges got their work cut out for them, right? They've got to watch all these waves and really pinpoint where they're going to place these in the hum of 1 to 10 on the scale. And I mean, 2-5 was Taj's opener. 4-3-3 was Cannon's, I think, his opener.
Yep.
Because he does have a score coming in.
He's got a score, and it's coming
so
in.
does Taj.
It's coming in pretty good.
Yeah, Taj then backed up the 2-5 with the 5-1-7.
Wow.
And there you go, Levi Slauson.
7-8-3, as we thought. 7.0 for Cannon Carr. Taj gets the 5.0. So big scores dropping right there. Couple in the good range.
Well, that just takes the pressure off of Levi.
Yeah.
Score like that, he's just now able to kind of just have to sift sift the lineup for just something decent to back it up.
And he just held that position on John Doerr on that wave, you know, and now John, 9:25 to go, no waves. He does have first priority. We saw Huckabee surf kind of an 8 or so minute heat.
Yeah.
Where he had to get the wave right then to have a 2 chance.
Oh, man. I was just a little too early. I was waiting for Burrito Town.
Mm-hmm.
before I jump back in the fire with Brett Simpson.
well.
But they've showed up. I just wanted to get there before they just got too sweaty.
Get some of that hot sauce.
Dylan, look at our IT guys doing
Yeah, Dill.
double duty. Drop it like it's hot. Let's go.
Burritos.
Sure. I don't think it really matters. It just doesn't matter. Thank you, Taco Surf.
Gracias.
Todd Maris, the Taco Surf crew. We love you. And again, the beer garden. And the beer garden opens up at 11, the 805 beer garden. Come down. I mean, I was talking to some crew yesterday. Ronnie Nelson and his buddy Travis. They were just like, where else can you come have a beer on the sand?
You can't.
And smash some tacos.
Once a year right here.
Yeah. And watch some good surfing.
I know. Well, you're going to see people, living and dying, and someone's going to get chaired up today. There's going to be a lot of excitement. Could be their first contest win. It could be this guy's back-to-back. He won the U.S. Open over the summertime, so he's got Huntington on lock right now.
Yeah.
So uses had second priority, only needs a 2.34. Didn't want to wait too long to get that score. Put a little more pressure on Taj.
Well, and then you pull a Courtney and just wave your hands the whole heat so everybody hears, yes, Red, you were in the lead.
Yeah. Yeah. Just keep waving. Just keep waving.
Yeah, just one more time.
Wait, what? How much time?
And then flex on everybody. Look at me. Hear that? You guys hear that?
Oh, yeah. The gamesmanship.
Many little facets and elements.
Well, now that score comes in for Levi 383, puts him into the lead. Cannon Carr drops to second. Taj now needs a 6.17, and John needs a combination of 11.33 with just under 7 minutes.
Yeah.
So
I got a question for you, Brady. Which win was sweeter? Which U.S. Open, the first one or the second one?
Well,
that's got to be a tough question,
I mean,
right?
Gosh, like the first one is I feel like the second one was because it was more like a screw you, like wasn't a fluke, like it had back to back. It's hard to do. So that one's a little bit just I don't know, felt right. But
I like
the
it.
first one, obviously, to get over that hump is
we already
the
got
big
him.
Deal.
Yeah, this Dylan the IT guy came through.
Yeah, we got burritos. I might need 2 of them
You might
today to just stay warm, Put an added layer on there.
Eat a burrito, drop a torpedo.
Yeah, the burrito. Well, gosh, and this happened. This was the last heat. It's just the odd man out right now. Lucas Ostin just was the odd man out last heat. Got to ride one wave 0.5, and that was it. And it's looking like Johnny.
How long did it take before people picked up their opening rides in that last heat?
So there was like 12 minutes.
Okay, yeah, the same thing that happened in the women's heat prior.
Exactly. Yeah.
It was like
well, actually, that was it. This heat Taj got going early, but the heat before kind of went to a point where they're probably thinking, hey, there's a chance of a restart. Even that women's heat, the guys upstairs were like, hey, we're watching it, we're surveying it. There was a few waves. But then Eden goes boom with 11:30 on the clock, and it was,
there you go.
Half a heat.
Heat's on.
Yeah.
So just on 5 minutes, Brett 783 from Levi Slauson. That is an absolute banger, and that was, that was a proper set wave. Chased it up with a 383, has him in the lead. Cannon Carr, your surfer in second. Well, he was feeling that one. Remember, he threw the fist at the judges. They gave him a 7. He's got a 4.33 as a backup. Johnny Mell, former event champ, on the hot seat at 4:45, having yet to open his campaign or get the ball rolling with 4:40 remaining. And then Taji is in the 3 spot looking for the 617. So he's got a pair of pocket 5s that not a bad score line to be exact,
exactly.
But
he's definitely given himself a chance. He's still in it. 617 with second priority. Johnny Mell might, if he doesn't get a wave in the next minute, he needs a combination. He needs to get a score soon to give himself a chance.
Yeah, and well, the good thing about John is he can also manufacture. He could take a pretty subpar section.
He can take 4 strokes and be out the back.
Yeah, well, he could John Doerr out right there,
Yeah.
but he also has some air game. So
Yeah.
I mean, he had one of the sickest airs of the event.
I know, and
he's
like
kind of in that mix.
I think he's still in, and that's where I'm saying, like, I thought that score should have been more because I thought it was maybe the second best air of the event. Because there was some higher scores for an air, but I thought his air was better. But that comes down to day conditions, obviously. Cannon's going to look to try to better that score. He doesn't. And situation's still the same, 3:15 on the clock. White has first priority, blue with second priority. So blue needs a 617. Johnny, it's just that type of day, odd man out, 4-man heat, 3-wave sets.
Yeah, I mean I mean, we're on the dying side of some swell energy, so we are just trying to get through it. And let's see what the old HB's got in the forecast. Just
little low road right here for Levi.
I mean, it's like you said, Brett, it's like 3 to 4 nevermore for about 1,000 days coming up. But it also is just in the blue, so it just could be dog winds.
Wow. It is, huh? Wow.
Yeah.
I might have to go to a wave pool.
Well, it's time to tee it up.
Go on a trip, aye?
No, I'm gonna be surgery guy. I'm gonna be like binge watching some show. I might go back, do the Sopranos again.
At least the tour, like the championship tour, is up and running. And
Oh,
we've
yeah.
got, Snapper coming up. That event's so fun to watch.
Yeah.
The waves look like they've been kind of firing. Did you see some of the trials highlights? It looks like
Well,
Reef Hazelwood.
Yeah.
Won.
I heard they've been blowing sand.
Yeah.
So
dude.
Hopefully they get some surf.
Hopefully they don't blow it.
Yeah, I love watching Snapper and going there. You were just there. How
it's so
great is
much
the
fun.
Goldie?
It's so much fun.
I'm tripping out. They're gonna wax the surf club though.
That's insane.
That's pure
We
insanity.
pretty much spent every day, every evening there.
Yeah. Go get a chicken
Get a
parm
par-
and a jug. Get on a jug.
Just transport me there ASAP.
The best thing, you go in there and you're just all Americaned out. You're like, yeah, I'd like a pitcher. And the guy's like, what are you looking for, baseball or something to hang on the wall? You're just like, he's like, we call them jugs.
Yeah.
How about a jug? Give me a jug, mate.
Well, this one, it's looking like Johnny's
Here
going
he
to
goes.
get underway.
Oh, man. Minute left.
Gosh, he's looking good too, man. The board looks great. Just
Yeah, it's
one of them days.
It's the Mother Nature element. You can't
Yeah.
control the ocean.
Well, the last chance here, it looks like green has the only chance. And he needs a 6 or blue needs a 6.17, 45 seconds on the clock. Taji, your North American winner this last season. On the ropes, Cannon Carr got that 7.0. Will there be any hope? 30 seconds on the clock. It's not the end of the road for old Taji anyhow. If it doesn't pan out here, he's got a lot on the cards heading into the Challenger season.
Where's the opener for the Chally? Do you know?
Bolito.
Ooh.
Yep.
That's no cheap ticket.
Yeah, long haul. Maybe something here. 8 seconds on the clock. We're counting this thing down, and I just don't think he's going to get it. So, unable to get in time, but good little run there. It's looking like Levi, Cannon Carr going to be heading into the semifinals of the semifinals. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we will be back with Heat 3.
right. This is finals day here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. And Miss Courtney Conlog joining me here in the box for heat number 3. Look at this lineup. Madsen, Munoz, Burke, Grant. It is all happening. And Courtney, I was just on a speed load on this burrito, and then you really kicked it up a notch. We're going to do it right here. One bite. Everybody knows the rules. It's a waffle on a stick.
Yeah,
I like the crunch. There's no flop.
I tried to not put too much maple syrup.
Oh, no, you got
Keep it crispy.
you got to drown the thing.
I know I was going to drown it, but I didn't know how much sugar you were feeling. Didn't know if you wanted to balance it with the Camelo, so figure we'd stick to the waffle.
I need every calorie I can get.
That is yummy. Vans right now has waffles on a stick, so if you're in the area, make sure you drop by, say hi to the crew over there.
My word. That just put some pep in my step.
I know, I feel like skipping around right now.
So we've had some like
Sugar's hitting.
crazy slow starts in these heats, like where people have been waiting a long time.
Yeah, it seems like the ocean's in that rhythm where the start takes a little break till like the 12-minute mark.
Yeah.
And then people get those waves.
Okay, let's throw it to Levi Slauson. Levi, wow.
Yo.
What a heat.
Yeah, wow. The wave quality out there is really low. Like the waves we're paddling for don't even look like waves, but
Well, I would like to say at least your surfing level and energy look high.
thanks. Yeah, I think that's everything in these kind of conditions is just trying to keep your, like you said, the energy high, and then you want to just stay just super positive because it's easy to let yourself kind of get down when the waves are like this. But yeah, just stoked to be into the quarterfinals.
Yeah, hey, Magic Sled, what is that thing?
This board I actually pulled out of my shed last night because I just knew the waves would probably be worse than yesterday. So yeah, I pulled it out of my shed this morning. I actually slept past my alarm and like got down here super late and was pretty unprepared. But kind of funny, I did the same thing at the U.S. Open this year. Like I woke up on the finals day past my alarm. And
Hey, maybe that's a good mantra.
I don't know. Yeah, I was tired from yesterday, and then yeah, I just pulled this board out because it's light, and I just wanted to work a little less on these waves. And yesterday I was riding the same board that I rode at the Open this year, and then today I just figured like I just want to try and have fun out there too, and just surf like how I would in a free surf. And me and John battled for that one first wave, and that was kind of the difference. So
There was.
yeah, I started deeper than everybody. Everybody paddled out by the pier, and I just kind of shot up the beach and backdoored it, and worked out.
Well, you've had success here in the arena that is the south side of HB Pier. I mean, do you kind of tap into some of those feelings or thoughts and just kind of reflect on the moments? Like winning the US Open is the biggest event you could win on the coast for the most part.
Yeah, for sure. I like outside of the US Open, like I feel like actually I haven't had a lot of success in Huntington. Like weirdly, like hadn't really found my feet in HB like throughout the amateur years and stuff. I won a national title here when I was really young in the Grom division, but yeah, just as I was growing up, I found it hard to like I would get kind of discouraged when the waves got really bad, and I just kind of had to tell myself and realize like, you know, I'm a small dude and I'm fast and agile, so like these shitty conditions, like I can really sorry.
You're fine.
I can really I can go fast and make it happen and just have belief in myself. But yeah, like Huntington's been such a good learning lesson for all of us growing up. I was talking to Cade this morning, and it's just funny. We look at each other, we're like, we're back at Huntington, and it's 1 foot, it's on shore, but you know, I guess this is why we do it, is because we love to compete, and we'll show up on days like this and be positive. And like we're pro surfers, this is our job, so we show up and we live the best life in the world. We have the best job in the world, and I want to carry that attitude and try and win another event today. That'd be cool.
Well, the job's not done, but we do have a few duties here in the webcast box, and one of those duties is to make sure you reach over in that milk crate.
Hey, there's some money in there.
And I'll tell you what, it went from 2 digits to 3 digits in there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, that's a bonus. Hopefully, I can get some more of that later on.
Yeah. Well, we'll see you coming up next in just a little bit. So get some rest, and we'll see you soon.
Okay, sounds good. Hopefully,
Right
see you
on.
guys here again.
And there you have it, people. Taking out round of 16, heat number 2, Levi Slauson with a 12.03 total here at the Vans Jax Pro, presented by 805. And we had some action in the water court while we were talking to Levi. And it looks like Carlos Munoz may have interfered with Cade Madsen.
Yeah, that happened during that interview, and you could tell Cade and Carlos both wanted it. Here's the first ride of green. Grayson, he ended up earning a 6.0 on this awesome ride. I would love to start a heat like that right now.
I mean, I threw him out as an X factor that he could just rotate his way to a great score, and getting off the dock with a 6 is not a shabby way to get it going. So Burke has yet to open his campaign. He has priority. Cade has the 0.5. Carlos put himself in the box with the
replay
triangle. Yeah.
That's clearly.
I think it's hard to tell unless we have the full picture.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know, but what a bummer. And this is a 3-3-3 that Grayson dropped. So he's off to a pretty good start.
Sometimes they'll call it a triangle on moments like that. It's really challenging to see the full wave right there. I know for me, I've had a jockey a couple times with some compares. One moment being Silvana Lima years ago during the Open. I wanted the left. She wanted to go right to close out. It ended up being a triangle, but it just happens sometimes.
For who? For you or her?
We both got it.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Did you make the heat or no?
I did. I still won the heat, but
Of course you did.
it definitely added a little challenge, and I was frustrated. I think I used a bit of that fire just to get myself through that heat. And so, Carlos isn't out of this. Now he just needs to focus on that first ride. Priority wasn't set yet, so it's not going to take that full second ride. So it'll just be half of his second score.
A halfa.
So looking at trying to probably get something in that 6.57 range minimum, and then trying to get a backup, I'd say around a 7 as well. So it'll be a tall order, a little bit more challenging, but Carlos's surfing is more than capable.
Yeah, I mean, with these slow conditions, it's possible,
It is
Depends what
possible.
everybody else does, but yeah, I mean, he definitely made his job a little bit tougher, and that's a bummer. He was surfing incredible yesterday.
Yeah.
But 9:40, I mean, this heat is just flying by.
It is.
Flying.
Only 9:30 on the clock. Looks like Carlos is creating some space, moving more to the north end on that pure bowl.
Well, as if it just doesn't end, coming up next in the last heat of the round, Cassidy, Cone, Rogers, Swerkaki, full-on battle royale here at the pier. Peer pressure. I'm just rattling off stuff, trying to just dig deep into the froth. It's all happening.
It is. Look at the visibility. It's pretty clear, the water today. You can see the tides dropping. It's shallow there.
Look
just
at
into
the
bank
definition
house.
on the bank is crazy.
Yeah.
Like how much sand is just right there.
Yeah, there's a lot of sand there. On the low tide, it's pretty shallow. It's only about maybe knee deep, especially on the north side of the pier right now. A lot of sand over there on the north side.
Loads and loads of sand, and
Hands
yeah.
are sticky after that.
Oh no, there's
After that-
napkin.
There we go.
There's a napkin.
After that maple syrup waffle on a stick, man, that was so good.
You hear that, people? Get your kids down here. Waffles on a stick from Vans. I mean, looks like all the marketing cats have kind of pulled all the gear out of our little hovel. So that means Vendor Village is going to be heating up soon.
Here we see Grayson. He's on a tear right now. It's really linking those turns, and Carlos, not sure if he had a couple turns before that last one, but he's making his way out the back.
Yep, and thanks for tuning in. Courtney, Brett, and I, sometimes Scott Waring, we just kind of chew the fat and hopefully keep you entertained and informed. And with 7.5 minutes remaining, it was my X Factor pick of Grayson Grant holding down the lead. He's got another score that's going to tighten it up, 417 for Grayson. And I do believe he is one of the Encinitas Board Riders crew and a phenomenal surfer. I must admit, but how's the drone view? Look at all that sand, like just all wedged up by the pier, and then it just is like the deep blue sea to the north. Look how thin it is by the cliffs.
Yeah, it gets really narrow, the cliff section. A lot of sand's been pulled away from that zone. It's really digging back into the shoreline there. Yeah, this is a beautiful shot of Huntington Beach right now.
Yeah, that is really, really nice. I mean, it's funny.
You could see the vendor village as well.
Well, but look at the tankers. They look like they're just offshore, but I mean, that thing's a few miles out.
Yeah, it's probably.
But even on the drone, you can see the cliff faces over in Avalon right there. That is just mental.
It is beautiful. It looks like drones coming in.
Whoa, whoa,
Give me
whoa, whoa. I think that's parking control giving my car a ticket.
Chad, go get him. But yeah, the vendor village come down. We have the 805 beer garden that opens at 11 o'clock today. Taco surf, tacos down here. Vans has waffles on a stick. Tons of free goodies for the family and your friends. So be sure to spend your Sunday brunch down here.
Yeah, tacos and cervezas on the beach.
Sun's coming out. That west wind is howling. Look at the flags right there. You see the California flag and America.
Yeah, I mean, and if you guys, I mean, hopefully I got to get a hold of the missus. It is moving day for the vendors to move all that swag out of the tent, and it is a day to come pick up tons of gear. So yeah, make it happen.
So
Get down
long
here.
story short, beat Chad's kids down here. So
Yeah.
you get all the goodies before they do. Awesome shot of Southside. See the bait house is currently under construction. We have a new restaurant going to get posted up there on the pier. They'll have cocktails and coffee. So everyone's sitting a little tighter to the pier today, hunting for those pier bowls. The left's going towards the pier, and then the right's just kind of working off of it. Cade currently holding second priority, and Josh with first priority in need of scores. Only 4:30 on the clock. Right now, Carlos with the interference sitting in second place.
Yeah, it is. This one has just gone to sleep on us. Grayson, oh, that was sick. But again, these guys can manufacture, and that's what Grayson has done. And I mean, he is just going to tighten up his lead. 417 is what he's trying to replace. People trying to blow me up on a text, I'm just off you. Just I ain't even looking.
Yeah. Bit of a slow heat on our hands. Sure, Cade and Josh, they won't want to wait too late, but they're only in search of some pretty minor scores right now. Cade just needing a 1.1 and Josh looking for a 1.6. Carlos, his top score is a 1.59. Make the situation harder if he improves on that.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Cade's having a look.
Yeah, I mean, this is, yeah, it's crunch time. Cade's sitting on a 0.5. I think this is kind of indicative to the tide dropping. It is slowing it down. We have the small scale swell, so it is really reliant on any of the bigger pulses to kind of activate the score line. Here goes Cali Munoz.
Nice snap. Getting a little caught there. but it is going to go into his score line, and right now every bit of point matters. Here we see Josh Burke getting a couple nice turns. This will definitely help his cause. He has 2:45 on the clock. Cade having a look at this right-hander. A little snap to get things started. Got a little caught at the start, but did a good job of recovering before that section.
Yeah, that's like my commentating. Got a little caught up at the start. Carlos. Ooh, this
Couple
one,
nice.
that helps the cause.
Definitely. That'll help his case for sure. Right now, he's looking at getting that high top score. So then the extra one's going to just, his second score is just going to be a little bit of change. Few minutes on the clock. A lot of action just happened, so we're going to be waiting for some scores to roll through and give you guys a new situation.
Yep, 140.
Grayson's sitting pretty comfortable in that first place position. He's going to do his best just to stay clear of any chaos that might happen at the end of this heat. Cade splash in the water, probably just trying to let go of any unnecessary emotions right now. Finish this heat strong with 2:20 remaining. Josh here with a replay. Couple nice snaps, you know, he was really needing the score. Ends up getting a 4.87 on that ride. Still waiting for a score from Cade. Here we have Grayson. Nice air reverse on that second maneuver. Getting a little caught on the section prior, but did a good job to navigate. Right now, it's just kind of manufacturing these scores.
Yeah, well, 11 points, not a bad effort for the surf on offer. And Grant choosing to ride that black epoxy, whatever you call it, could be a dark arts, could be some other form of tech, but he pulled it out yesterday and was absolutely flaring on it. And it looks like the juju is the good juju still on that thing. So Grayson looks like he's taking it out. Everybody's scrambling. I don't think they're going to have time. So it's Burke and Grant taking out this heat. And Madsen and Munoz looks like the run has ended. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more live action after this break.
Hey baby, ¿qué pasó? Lo que yo era un vato. Hey baby, ¿qué pasó? No me dejes de ese moto. Oh, that's very finger, vato.
So we are back with a crazy finish to that last one. Looks like Carlos Munoz with an interference on his second to last wave gets a 4.4. And it's looking like Grayson Grant and Carlos Munoz advancing on even with an interference. So really low scores down the stretch there. And the door was ajar for Carlos, and he is advancing on into the quarterfinals. And now they're now at the Vans Jack Surfboards Pro round of 16, Heat 4. Lucas Cassidy, Parker Cohn, Hayden Rogers, and James Swerkowski. So that last heat, I'm joined by Scott Waring, and that last heat with an interference, Carlos stays grinding and gets into that advancing spot, and he's going to be into the round of 8.
Sorry, who was it? Josh Burke didn't have a backup.
He didn't have a backup. Had
What
like
was
a
his
point something, point
Wow.
4.
He
Cade
kicked
had
out
a
of- he
3
kicked
and
out
a
of that
point
one.
5.
Wow, that's crazy, huh?
Yeah, so it worked out perfect for Carlos in that whole situation with getting the paddling interference early, and looks like White gonna waste no time. This is Hayden Rogers. He loves these conditions. He's great in this stuff. Snaps it right there. So 2-turn combo, looking to be a keeper so far. But yeah, the waves are out there. I think that the situation just got away from those guys, and then instead of putting those 3s and 4s on the board early, a lot of waiting, and you got to be able to adapt out there.
And Hayden's a good air guy, right?
Oh, he's great at airs. Yeah.
And aren't the conditions, the wind coming from the north, good for?
It's perfect for it.
50-footers?
Yeah, and I think that way, if he, probably could have found a moment, but understanding the circumstance right now.
Oh yeah,
In that last heat, the guy had Carlos had interference 4.4, and then his backup was a 1.5 or a 4 split in half.
Right.
So nice turn there. He knew he didn't have to do an air on this wave to garner himself a score. So smart surfing there, showing the growth in Hayden where maybe a few years ago he goes for it, and if he falls, that's an opportunity gone awry.
Yeah, he wants to get 2 scores under his belt, and then we'll probably see him go to the air. Maybe.
Exactly. And I'm not sure. I gotta find the list, Scotty, but I know he may be somewhere up there on the Got Milk Air Show. And this is Parker Cohn. He's got a score coming in too for this wave that looks pretty similar. So scores dropping blue and white. There it is. First of white, 4.73. First of blue, 4.67. So splitting hairs. Parker with the bigger major out the back. Hayden gets the 2-turn combo. And that just kind of shows that quality over quantity is still very at play. And so we're going to throw it down to the surfer who had great rhythm in that last one. Grayson Grant, congratulations. You're into the round of 8.
Yeah, stoked. That was a grindy heat. I don't know. I went down the beach and it worked out for me, so stoked.
Yeah, no, you gosh, you did everything right. You rode a lot of waves in that situation. 2 guys got tangled up. There was an interference on the board. Carlos actually ended up making it, and it was really small scores, but you had yourself 11 points, which is pretty solid through this event.
Yeah, that was a grindy heat. You guys have been saying like all event, you can't really focus on like getting huge scores right now. You just gotta grind it out and make do with what you got. So
hey, what's that board you're riding? Is that your board, or what is that board you're riding?
No. It's not even my board. It's one of the boards from down at the Sharp Eye factory. I was down there grabbing some boards, and then I never rode a carbon, so I picked this board up, and it's actually Taya Zabrowski's board.
Taya Zabrowski. Okay, I was wondering. I saw the rib curl. I saw the Red Bull. I'm like, who is it? Lucas? Yeah, last night I was like, is it Lucas Skinner's old board? I wasn't sure.
No. It's
Yeah, okay, so board. Cool. Yeah, the board looks great, man. You're flying around out there. You're into the final 8. Any shout outs to your friends, family at home?
Yeah, shout out all my sponsors, friends and family. my parents, my dad, and yeah, my mom. Yeah,
Well,
let's go.
we've upped the ante. Look over to the right there.
Oh.
The dollar sign has went up, so enjoy that. The Got Milk Bucks in the cash crate.
Sweet.
Hey, we're gonna see you in not too long down the road. Go get ready, warm up, and we'll see you soon. Grayson Grant into the semifinals of the semifinals.
Pretty much.
Yeah. So we'll call it the quarters. He's into the quarters. The next round is 2 4-man heats. That goes down to 2 man-on-man heats and then into the final. But Lucas Cassidy right here, Scotty. This kid's been on a tear this event, just putting up easy numbers. And, he's always seemingly out here finding those left-handers where he can just go rapid fire.
Yeah, and he's from Mexico.
Yeah.
So I want to shout out to all my friends down in Mexico watching right now. Oaxaca, Jason, Nancy, Brian, everybody. How you doing?
Yeah, he lives in I think in that Todos
Sausalito?
Santos, Cerritos
okay.
area. Yeah, so fun waves down there, and there it is, 5.43. Cassidy starting off just like he does every heat, putting a good score on the board.
Right on. I didn't see that paddle battle thing for the interference, but was it?
Yeah, it was
what
close.
happened?
It was close. Cade was looking right. Carlos was looking left. It's hard to tell on here sometimes when it's tight which way, because it's a beach break peak interference or peak interference, right? So
Right.
whoa, Jabe, this board he looks on too. So looks like he's on some type of epoxy. But yeah, it was a peak. Carlos looking to go left. Cade kind of had a little bit more of the edge, kind of was up a bit sooner on the right, and it was.
So was
deemed-
it before priority was set? It was
Yeah.
very, very beginning.
Yeah, so half of a score.
Wow,
So
wow.
half a score.
Yeah.
If it was a whole score, he wouldn't have made it.
Right. Like
So-
if everybody was set into the
Exactly.
priority. Do they take a whole wave
Yep.
then?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So the non-priority interference is
The half.
a score. If you make a mistake with priority, you're getting your lowest score is gone.
Okay.
Which puts you out. If they go double digits, you're out of the heat.
Yeah.
Pretty much. So, whoa, Parker Cohn, just down the road, Newport Beach, California, surfs here, on the regular. There's so many events out here, and he is a wave key sensei with Brad Gerlach. And there we go. There he finds some spin.
Little spin.
Little
Spin to
spin
win.
there for Hayden. Yeah, but beautiful day, Scotty. I mean, finals day. Got to make the best of it. The waves are there. We're starting to see more opportunity. Tide's going out, and I like to see these athletes getting more chances. Look at this right here.
Nice
Boom.
little left. Oh, watch this. Bam.
Yeah, he throws a lot of water.
A lot of power in
Young kid. I think he's only 18 or 19, but powerful.
Very nice. Yeah, and it's nice and sunny out there right now. You never know. I mean, you look at the report and maybe rain, but it's a beautiful day. Everybody out there, if you're close by, come down for the activations. They're all happening right now. They're setting up. And if you feel like having a beer on the beach
It
in
sounds-
Huntington Beach and have a
sounds
taco
good.
along with it.
Yeah, what time you
Today's
think
the
we'll
day.
be kind of finishing up around?
I think it's 2:30's the last
Finales?
last heat. Yeah.
Okay.
So
yeah,
we'll be
so
doing the awards 3:00 and
don't wait too long, ladies and gentlemen. If you're local, come on down. I like that you're tuning in here, but also we would like to see you down here. Show some face. We're going to be crowning some champions here at the Vans Jacks Pro.
First place $9,500, second place $4,700, and then there's money in the semis, quarters, all that kind
Yeah, the valuable points, the money is great, and also we have the Got Milk Air Show presented by FUWAX, which the conditions are kind of leading right into that.
And
There's
we have
gonna
a
be some-
perpetual trophy since 2017, so their name gets to get on there with the likes of John Mel, Kevin Schultz,
Crosby Colapinto,
yeah, Caitlin Simmers, who's a
Sawyer Lindblad,
world champion.
champion. Yeah.
So surfers that have won this event have gone on to the world tour, and some, a couple
World champs.
world champs. So
World beaters. World
thanks-
beaters.
Thanks for the Jacks crew to have this level, and it's working. We're giving the opportunity to the youth to get their next stepping stone onto the world tour.
Yeah, the proof's in the pudding. Definitely. You see a lot of the winners here go on to have very successful careers, and there it is right there.
573 for Lucas.
Here's the list, Scotty. 25. Macinas is no longer in the event.
Back-to-back winner.
Bowed out, but back-to-back winner. 24, 25. 23 was John Mel, Sawyer Lindblad. 22, Keanu Asing, Sawyer Lindblad, who also went back-to-back. 21, Nat Young, many years on the world tour. And Caitlin Simmers, now a world champion.
Yep.
Obviously, 2020, we had a cancellation. 2019, Crosby Colapinto. 2018, Kevin Schultz. 2017, Hughes and Nomi Botero. So
it's cool, man. Like next year, it's going to be our 10th year anniversary for myself working with Jax on this event.
Well, thank you and all that you do to keep pushing and keep, fighting for the surfers to have these opportunities. Like you said, Jax, Ron, Bobby, Jamal, Vans, 805, all the sponsors that pitch in. Oh my gosh, did he pull this thing off? Wow. What do you call that, Scotty? It's close because he's on that teeter-totter of the top.
I don't know if that's it, but
yeah, it just depends if they deemed like a full ride out.
Speaking of putting this event together, you can't forget the guys that Randy Gilkerson and his crew that are out here. It took 4 days to set up the event, and man, they work really, really hard. And so, you got Susie, writing all the checks and Roland designing. I mean, it's a huge
look at this layout,
I like it.
It's an awesome layout.
It's so colorful with all the different tents, but everyone that's watching that's the activation area, so come on down, have some fun.
Yeah, and Hayden Rogers is activating out in the water. You could, like you said, sit, watch, have a drink. 805's down here serving them up at the Village, the 805 Lounge. It's a beautiful day. Wind out of that southwest, but tide's gone out. As you can see, the flags are whipping, but you know what? It's not stopping these athletes from taking to the sky because into the lefts is good air wind.
Yeah.
And we almost just had a giant air by Lucas. It looks like that thing comes in incomplete.
Very, like you said, he landed it between the two.
Yeah, it was like
peaks.
in the trough of there was a little low road. He kind of had to get down and in front of it. But
you know what was absolutely beautiful when we were down here at about 7 a.m.? There was a rainbow, and it went all the way across the whole event site. And I felt that my sister-in-law, Jamie, was blessing us today to finish strong.
Yeah, for sure. And it's still
there's part of
the replay earlier this morning.
Yeah,
what a shot. Had the oil tanker. There was rainbows popping up everywhere. I was walking down. I'm filming one here, filming one right out front. It was amazing. It was an amazing morning.
Yeah.
And
so right now, Lucas is in the lead with a 5.43 and a 5.73. Jabe and Green for 7.0.
He's hanging on. Yeah, he's got the best.
Boy, do I remember that 7.0?
He got the left.
The left.
Beautiful, beautiful
nice
left.
Nice score there. Here's
And
Lucas.
I think this is the air attempt. So everyone at home takes her lift off, gets the rotation, and
it was so close to saying
it's obviously he, watching it, he landed this one, a little more. Obviously, he goes into the floater, but he's ridden out into the front of the whitewash where Lucas pulled it.
Yeah.
But he's kind of on that trough. He almost needed to kind of fade back into the whitewash a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But Cassidy is in the lead with those fives. Second place, Jabe's holding on. He's looking to back up a 3.8. Rogers has a couple fours. He needs a 6.08. And Parker Cohn needs a 6.14. So this heat's definitely been more active. Everyone's, on the scoreboard. This is an important ride right here. Nice first snap. Can he get vertical? And he whips it right there, Scotty. So this is going to be Parker's best wave with 6 minutes on the clock.
These guys are ripping. I mean, I've been busy running around.
You're putting out fires.
Do my job. But, I mean, sitting here watching these guys, I mean, they're ripping. I mean, they're
surfing so well. I mean, look at this wave right here. Navigates a little bit of chop, timing perfect, zaps it right there.
Speed, power,
vertical, 12 o'clock. Where's this thing gonna go? He's searching for the 6.14.
It might be right there, honestly.
Yeah, the connections, the tide's gone. So if someone makes it, it's miraculous. And I don't know how many points they're really putting on after that. The judges really want to see that outside domination.
And that's what he did. So I was thinking like a 6.3, but I haven't been watching.
I
the whole
like
thing.
that. I like that call.
What would
It's
you
going
throw
to be
down?
close. It's
What are you
I
gonna
kind of have a feeling if he gets it, it's just.
Yeah. And he needs.
I'm trying to think of some comparisons on those
614.
fives of Lucas.
And that's what the judges are doing. They have replays, so that's why that
It's all
score's waiting.
compare and contrast.
Yeah, yeah.
It's the heat to heat, compare, contrast. You have scores on the board that you can look at.
Yep. And you can see there's.
Oh, look at that. 7.5.
Yeah, I'm way off.
Well, the two-turn combo.
Yeah. That was beautiful.
That
puts him into the lead right now.
Look at, he's having a little chuckle with it too. But
Whatever that is, I was right with them. But
yeah,
no, 7.5 is a great score.
Because look at this. It's all speed and power. The first turn's like a speed slash. Keeps his speed, and then the verticality right here. Boom.
And there was no double pumping or anything. He just drove.
Is verticality a word? I'm always making stuff up. But
sounds pretty good.
Sounds cool.
I like your shizzle dizzle. Whatever that.
Oh, but gosh, that jumps him into the lead with 4 minutes to go. So the local boy, Parker Cone,
beautiful,
jumps to the lead. Lucas Cassidy hanging on to the second spot. He's kind of on the ropes because Green only needs a 4.16.
Here goes an error with no Hayden. Okay, boom. Hey, so in conditions like this, how important is priority? I mean, it's huge,
especially down the stretch here. But this is an important ride. Oh, he's trying to sell him.
Is that a
We'll
paddle?
see. Green does have first priority.
Oh, he does. Okay.
He did.
Oh,
he does.
I was looking at Lucas, but Green had priority.
Lucas,
so he was trying to sell him.
He's trying to
on
bait him on it. Yeah.
Okay.
You always got to be careful because you have unconditional right away, but if you paddle for a wave, you're going to lose it.
The worst is when you accidentally.
He did. They deemed he paddled or hold him off.
Hey,
red.
Mauricio, let's see that paddle again at that inner.
Wow, Green's not happy.
I want to see that last paddle between red and green.
He was a little bit sideways, try to do the hold the nose, but it's hard when the waves are like this. You don't have a lot of time to make that decision. But
hopefully we can get that poll up to really kind of explain to the public.
Yeah.
Because
it's cat and mouse here. Red's trying to bait him to get out of the way, and Green's trying to not let Red better his score, but he's looking for a 4 point. Here it is.
Go ahead.
So he's kind of digging, and it's a close call right there. I mean, took a few little kicks, but wasn't paddling super hard.
That's kind of tight there.
And we saw that happen last night. A little bit different situation over in Margaret River, but Cassidy utilizes priority here, goes for the rotation, unable to stick it. So ball back into James Court.
That's an interesting
2 minutes on
move.
the yeah,
right.
Yeah, and this guy right here could do the trick. Hayden Rogers has been on a nice little run, had a few finals. I think he won in an event or two this year or this last season in the North American region.
Right on.
He is qualified for the Challenger Series, so he's going to have a nice run heading over in July. He'll be heading over to South Africa representing North America.
Nice.
1:30 on the clock. Green needs the 4.16.
It's tight, huh?
And Red's going to snuggle up to him and make him uncomfortable again.
Try to sell him again.
You want this one? You want this one?
You know what, though? Right now, Green lost priority, but Red taking that wave didn't do much with it. So it's kind of
it kind of fell back into
harm,
his court.
no foul, so to speak.
It's just if you could keep your head on. He kind of was pissed. He was frustrated with that situation, but now he's got to get calm, cool, and collected with a minute to go.
Yep.
And just identify if a wave does come, can I get a 4.18 on this?
Exactly.
He might not have a lot of say in that, obviously, but there might be a little wind swell chip out the back. 55 seconds. There could be a little left.
And throughout the entire event, we've seen so many waves at the very end, the last 10 seconds.
A lot of them. What's this thing out the back? 40 seconds on the clock.
It's very interesting.
What's he need? Get the shot? He needs a 4.18. He's going to have a look right here. He's got to go. Could look like a little grower, low road. First turn, hammers it right there.
No.
Oh, he gets a little stuck.
So now, does Lucas get? He's higher priority, so he's going to jump
game,
all over him, right?
Game, set, match. Agassi.
Look at the surfer in red. Now he's back in the. So the only one.
Hato right here.
Yeah. This way is too little.
Yeah, he might just bring it in. So
he's representing Mike Stewart.
Yeah.
Right.
So looking like Parker Cone, Lucas Cassidy
huh?
gonna hang on. Parker's fired up, showing some of that emotion that we love to see. We're gonna take a quick commercial break. We'll be back with round of 8, heat 1 of the women's next.
Here we go, Kelly Slater.
Board looks pretty unique out there. It's kind of short, stubby, a little wider in the nose.
You know, I think it's a new board that, him and Tomo are making.
I want a board to get out of my way, and I want to be able to feel like I can go anywhere on the face.
That has been really rewarding and really challenging to try and come up with board designs that are worthy of, the greatest surfer of all time.
He's been the most experimental surfer in the game, and he has pushed surfboard design through the eras.
All right, welcome back. Beautiful Huntington Beach, California. It is Sunday, finals day. We are at the Vans Jack Surfboards Pro round of 8, heat 1, Auburn Hilly, Kira Pinkerton, Bailey Turner, Zoe Benedetto. I'm Brett Simpson, joined by Scotty Waring. What a day, Scotty. We're into finals day. Someone's taking home the cake.
Cake and some just points. It's the first event of the new season. Get the mojo going. And it's going to be exciting.
Valuable points. Look at Catalina out there.
Oh yeah,
it looks like we could swim to it.
Is that 20? That's 26 miles.
Yeah, 26 miles away. Beautiful Catalina, blocking maybe a little bit of our swell, but one of the most consistent spots on the coast right here, Huntington Beach Pier.
We do have a local girl, Bailey Turner.
Yeah.
Whose father, is it Ryan Turner or Timmy Turner? Ryan's daughter.
Correct.
And they've owned the Sugar Shack, which is still there for probably 40 years, maybe?
Yep. Michelle and Big Tim.
Yeah.
Tim Sr. Auburn Hilly, hailing from New Smyrna Beach, Florida. She's used to these conditions. She's going to keep rolling the dice. She's probably been one of the more active surfers on the ladies' side, and she's, on that younger side. Probably 15, 16 years old, I'd say. Bailey Turner just turned 17. Zoe Benedetto probably in that 21 range.
Now, I've seen her name in quite
Zoe,
few events.
Yeah. She was a runner-up out here.
She's not in the Challenger.
She was. Yeah,
and
she's
so
been
is
around.
Kira, right?
Kira as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
So a couple veterans, so to speak, really.
Exactly.
Even
I mean,
though
they're multi, QS winners over the years.
Right.
Kira's been knocking at the door of the World Championship Tour, and surfing ability is definitely there. Just getting closer and closer. So first wave of couple small scores. Auburn 1.0, 2.33. So I doubt those will factor in, but you never know. You never know.
Got a question. How long did it take you to qualify?
Yeah. So
You remember?
first few years were kind of like you dabbled and got some points, and then got pretty serious around like 19, 20 years old, and then I qualified when I was 24. So 5 years or
And
so.
What particular events got you to that? Because
Well, the year I won the Open and the year I qualified in 2009, the Open was obviously a key component.
Right.
Had a couple good results in Brazil.
Okay.
And then had a decent result in Durban, South Africa.
All right.
That you need
was
a
the one.
string if you have a win and you can string in a quarters and a couple of those, kind of got you over the hump.
So then you made the world tour.
Then I was on
and
the.
then you came back the next year and won the Open again.
Correct. Yeah, 2010.
So the pressure was off because you're on the tour and you just.
I was.
I'll win the.
It was kind of deja vu, but that event felt good because it was kind of like, and I was telling Wellesley earlier, like it wasn't a fluke, like backed it up. Like there's always some feeling to like backing those results up.
Well, what was nice was the paycheck. Cause
that was
when it was like 100.
Bob and Nike and Hurley, and they just that ultimately helped me get into my house because I couldn't afford it now. Timing was key.
Yeah.
And it still is for a lot of these young athletes right here. Auburn laying the rail. We saw Bailey Turner get a nice right too. So a couple scores coming in. I think we have that non-priority situation still out there with red and blue. And as you can see, they're kind of, when that happens, they seemingly cozy up to each other because you can't just let someone get a perfect wave.
Right.
So, they're going to be kind of battling for that next set. But we're going to throw it down to local boy Parker Cohn advancing on into the quarterfinals. Parker, congratulations, man. Kind of stole that one late from those guys.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just so stoked. It's so much goes into making scores out of these waves, and it's just like, it's a dream come true.
Well, we're proud of you, Brad Gerlach, Wave Key. I know you guys have been spending a ton of time working. It's paying off. Anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Yeah, I mean, I could not do this without Pizel, TJ, the whole crew at the Oceanside Pizel shop. Brad Gerlach, Wave Key, my dad, Excel, on a mission. I mean, there's so many people to thank. It's just like, it's overwhelming.
Well, lap it up. Hey, you're not done yet, okay? So regroup, enjoy this moment, and grab your coin right there out of the Got Milk cash crate because you know what? You're $100 richer, and you're on your way. You're in the final 8. What's it gonna take to surf? You got most likely if you make the final, you got 3 more heats. What's it gonna take?
Oh, it's easy. I normally surf for like 6 hours a day at 2 foot bad 54th Street. So this is just that with a lot more pressure.
All right, icing on the cake. Hey, we're gonna see you in a little bit. Go get some rest. Fire up.
Thank you.
See you back out there in about hour's time.
Woo.
All right, Parker Cohn moving on to.
That was an amazing lefty.
It's I'm calling it the semifinals of the semifinals.
Kinda, yeah.
Because we're going from the final 8 to 4-man heats. That will go into 2 man-on-man heats, which will be a man-on-man final.
Exactly. What's interesting, I mean, and I don't know how many times these guys have done that. So
it's a little different draw, but I like it. We we got shortened up a day. We had a big long day yesterday. We got through 32 heats.
Chilly day.
That got us to this moment to where we'll be finishing around 2:30, 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
So typically on, I think, the better of the tide. So Parker, his father, you could tell how emotional he was. He's really fired up. It means a lot to him. I think this is one of his better. He's got to be mid-20s, maybe.
I've seen his.
Parker's been around
years
for sure. Yeah. So Bailey Turner 4.5 on her first. Auburn's third wave 3.33. no waves yet. 16, 15 on the clock. We did up to 25-minute heats, so red and blue do have a little more time. If we didn't, imagine we'd already be at 10 minutes. There's Gerlach, Brad.
Yeah.
Keeping Parker composed. Sometimes you don't want, yeah, boys, good job. Don't want too much of that emotion. Like you're so excited, you're so happy. That emotion, like you don't want to feel like you've won already.
Yeah,
like you want to keep it calm. There's work to be
heat at a
done.
time.
Yeah, and so hopefully keep his head on cool, regroup. Each heat's different.
And with Brad in his box,
Yeah, he's gonna be
He's
teaching
been
it,
there
yeah.
before, right?
He's
He's been on the world tour. He's won some huge events.
He'll have
He's going
to-
to say, "Hey, you know what? Good job, but it's starting all
And
over
you-
again."
And Gurr senses that emotion too, and you
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
want that emotion to just like
Yeah.
all fall out of you.
Or
You gotta
think
keep it-
about the final.
Yeah,
as
it's-
you're piling out.
You're getting
Oh,
close. You're
yeah,
getting
yeah,
close, right?
Got
Don't.
to do the 25 minutes.
Yep.
That's it.
Well, we got some stand-up paddlers out there.
Heading to Newport.
They're going downwinder. They might be in Dana Point in no time. They wanted to go to Newport. They got swept past, and Zoe up and riding. So wraps it right there. That wave kind of disconnects on her. Her read, I don't know if it was the right read, but she's underway. And then local goer Bailey Turner snaps it right there.
Well, you know what
She
you were
catches the
saying
little
earlier
rail.
too. When there's a bit of north wind, it seems like the lefts. Like look at, like if you're a competitor, I'm just going to ask you this: wouldn't you be studying the last 7.5 ride? And was it a left?
I would be.
right?
I mean, I like going backhand. I like that tighter window, getting a little more vertical. So I would
Be going
most
looking
likely
to the
looking lefts.
Yeah.
I get it. Bailey's a goofy footer, so she's kind of wanting to utilize her backhand. But what you'll notice is, like you said, there's this kind of cross chop on the right. And if you don't get the second or third wave of the set, Kira's going to go right here. And as you can see, little cross chop, a little added,
It's a
stuff
bit
on the
flatter.
face.
It's flatter because the wind's pushing it down, right?
Yep.
And then
And
going
it's coming
left.
across. It's
Yeah,
coming
yeah.
across it.
And going left, it's just both.
Little
got
glassier
so
face.
you get a little more speed. Like
yeah,
here's
Auburn,
a left right here.
Auburn's found a little cup. Hits it right there. Look at the speed she's carrying. Oh, big wrap. Little added accentuation right there in that carve. I've been saying little Sawyer Lindblad-esque.
Classic.
You could tell she's watched a lot of her. Bailey Turner, nice carve right there. Oh, she has to get out.
I don't think there's
And
yeah.
what do you call there? Because it would be seemingly blue had first priority.
Yeah.
Oncoming, Bailey does a nice carve, kicks out.
I think personally, I thought there was enough.
There's enough
there
room.
Was no effect.
Right?
But-
She kind of tried to sell it a little bit. I mean, she hammered it and wasn't able to pull it.
Yeah.
If you have first priority, you're not even worried. If other athlete runs into you, it's an interference on them.
Exactly.
So obviously you got to get away. Kira's adjusted the game plan here, and look at that, Scotty. So found a nice double up. To me, it's looking like the best wave of the heat right here.
And they're all been lefts. All the best scores now tuning in, so they're figuring it out. I mean, it's hard not to go right if it looks fun, but the lefts are standing up. I think I'd just focus on those personally, but
Yeah.
yeah, we'll see if Blue sold it as an interference, but
Last of Auburn Hilly on that left, the previous left, she got a 4.27. So had jumped out in the lead. 12:15 on the clock. Bailey is in second. We are waiting on the last Akira, which is going to be a keeper, which most likely jumps her up into the lead. Those scores will be coming through soon. And it looks like Reed firing up right here. Next heat, Reed Van Wagner. We got Zoe Kina, Eden Wallace, Sanoa, Dempfel, Olin. Wow. These heats are like finals.
I wasn't watching the event, but then I saw it like on Instagram. Let's get back.
It looks like Bailey's
There
going
we
to
go.
roll in right here on the forehand. Hits it right there. Can she get around the corner? That thing kind of disconnects. So not a lot of power on that wave. She's going to have to kind of regroup. She does have a little score coming in for her previous where she did a nice carve, gets a 5.4. So they really like that. Was one of the better carves of the event. in a choppy little section. She really hacked it, and that was the wave that Zoe was coming right.
Okay.
And imagine if that, obviously Zoe had priority, but she still capitalized on that first maneuver. But we're waiting on the second of red, which is going to be a keeper.
So there was an event going on recently in Australia, and I thought that the guy got interference, but the big hype was that he didn't get the interference call, and the guy like paddled like on top of him
Yeah.
and tried to
Sell it. Yep.
But I'm glad that didn't happen because there's no way that was in my mind, paddling interference.
Well, you have to be, what I always tell the kid, like if I'm working with someone, you have to be careful. If you don't have first priority, or like you don't have priority and you're underneath,
that's the trick, right?
It's a little bit scary because you're trying to bait the person to go. But what happens is they can, if you get in their path, if you impede, it leaves it up for discussion, right?
Yeah,
So you want to be to the side of them and make them make that decision ultimately. But if those ones are kind of touch and go, I'm glad they didn't call it because it did look like it was, he kind of paddled in to sell it a little bit more. It's like, are you going to catch the wave or not?
Right.
Right. So it comes down to that. But there is gamesmanship.
Yeah.
And if you
Part
put
of the
yourself in that position,
exactly.
Those have been called before. So you got to be really careful with that.
And if you're paddling for the wave and you literally paddle like in front of like that's a bad deal too.
You're risking yourself.
Yeah.
You're putting yourself at risk.
But I'm going to go back the old school when there was no priority, there was a buoy.
There was some beauty to that because it becomes the best position, the aggressive factor, the buoy. Okay, I got to take a risk. I'm going to paddle out there. I don't know if any waves are coming, or do I risk it and stay in and maybe get lucky when they go?
Exactly. And the battles that existed to the buoy were amazing.
So I
Sonny
think
Garcia and I think Richie Collins.
Should we bring it back?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Maybe it would do away with all this.
We have a buoy out there right now.
It would do away with all the embellishment stuff.
I like the buoy. Yeah.
Like in hockey, if you embellish, they kick you off the thing for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
If you like fake a flop, you get a fine, in basketball. So sometimes you're it's part of the gamesmanship if you can get away with it. But sometimes you're watching it and you're going like, I don't know. They're obviously throwing their hands up. They're trying to sell it.
I'm not a soccer watcher, but I do watch it. And then the guy he kicks him or whatever, and his buddy pushes him over, and then they
falls, and they're bringing the white spray out, and they're spraying on. You're like, what the hell's going on? Is he hurt or not?
He gets a yellow flag.
But then he comes running back in and scores a goal.
I know.
You're like, he wasn't really hurt, right? So like
claiming waves too.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I think there's way too many claims personally.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess if you're super excited, but
I think a lot of coaches. You stress like, hey, body language is key.
Be excited.
Body language. Body language doesn't mean you have to claim every wave, but at least if you're a judge or you're someone watching, you're like, oh, this person, this guy or girl's very invested. They want it. Like you're a human being.
But it can affect you too, because if you claim something that's not so great, the judges have watched the thing for 5 days.
And they're
really?
human beings. They know if someone's trying to sell something to them, right?
Yeah.
Like
It
they
could
watch a
affect
lot of
obviously.
surfing.
Yeah.
So when
if
you're claiming like a 3, you're like, what are you doing? Like if it's you go up to the good, excellent range.
Put it
That
this way,
makes sense.
If you're dropping a chopu or whatever,
And
you
getting
get
blown
spit
out.
out, and then you claim it. Right?
I was claiming threes over
I was
there.
watching that. Those are big. That was a big day.
There were some big scary days. Well,
And you were like quarterfinal.
I made a quarterfinal. Good heat. Good. Couple
I think
good
I asked
events
you,
there.
the event ago or whatever, but just the water's so clear. It's like and that you
insane.
got that wave. It's like
You're dropping in, and you're just like, oh my gosh, if I poke right here,
yeah,
I'm cheese graded, possibly.
Crazy stuff.
Yeah, so Kira gets the 5-2-3, jumps her into second spot. Bailey Turner, local girl, hanging on, looking to better 4-5. Auburn Haley in third place, needs a 4.30. Zoe Benedetto needs a 5.5 5.9.
Wow, it's tight, man.
Yeah,
It's like,
it's any of these ladies
In
in
6
their
minutes.
wheelhouse.
Yeah.
Zoe's got priority, exactly what she needs and wants at this moment. Auburn in second priority, needs a 4.3. That's not much. Zoe having a look right here. She's not going to waste any more time. See how that's little crisscross right there, side chop.
Yeah.
One turn there. Is this thing going to grow? Couple little slashes.
It just looks like board speed's so difficult because the wave's so flat. You
You're-
know?
oh,
Then
yeah,
you watch them go left, and it's like zooming.
You could have
you
a
know?
magic board and you're like, is this thing buckled?
Yeah.
Because the way, like exactly what you said, you're like, this board's really good, but I can't ever get there. And there's not that impactful moment.
I think as a coach right now, you'd be like, hey, look, there's 25 minutes. You only need 2 waves. Look for 2 lefts.
Two
I mean,
solid
really.
lefts, 2 solid lefts. You could almost, there's been a few sets where there's 3 to 5 waves. Some
Yeah.
people can go back to back where you get one and then you back it up really quick.
Yeah. Like I wouldn't even, I'd say don't even look right.
Yeah.
Really.
Unless it's like the second wave of a set and it like has that, you almost want a little foam on the takeoff.
Yeah.
It's cleaner.
Yeah, yeah.
And it allows you one big major move.
Right.
Other than that, it's exactly kind of what Zoe got. You're tapping it, and but nothing of major substance to really get a good score. Oh, this is a key wave right here. Auburn looking left, but kind of one of those in-between waves where just kind of had a little lackluster and didn't really get the projection off that first maneuver. So local girl Bailey Turner, second priority. Kira Pinkerton in second. Kira needs a 4.68 to take the lead. It's always nice to be in the lead in this situation because what if on any given set, 2 6s could go down. You could go from first to third in a heartbeat in this type of heat with these scores. So Bailey, she's looking to better a 4.5. One big turn right here could do it. She throws it up late. Auburn gives it a little claim. So we're going to get a replay there. I was kind of watching White's wave. Green got up as well.
And Green's needing 4.30 to get in advancing position right now with 3 minutes, 54 seconds. Here it
Yeah.
is.
So
Nice little tap right there. Much better turn and held on. So 4.3 could be close.
So body language turns it right there. That was a good turn. This one, and it's exact. You see all that chop as she's drawing off the bottom, her rail's hitting a side chop, so you can kind of never get there in time.
Yeah.
It's almost like just focus on the rights. Just do one good turn, one dynamic turn.
If you need it.
Yeah.
But go left.
Yeah. That's what if nothing's going right, go left.
Here's the activations going on right now until about 2 o'clock today. Come down, enjoy it, win a hat, win a shirt, get a waffle from Vans, breakfast waffle, if you're old enough, sit in the beer garden, enjoy an 805, taco surfs down here.
Oh, that could have been the moment where you just one big major could have been a keeper. She just her body got a little contorted.
Now, let me ask you another question. So she's sitting in first. She's got a 5-4 and a 4-5.
She's not safe. She's not safe
So wouldn't
because
you be trying to outdo your low score?
yeah, well, I think she is.
Okay.
I think she's trying to because she's had a couple big moments, and one of those that 4-5 is something of that nature. So I think she is trying to, even in this stage, it's like with 2 minutes to go, I kind of go get amongst it.
Right.
And even if you're fourth priority, you're baiting people. You're just making people uneasy,
Right.
uncomfortable.
Yeah.
You can go and do your own thing and just hope they blow it, but
Get in there.
yeah,
Get in
kind
there.
of makes them think like, oh, this is a good little wave. Like sell them. You gotta, you're a salesman, right? Used car salesman right now.
Here, Green's looking at this one.
Green might have a little
Auburn.
chip shot. Important wave right here. I mean, needing the 4. Oh, and she just kind of buries that one. So rails get a little bit sticky on that open face. There is a lot of chop. Minute 30 to go.
Which is funny because it's a lot of time still to get out the back. Usually, if the waves are a little bit bigger, it may take 2-3 minutes to get out.
You could be 3 to 5 minutes
Yeah.
without seeing waves.
Yeah, so
So yeah, the opportunities, like you can see right here, we've have, Bailey and Auburn in that 8 to almost 10 range of waves, obviously only scoring your top two. And like you said, you could have a bit of more of that the patience game where you're just focused on understanding you only need 2 good scores. I think there is a bit of little rhythm out there of like once you get going and you're under priority, take advantage of that pressure off.
Right.
Priority can sometimes make you sit there and you're looking for something that might not be there.
Yeah.
So fine line, but Zoe Benedetto hits it right there. So looking for the 5-2-9, she's kind of focused on this inside. I just think it's gone. It's the tide. You got to adapt. You got to understand. It's all but done. Get the turn, get out the back.
Yeah.
Do the work outside. The inside is done and dusted. We do have some lines. I see some waves like
20 seconds.
This wave, there's one behind. White might be in position. Green might have a chance. We're counting this one down.
Yeah, green right here. Little swell bowl right there.
Red's on her though. I don't know. She might be a little. She has to go. Red does.
Yep.
But
they're gonna let her go. So red's gonna go right.
Oh, a little bunny hop, unable to pull it.
Whoa, what?
But
Did you see that?
it would have been an interference on green, I think, because red and white had higher priority.
Oh, okay.
So I think their boards almost hit.
Yeah, I was just.
But I know red had first. She was going right. Bailey was on the pier peak coming right. Auburn tried the little air going left in between them. And it looked like their boards almost kind of ended up in each other. But we'll let that one figure itself out. When we get back, we'll give you the final results. And we're going to take a quick commercial break. Coming up next will be round of 8, heat 2.
Hey baby, ¿qué pasó? No que yo era un vato. Hey baby, ¿qué pasó? No me dejes de ese modo. Oh, that's very fender, vato.
All right, welcome back to the Vans Jax Pro, presented by 805. Courtney Codlog and myself, Chatty Wells, bringing you live action here, the round of 8. Heat number 2 in the water, and we've got Miss Bikini Kind of Life herself, Reed Van Wagner. She's been gracing our commercials all week long, doing battle with Zoe Kaina, Eden Walla, and Sanoa Olin.
Wow.
Dempful Olin. I mean,
This
depends how
is
far you
a
wanna go.
final before the final. I love it. We have 20 minutes on the clock, couple waves being ridden right now. Wave from Reed and Zoe, and here we have a bit of a tussle out the back. Everyone's scavenging for what they can find out in this lineup today.
Scavenger hunt for an 8.
Yeah, scavenger on the beach with the vendors, trying to get all this good stuff. Waffles on a stick, and in the water, everyone trying to find these waves that will lead them to the final. Yeah. Eden out there waiting to get her first ride underway.
Yeah, the wind looks like it is kind of had an uptick in mile per hour out of possibly looks like maybe the northwest.
Yeah, it looks a little more
So
northwest right now.
yeah,
Could make the water a little bit nippy.
yeah, and it's just a bit disturbed, but here we go.
Up and riding.
That is the replay.
Of Reed getting a 1 point. It's looking like it's going to drop in around that 1 range. And here's a replay of Zoe on this one. A little bit better, a 2.5. That will get her. And we have Sanoa with this ride. 4.0 for this first wave for Sanoa. And there we have it, Southside Huntington Beach. Tide is dropping out. It looks like the women have moved a little further out with that tide pulling out. A little more in line with the bait house.
Yeah, and I mean, it's kind of tough. Like, we're dealing with this 36-inch screen view, and when you go up top where the judges live, you can kind of get a better grasp of the lineup. But let's throw it down to the winner of the last heat, Miss Bailey Turner.
Local girl. Yeah, Bailey. How was that heat out there? Can you hear? I think her headphones are...
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me now? Wasn't that a Verizon commercial back in the day?
Sure was.
Can you hear me now? And then he moves around. Good.
We're just frying our brains with all these towers.
But we'll get back to Bailey, the heat winner of Heat 1, the round of 8. Looks like Sanoa's just checking his... Is that Reed? Yeah, Reed out the back, just checking her lineups.
Okay.
And we're going to bring it back to the glass with Bailey Turner. Yeah, Bailey, how was that heat win?
It was good. Waves are tricky, but it's still fun.
You definitely have experience out here at Huntington going into this next round. I feel like you have that rhythm going for you. You got through this tough one. How are you feeling going into this next heat?
Yeah, I'm excited to make my heats. Just trying to take it heat by heat, just surf each heat. So I'm super excited to make this next round and hopefully make my first final because I've never made a final on a QS. So.
Well, you're on your way. Over to the right of you, you have a bit of got milk cash over there for this heat win. So be sure to maybe grab a little milk to recover. Get ready for that next heat, and we'll see you off into the next round.
Thank you so much.
Do you want to make a shout out for anyone on the live webcast?
Yeah, I like to shout out everybody in Huntington and everybody who's been coming down and supporting me and watching me on the TV, and my family, my friends, my brothers watching, and my grandparents, just everybody. Thank you so much for the support.
I love it. Well, congrats, Bailey. Stay on the grind, and we'll see you in the next round.
Thank you.
You.
Yep. And it is all happening here on finals day. Vendor Village starting to cook. Oh, and more importantly, we're, about 40 minutes away from the 805 Beer Garden springing open. And cervezas and brewskis happening. You come down, watch some high-level groveling going down. And, I'm excited.
Yeah, we are. We are super psyched. We have a lot of amazing vendors down here. Been snagging food, getting acai from Acai Republic, waffles on a stick from Vans. They've been setting us up with that sweet breakfast, and then taco surf with tacos, and 805 soon with the beer garden. Could just show up, park it out for this Sunday, have a little brunch here on the sand. Set up in one of those beach chairs with a nice taco and a cold beer. We have Zoe right here. Nice snap. Just the one maneuver, so she'll be out the back in no time. 18:45 on the clock. Reed having a bit of a look at that. Ops not to go. Definitely a little piddly one. Those white caps, probably around 20 knots the wind.
Yeah,
20, 25?
I don't know. Let's take a look and see what our smartphones have to tell us.
Well, in the meantime, we have a bit of a replay from Zoe. A nice, just backhand turn. She gets a 3.9 for that one turn.
We have a 14-mile-an-hour west-southwest.
Love it.
Upon us.
Yeah.
Tide falling out to 12:55. A negative 0 point. Oh, a negative 0. So it's just a flatter. It's a flat one. 0.
Just flatlining.
0.0. So, actually, I think that's a little.
Now, what time is
It's not as low, I think, or is it lower? Is a negative 0.4 lower than a negative 0.0?
a negative? So a negative 0.4 would be lower than the 0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yep.
So it's not going to be as low as it has been. But yeah, I mean, yesterday we saw 2 full swings of the
We
tide.
did. And we won't have that today.
That
We're
was
only
the
going till
longest day
around
I've
3.
yeah, the longest day I've ever spent in Huntington Beach. Aside from living here, which I did, I think, back in like the early O's. I had a moment where I've lived in HB a couple different times.
I've camped out all day here, dude. Like all day. I ended up becoming one with the pilings. I was like
Oh
a
yeah,
barnacle on the pier.
okay. I get that. That's why you've won the U.S. Open twice.
Yeah, just up before the sun out here, and then yeah, leaving as the sun's going down. And yeah, long days down here, but that's for the U.S. Open for sure. And even the Vans event when I was here, have one of those massive Vans shoes in the garage somewhere. I gotta find that. It is huge. I think it's a size 28 or 30. But here it looks like we have Reed up and riding. Get things started with a snap in the pocket. Nice crack. Third one.
This board looks so good.
Looks so sparky under her feet.
That's like her bread and butter snap right there.
Yeah, that wave didn't have a lot of energy, but she brought the energy, and we'll see what that wave comes in as. Eden still looking to start her campaign. There's plenty of time. 16 minutes on the clock.
I think my fam's rolling down. They're going to come just go Swag City. Yeah, this is a good replay from Reed. She just tagged this thing. Every available section she unloaded on. So it scores, let's see. She opened up with a 117, and I'm going to say, Courtney, what are you thinking? I'm going to say high 6.
I'd say
mid to high 6.
Yeah,
mid to high
mid
6.
6. But the conditions have deteriorated. Look at that little duck on the inside. That is so cute.
Well, I mean, conceivably, since you said it's deteriorating, it could go into the maybe bottom end of the excellent range.
It was going towards Zoe for a sec. I'd be like, come over here. Trying to stay focused in the
All right.
shore.
683. We were right.
Yeah,
so there you go.
683. They loved it. You know, I could see why they went that high with the conditions where it is. They're going to change the scale a little bit to give some space for those middle waves. Here we see the first wave for Eden Walla.
Yeah, that is a good shove off the dock into the score line, a 683. So that just really puts Reed in a good position to at least be staring at a possible berth into the quarters.
Yeah, and we see Eden's first wave being a 4.43. So standings right now is Reed leading the heat with the 6.83.
Would it be the quarters, or I guess it would be the semis, into the semis, sorry. These kind of are the quarters, actually. It
Yeah,
just
the
says
round of 8.
It's quarterfinals.
But then it goes, yeah, it's like the quarter, and then, yeah, it's interesting with the compact heats right now, but we did that with the
like Brett
delay.
said, it was the semi into the semi, because it's
Yeah.
only 2 heats, but then it breaks up into 2 mano y mano, or hermana.
Mana y mana. Feeling the mana.
Yeah, just hermana v hermana heats. So, yeah, kind of gnarly here. 13:30 remaining, and well, people are on the hunt. Sanoa opened up with a 4, has yet to drop another wave into the score line. Walla a 4-4-3, again, yet to drop another wave into
Here's
the score line.
Sanoa.
Here it is.
Little snap to get things started and just rebounding off of that end section. She'll be looking to just get a backup score. She's done that. We'll see where that one comes in as. And Reed right now with the current heat lead with a 6.83 and a 1.17. Zoe sitting in second, however, with Sanoa's wave that just came through. Situation will probably change. And we see Reed there just hammering that little section.
Yeah, I just feel like she's just letting her intentions to be known.
She wants to be in that final, and she knows she has to do the semi to get there. So.
Oh man, did I just cook myself? I think I cooked myself.
Is it-
The boys had the plastic on the seats for a reason, and I didn't realize these seats are soaking wet. And I just absolutely look like I peed myself.
It's all good.
That
The
is so
plastic right
eggy.
there.
That I'm like, wait, it's feeling kind of
A
cool.
little damp.
Yeah.
Well, there's some sun outside, so the next cycle you
Oh.
could just put the bun in the sun and grab some sun bun.
Oh, that is just the worst ever. No communication at all. Just missed the memo. Super eggy.
And here we see Zoe hammering that first section. Not really being able to attain that next one, but
I don't
the
even
first
want to
turn
sit
looks
down
solid.
now. I'm gonna have to stand up. That was cooked. I'm torched.
You can see a replay of Sanoa there.
I'm gonna go lay out. Where's Brett? Oh, sorry everybody at home. We're just having some technical difficulties. 11:28, and it is wow. Okay, Sanoa backed it up, right? Court.
Yeah, she ended up getting that 4.83, which was the highest score for her in this heat so far. And here we see a replay of Reed just hammering the section. She ended up we're still waiting for that one.
Yeah.
But we have a few scores, 3 more scores to drop in, one for Sanoa, one for Reed, and one for Eden, and we'll give you a situation update.
I am so rattled. Heavy. Okay.
It happens.
We're gonna recover.
Damn
Just a little-
pantalones.
Yeah, just a little wardrobe action going on here. It's not too optimal. Walla snaps it, and let's see if she can find anything. Nope. Rough sailing out there. Definitely difficult sledding going on.
It'd actually be great to have a little sail out there right now.
Yeah, something. A really good groveler would be what the doctor ordered.
Yeah, something that, for me, a day like today, I would probably pick like a swallowtail. I had a Stamps habanero model. I called it my short spicy model.
Yep.
It was poly, but it always seemed to link through these flat sections. And I feel like the board that I see Reed on right now, it's looking like a board similar to that template. Not a swallow though. She loves her squashes. And yeah, it's definitely looking sparky. So Reed right now with a 6.83 and a 5.67 has her in the lead. Sanoa, we are still waiting for a score to trickle in for her. She's currently in second with a 4.83 and a 4.0. Eden, she has a score rolling in. There it goes. It's a 4.9, so that bumps Eden into second place with a 4.9, the highest score for her this heat, and a 4.43. She's looking to get a 7.6 to move to the lead, or get a 5.5 or a 6 to make the situation a little bit tougher.
Sure. Come on down. It is all happening here on the sand on the south side of Huntington Beach Pier. And I'll tell you what, you don't need anything. You could just roll up. Sunbum's got sunscreen. Taco Surf's got the tacos. 805's got the brewskis.
And we have Reed
Oof.
hammering that section, just getting a little caught up. The section didn't really have enough power for what she was laying down.
Well, on the flip side of all that fantastic stuff I mentioned, you also have A+ brands like Quicksilver, Catch Surf, Ruka, Rip Curl, Reef, Futures, Hurley, Surf Tech, Costa, Channel Islands, Lost, Hayden Shapes. There's the runway right there, already starting to pick up. Otis, Creatures, Monera, Spy, Municipal, Ava, Excel, Pizel, Vea, Salty Crew. So I mean, just all these like amazing surf brands down here running games, giving stuff away. K10, Brixton, Volcom, PSD underwear. You could win some chonies today. Dickies, Maui Gym, Firewire, FCS, Kobe and Rusty, Rhythm, Sunbum. As I mentioned, they put some sunscreen on your mug. Roxy Stance, Rourke, O'Neill, Melon, Olakai, Billabong Blenders, and Florence. That is out on the sand in front, adjacent and in front of the event. And on the runway, just walking in, you're going to see Vans, LeBron Surfboards, RC Surfboards, Surf City, Matson, the Walk of Fame, 42 Foundation, Turtlebox, Free Fly, Nixon, GoPro, Super 73, Jax, Zevin, Sendero, Sanook, Freaks of Nature, and then you've got your little Bevo stands, Camelo, Handles, Acai Republic, and Taco Surf, and there's Zoe Kaina.
Yeah, nice turn to get things started. Unfortunately, coming unglued on that second section. She has 6:45 on the clock, looking for a 5.43 to advance in this heat and see her into the semifinals here down at the Vans Jax Pro, presented by 805. We have Eden up and riding on this one. Couple little hammers coming unglued. That will just be a throwaway for her. She's still looking for a 7.6 to take this lead. And I would definitely be hunting for like a 5.5 if I was in this situation, just to strengthen my position in that second place. Make things a little bit tougher for that third place and fourth place athletes, Zoe and Sanoa. Sanoa, no stranger to the final here, last event's winner. She's currently sitting in third place, looking for a 4.51.
Yeah, I mean, it is, this is the battle. It's finals day. It's all or nothing. Nobody showed up to get dead last today, correct?
No, everyone would love a W here. 4,000 points and $9,500 to help them on their journey for this Challenger Series dream.
Oh, yeah, they're going to hoist a 95 hundo check over their head. I'm going to be hoisting a pint into me neck.
I have really enjoyed these past few days with you, Chad. It's been fun at the booth.
I know. It's the fun never ends.
It's been classic. We should have got Tim in here. Where's Tim at? He's probably having a barbecue with the fam, the little puppers and Linda. Hey, Tim, if you're out there tuning in, we love you. We love your boards. And I know Bailey's loving her board today. She's on a stamps.
Yeah, I mean, you know, as always, there is the element of luck, right?
There is.
What is it? Preparation.
There's so many preparations.
No. What is that? I forget the line. It's like preparation and meets something. It's whatever. I don't know. Too many.
What about this? Preparation meets manifestation that leads you to your destiny. That's
That
kind of a good
sounds
one.
like you need
Or
a Camelo. You
destination.
can get a Camelo in you and find that euphoric.
Just get euphoric.
Yes, get there on that level. You could even like throw some like little chakra fingers and float
Yeah,
there on your
just
magic carpet of
Preparation,
euphoria.
manifestation, destination. Float away.
Yeah, well, I mean, what I was getting at was there is the element of luck, but you do your preheat homework, whether it's you or with your coach, and find that kind of like even what Huckabee said, like identifying the little kind of nuances of the motion of the ocean, trying to find those scoreable sections.
Yeah, definitely. And it looks like Reed, so far in this heat, she's definitely found.
Oh, there you go. Kleiny came through when preparation meets opportunity.
Ah,
Yeah.
love Kleiny. He's probably getting on some massive bass somewhere on the East Coast. Love Todd. Currently, we have 3 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock. Reed Van Wagner in the lead with a 6.83 and a 5.67. Holding solid right there. Eden right now with a 4.9 and a 4.43. A 7.60 would put her in the lead. Sanoa, past year's winner, looking for a 4.51 to keep that back-to-back dream alive. And Zoe kinda looking for a 5.43 to advance.
Yeah, it's all happening. 240 remaining. Do or die for surfers in green and blue. They are on the hunt for some mid-range scores. And, not like impossible, but kind of, I'm going to say kind of like a mid-range order, It's, it's kind of not an easy task, but if they do find the wave, if they do find the wave, it will be. They're not looking for wives. If they do find the wave, it is, and that offers that opportunity, they can nail it. But yeah, it's not like a 2, right?
Yeah, and you could see Eden playing a smart tactic here. She's looking to replace a 4.43. Sanoa's looking for a 4.51. So she could do 2 tasks and kill 2 birds with 1 stone by playing a little defense and elevating her score at the same time. So they're both kind of looking for a similar wave.
Yeah, I'm just living in soggy bottom land over here.
You're going to be out there at the sun bomb getting your...
I need the sun me bomb. I got to put some sun on me bomb.
Yep. 1:30 on the clock.
Where is Soggy Bottom? What cartoon is that? Is that
Soggy Bottom?
Soggy Bottom.
I don't know. I didn't watch too many cartoons growing up. Just a handful, but Soggy Bottom, it sounds almost like...
Is that SpongeBob? Soggy Bottom?
I don't know. Could be. I would say that would be a funny character in South Park.
Yeah. Okay. Down to 60 seconds, and oh boy,
Eden.
Just stressful times.
Yeah, she's like, what's the situation? How much time do I have to lock this in? See her.
Well, she does know the job. She does have higher priority than
Yep.
Sanoa, and down to 43, 2, 1 seconds.
They are becoming best friends out there.
It's just all part of the game.
It's part of the game. It's part of the fun.
Don't hate the player.
No, I love when I see this happen in those 9 seconds. When it's close like this and the conditions are the way they are, you don't give them any space because anything can happen. That's a 4.51. We know Sanoa. She knows how to get that score.
Make waves, not friends.
Yeah.
All right, well, this one's done and dusted. Looks like Van Wagner and Walla moving on. The run has ended for Olin and Kaina. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more live action after this break.
Here we go, Kelly Slater.
Board looks pretty unique out there. It's kind of short, stubby, a little wider in the nose.
I think it's a new board that, him and Tomo are making.
I want a board to get out of my way, and I want to be able to feel like I can go anywhere on the face.
That has been really rewarding and really challenging to try and come up with board designs that are worthy of, the greatest surfer of all time.
He's been the most experimental surfer in the game, and he has pushed surfboard design through the eras.
All right, so we are back. We're into round of 8, which is kind of the semifinals, heat 1. We're doing 25-minute heats here at the Vans Jack Surfboards Pro, presented by 805. Look at this heat. Ryan Huckabee, Kyan Yang, Levi Slauson, Cannon Carr. So, Court, these heats are going to kind of whittle down into a kind of oh my gosh, did you just see that? Christy Yamaguchi.
That was epic.
That was a
Levi
pirouette.
dropping hammers at the start of this heat.
It's like the cartwheel emoji sign.
Yeah, we're only a few minutes in. It said 19, but showing 22:30 on our screen.
Yeah, we upped them to 25, so we're doing 25. Oh, nice slash. So this heat's well underway. This is Levi's first wave, I'm assuming, and then he had the kind of the spinner. And same with Cannon. He's getting activated early. And then on the backhand, Huckabee snaps it in the pocket right there. Yeah, and it's going to come down to kind of, and this is the one I really like. Watch this turn. Bigger section. Wow, big fin waft.
Solid.
Sometimes I feel like that was super critical, very difficult. I'll be interested to see kind of where they go with it. First wave 517. I really like those things.
Yeah, so he still has that, I believe, that single maneuver dropping in, so
Yeah, you know,
I
you're
could
kind
see it
of
going higher.
up and under, back straight, tucked,
Yeah,
like
judges
whip
are
out.
liking it.
Oh yeah.
7.17.
Oh yeah, I back that.
Off to a great start. I love that turn.
Yeah, so
A lot of risk.
12.34 in about a span of 4 minutes. That feels good. Yeah, a little kelp patty out
Kelp
there,
patty.
seeing some dark spots. Don't panic. Huckabee goes 4.93. Kion goes 4.1. Cannon goes 3.77. Early days. The U.S. Open champ out in the front at the moment, Levi Slauson. So he's getting the update right now. Baldy's trying to relay it. I don't know. I mean, I think they can hear pretty decent. He wants a little more of an update. Baldy, wake up.
And here we have a replay of Slauson's 7.17. Just the one hammer, just laying it down on the line, you know.
Well, you drop, you kind of like heads down, almost like butt goes to the sky, extension, rotation, land, spin out. It was very well executed.
Yeah, super well done. And
Kind of a
judges loved it.
cartwheel. Like it's like a land, kind of like a cartwheel maneuver where you really whip it out. But sometimes if you get caught or get stuck or kind of lay back, you're like, maybe it wasn't. But that was just real critical over the board. So, yeah, I think Levi understands the situation now. Okay, so we are going to send it down. Your heat winner. Oh,
Oh,
great.
my goodness.
Who's
I have
that?
a friend.
Who's your little buddy?
Beachy.
Beachy.
Yeah.
Hi, friends.
Came to join.
Wow.
How are you guys?
Did you win that after your heat? Did they like bring that up? You won that at one of the prize shops down there, huh?
That'd be amazing. I would love that.
Is that your bird? Is that actually your bird?
No. It's this lady down here.
Oh,
but
no way.
She let me hold him, so I'm very happy now.
So after heat win with Peachy or Beachy?
Yeah, Beachy, yeah.
Beachy. Okay, well, congratulations. You are into the semifinals. You got some more work to do, but just on a roll right now. Beachy, don't take off. Don't fly away. Okay.
Yeah, I'm super excited. The waves are definitely tricky out there. Just happy to get a couple turns in and make a couple more heats. Hopefully go all the way to the final and hopefully get a wind under my feet. But I'm just gonna surf my best and have fun.
Awesome. Well, you're on your way. We're looking excited to see you again. Coming up pretty short, so go get some. You can hang out with Beachy for a little bit, but go regroup, get ready for the semifinals. And Are we still, I mean, last year, I don't know, check over in the milk crate. I don't know if we're still doing the got milk dollars.
There is, but I have the bird in the other hand. My little rabbit.
do
Thank
not
you, got milk.
bird.
Just have the cute little bird grab it.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be amazing. Oh my
Okay,
god.
okay. Well, go spend some time with Beachy, okay?
Will do. Thanks, guys. See you
See ya.
soon.
See ya.
Reed Van Wagner into the semifinals. She's
And
got a
little
bird.
Beachy.
She won a bird.
Little
already.
mascot right
She
there.
won a bird. Bird is the word.
The bird's even chiming in. Did you hear it?
Gosh, the colors of
Had a
that
little
bird.
thing to
Was
say.
that thing, was that real?
That was crazy. Well, it was
AI?
probably white, and then they like gave it a
A
little,
little
cute
tie-dye?
blue tie-dye.
Oh. All right, little split peak soup right here. Cannon Carr on the backhand. He hits the eject button. And it looks like Kion gets he looked a little staunch right there. Sometimes that means like he might have hammered it.
Yeah.
Well, watch out
So-
for the kelp patty. Get caught in that. The only kelp patty out there. What if
Catches
that
your
just
leash.
catches your leash and you're on the wave of the day?
Over the handlebars.
That'd be insane. But Cannon gonna roll the dice again. A little right-hander, just staying busy under priority. Couple scores I think to come in. Last for Kion Yang. Cannon has a 3.77 2.0. Levi well out in the lead. Got to be feeling pretty nice at this moment. Looking to crack into the semifinals. And in this round, if you were to bow out, it is if you get third place, you're getting a fifth place, 1,900 points, $1,200. And if you get fourth place, it's seventh place in the event, 1,680, and you're taking home a grand. So some valuable points, valuable dollars. I think in these 4,000s, you kind of want to be cracking into the quarters for sure, but those semis and those finals is where you're going to really see yourself.
Helping your cause.
Yeah, big time. Well, here's Kion's wave. Nice snap there. Climbs it, kicks it. Wow, drifts the fin. So that's exactly why.
5-7.
Yeah, 5-1-7. That's why he felt pretty good about it. He's in the second spot. Cannon Carr needs a 5-5. Huckabee, his first ride was a 4.93. He needs a 4.35. There you are. We are here at Finals A. If you're just tuning in, we're into the round of 8. So we've had to change it up. Friday was a lay day. Yesterday we ran 32 heats. Today we'll be finishing up around 2:30, 3 o'clock. We are into we'll call this the quarterfinals. We'll have the semifinals. We'll be going man on man, and then the finals as well. So we got to get an updated draw, but I think in semi 1 for the ladies, it's going to be Kira Pinkerton versus Bailey Turner. In semi 2, it's going to be Reed Van Wagner versus Eden Walla.
That'll be a great heat.
And then out there now, the men's doing battle. Up next, Grayson Grant, Carlos Munoz, Parker Cohn, Lucas Cassidy. With 14:30 on the clock, plenty of time. If you're out there and watching, Levi's probably feeling pretty darn good.
Yeah, this is when you just stay out of the jockeying, so you make sure you don't get in the crosshairs of interferences,
Yeah.
little things that could cost you, or standing up after the horn and someone standing up for a score, things
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
Little details that you don't think about till it might be at that.
Cost, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen it happen to some athletes, and Levi's doing such a good job of just being selective and making those waves count. You
Yeah.
look at what he started with, a 5.17, and then follows it up with a 7.17. His surfing and just selection just on point right now.
Yeah, he is absolutely in form. Both heats, like even the last heat, he had a 7.83, backed it up pretty quick, was in the lead or second, but just surfing right off the get-go, he's kind of, taking control.
Definitely. And it feels like he's building momentum through these heats this morning. And he was saying yesterday wasn't his first day in the water here since his U.S. Open win.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
doing
Yeah,
a
I
good
mean, I
job
don't know
of
if you
getting
caught it.
comfortable.
I don't know if you caught it, but the end of the Challenger Series, he was a heat away from qualifying for the World Title or World Championship Tour over in Newcastle.
Wow.
I think he was in the quarterfinals, had to make the semifinals. Here he is up and riding again. So, there's many ways to look at that, but he seems relaxed. I got to see him when I just was out there on break. He was kind of asking like, "What do you think?" And he knows his backhand's really strong. He's like, "I'm only looking left," and it's paying dividends. But yeah, he had a really close one. It those type of things could go either way. You dwell on it, you're heartbroken, but it looks like he's kind of turned the page, and he's on his way to a nice result here.
Yeah. And I feel like those situations, you get through it. You can feel a
He's
little bit
young.
of that pain,
He's still
and
really young
and you
too.
move from it and keep going forward,
Yeah.
being one heat away from qualifying.
He surfed that
It
wave
means
really
you
well.
have the talent that's needed to get there, and it's just fine tuning. And his surfing today is looking top tier, for these conditions. He drops a 5.43 on his last ride, so he's improving his situation wave after wave. And that's what it takes to get on the world tour, is being able to look at conditions like this and be able to manufacture quality.
For sure. And I think, you know what, with his season, he won the US Open, went from the highest of highs to then having a run of 3 events. I don't think he made it through a heat. So you go from the highest of highs just thinking all I got to do is make a couple heats at a few events and I'll kind of most likely be there, and goes on a tough little run. And then the last event of the year went on a great tear, made it into the quarters, I'm pretty sure it was, had to make the semis just to win a lot of the points. Some of the other athletes bowed out. Some of the other athletes were gaining points. And so it is. He's young, learned a lot, had a great season, won the US Open. So, and we've been seeing that the last few seasons where like even on the Challenger Series, guys have won events and not qualified. And that
Yeah.
just goes to show the level, the competition, the parity, of the talent. Spread out points, you're going to have a guy that maybe goes 3 or 4 quarters, super consistent. Then you have that person that maybe wasn't as consistent but had that big win, and
For
it's
sure.
all about backing it up, so
Definitely. And it seems like he's on his way to brighter things this year by what we're seeing here today. He was that close. To be that close and not get it makes you want it that much more. And I could see the intention behind that surfing. And he's doing quality surfing, and he's just got to keep that trust in the process and not lose faith in where he wants to go. And here we see Kyan dropping a couple hammers on his backhand. And, being able to look at conditions like this going, yeah, it is tough. It's not very good out there. But how can I elevate the waves today and get through and get the win?
yeah, so that wave is an important one. He's gonna ultimately he needs a 4.73 to make the jump as Cannon Carr starts to kind of pin a couple of backhand snaps right there with 8:40 on the clock. We'll wait for the last of green and blue, and we'll have a little situation. Here's Kyan's.
Nice vertical to get things started. Little foam snap right there.
4.73. We'll see, and then right here, Cannon Carr, couple little jabs.
Every time I see that turn or even do a turn like that, I just feel like I'm saying "Zah," you know?
I know, a little cha, like,
Zah.
yeah. Hiya.
Yeah, like
Karate
"Hiya."
chop.
Try chop, like try and break the piece of wood.
Yeah.
But we have just under 8 minutes now. Levi holding it down with his 7.17 and a 5.43. Ryan currently in second. However, we still have a wave from Kyan rolling in. He's sitting there, Ryan, with a 4.97 and a 4.93. Kyan on the score that's coming through. He's looking for a 4.73 to move up into that second position. And Cannon is looking for a 5.03 with the last 7:20 on the clock.
Yeah. Well, Cannon gets his best 4.87. And we're waiting on a couple scores. They're probably watching them over. A lot to compare in this heat so far. Many waves ridden. Levi with just a quick up and down. Probably not feeling too threatened. I mean, Huckabee can catch him with a 7.63.
How are they doing that?
4.63 for Kyan Yang. He needed the 4.73. And it looks like Lev's going to have a look right here. He jumps out. They're just dropping them straight down. So these semis, I think, whoever you surf against qualify with here, you're going to surf against a man-on-man.
Yeah, that's
from
what
what
I
I'm
was
looking at.
looking.
Yeah.
I was looking
I
at
thought
that. That's what I
you
thought they
can't-
would crisscross.
You can't really crisscross because then you're actually crossing the seed drop.
Yeah, so that makes sense.
So the winners.
That was a good hammer from Cannon. Couple nice turns there.
Yeah, so first and second
fired
from
up.
this heat, we'll surf in a man-on-man heat.
Yeah, that makes
Ooh.
sense. It's tricky with the going from like the semifinal setup with the four-man to the
Yeah.
man-on-man, but they needed to do that with a bit of the time restraint and just the flow of the event adapting to what happened on Friday. So
Yeah. So we'll still have man-on-man semifinals and finals. Just it's a couple rounds short.
yeah, it's kind of cool.
Kind of
you
nice.
know?
Yeah, the
I like
format's
it.
adjusted. Levi betters again 6.0. We know this wave's coming in, so
Wow.
nice turn there. Slashes it again. Does he get a good finish jam? Hits it right there. So gonna make it interesting. Needing the 5.03, and then this is the 6.0 for Levi. Pops a nice air reverse.
Yeah, so you look at Levi's scoreline. He went 717, 543, and then a 6. Solid surfing. That wave of Cannon, I'm looking for a scene where they go with that one. It's going to definitely help his situation. He's currently holding a 4.87, 377 as well, looking for a 5.03, and I feel like it's going to be close.
Oh, couple say yay. Oh, there it is. 477. So Heartbreak City. One says yes. The other four say nay. 477 for Cannon. Still needing the 503. Kion needs the 473. 4 minutes, 15 seconds. This is another barn burner. My mouth's watering. I got this Acai Republic right in my face. I just can't wait to dig on in. It's a little bit brisk out there with this west wind. We're tucked away and it's kind of nice and beautiful down here. But yeah, out in the open, that wind's howling, but it is creating these little power pockets on these lefts that these athletes are attacking and getting some good scores.
Definitely. There's scores out there. It's just a matter of finding them, and Levi and Ryan gained the best of it so far. Kyan, though, with that 5.17,
Yeah, he does have.
he's in reach, and even Cannon, he's looking for a 5.03. He knows what he needs to do to get that. I think he just needed a little bit more after that first section. The first turn was great. Just maybe needed something a little bit bigger on that second turn.
Like in hindsight, great first turn. Almost could have went for one of those little spin reverses right there.
Yep.
Just knowing that end section was kind of getting soft. But he
For
served
sure.
it really well. Like obviously one of the judges thought he got it, but the rest kind of were a little under.
Yeah, I think the rest held back just because of that second turn and the third turn were a little lighter.
They just kind of blended in. They didn't really go, oh, that's it. That's the score.
Yeah, but we're at 225 right now, Kyan holding that first priority, so he's in a position to shake things up.
Yeah, it's almost like he's in a great position.
You could see he sees something coming in out the back.
Yeah, there's
He's
some
on the
movement.
prowl.
There's some action.
A little motion in the ocean.
When this is always the tough part, you're like, you have first priority, but you gotta hopefully paddle the right way and position yourself properly.
And decide which one you go on, in the set, because there are a couple waves in the sets right now. First wave will be a little chunkier. Second wave a little cleaner,
Here
hopefully.
comes something, and there's even more behind it. You can see the boat just getting rocked. This thing might have a little low road on it.
Yeah.
So he's gonna go. Everyone's going. Even the boat's going.
Everyone's going left.
What happened? Looks like he might have went down. I'm not sure. We saw.
And he is hunting out the back, so I have a feeling maybe a little score left on that table. Ooh, Wyatt almost got his toes.
I almost chopped him in half. That could have been the end of your heat.
Little Vienna sausage toes after that one.
Yeah, so Levs is going to bring it in. 1:10 to go. Stay out of an interference situation.
Yeah, smart.
We'll see. I'm not sure what Kyan did. It looked like he fell from where kind of he.
It could have been the end of the wave though, so hopefully we could get replay on
Saw
Ryan.
red and green kind of simultaneously going. Everyone got involved in that, and that's what happens on these like peaky, choppy days. Like a set comes and it's on that same line, but everyone can kind of catch it.
Everyone's on the same wave.
Yeah.
Party waves.
I always tell the judges they got to be like chameleons. Your eyes are just
Eyes
like
just splitting.
Thank goodness we have replay because this right here. Whoa, nice fin drift for red. And green goes 2 turns, but unable to ride out.
And here's Kyan.
So Huckabee betters. Kyan goes, oh, and he's just diving off.
Yeah.
So now he needs a 5.18. Cannon needs the 5.47. And we're counting this one down. Live action right here. What's he got for us? Oh, jams it right there on the hooter, looking for the 5.18. Put everything he could into that little power pocket. He's excited. He gave himself a chance. That's kind of all you really ask for at the end of these things.
That's all you can ask for. He gave himself a chance to get through. We'll see what the judges think.
Yeah, you kind of put the onus on them, whether it is or not. You got to crack at it. And we'll wait for this one. They're probably going to replay it, have a little look. I mean, it's an important ride. I mean, this is talking about advancing. Smaller wave, little speed snap right there. Quite a bit of speed, vertical pop. Maybe one of the, more dynamic turns of the heat, just smaller wave.
Yeah, I would be comparing it almost to that 4.77 of Cannon, where you did that one solid first turn and then a little softer second turn. But we'll see. That was a solid hammer on that second turn. So
yeah, I mean, you got to be proud of your performance no matter what. He's had a great run. He's in the final 8. Scores coming through. I'm sure the judges are watching a few replays, kind of compare, contrast. He's looking for the 5.18. Huckabee did better on his last. He got his best with that one big hanger, 5.37. So Yang needs the 5.18. Cannon 5.47. He's coming up to talk to Dad. Having a little chat. Dad's, I don't know. First score. Yeah. Kind of what Dad, I think, said to him. He gave him a bit of the honest truth, which is what you'd want your father to do. Ooh. It's a 4.9, so comes up 0.2 short. So looking like Levi Huckabee into the semifinals. We'll take a quick commercial break. Back with Heat 2 after this.
When I think of summer, the smells that come to mind, tropical smells, strawberry, mango.
Smell the funnel cake coming from the boardwalk.
Beach aroma, like kind of just like burnt rubber. That's what I think of when I think of summer.
The smell more in Tahiti is ilang ilang.
Banana lumpia, you ready?
Cocoa mango cherry.
Gasoline smell, pretty cool, summertime.
Chicken and waffles. My mom's restaurant, chicken and waffles.
My name's Harry Bryant. I'm from Noosa Heads, Queensland, Australia, and I'm a professional surfer. My surfing journey began in Sunshine Beach in Queensland. White sand, beach breaks, blue skies. I've basically just had the one pair of board shorts for about 2 years straight, and I've just surfed in them non-stop, no shirt on, in the blistering sun, and it's almost like being kind of like a work uniform.
Well, welcome back. We are doing it here at the Vans Jax Pro, presented by 805. Moving right along. Round of 8, Heat 2, Grayson Grant, Carlos Munoz, Parker Cone, Lucas Cassidy. I mean, as trashed as the conditions may be, Scott, the surfing is still quality.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are, looking for a paycheck and 4,000 points. And I was just going to mention what an international field this is. Costa Rica, Mexico, Sweden, and the USA all in one heat.
Yeah.
Right here at the 9th annual Jack Surfboards Pro, presented by Vans.
Okay, well,
805. Let's go to that interview.
Yeah, Levi.
Yeah, boys.
Dude, I mean, 13.17 points, man. You're just feeling it. I like it.
Yeah, just trying to keep the energy up. The waves are really lackluster. It's just these little tiny rip waves, like wind chop things coming through. But I think, like we talked about earlier, I mean, I've surfed Huntington like this like a million times, and where I live in Encinitas gets pretty grindy, similar to this stuff. So yeah, it just felt like home, and it felt like blown out 1 foot Huntington, and but yeah, keeping the spirits high.
Well, I like one of two things. One, your creativity going into these sections and having the ability to manufacture, and two, the confidence you're exuding in executing those said creative maneuvers. And it shows in your scoreline.
Yeah, thanks, Chad. Yeah, I've just been trying to just be super psyched. Before I piled out, it was like I was watching like perfect Indo waves, how psyched I was. But that's just me trying to trick my mind, and that's totally a possibility. And I don't know. I wake up every day of my life so grateful to be able to surf every day and have it a part of my life. And just sitting down here today, like the waves aren't great, but there's a crowd on the beach, the sun's out, even though the wind's on it, it's still just like amazing that we get to enjoy this culture. And yeah, I just love everything surfing brings, so I'm just super grateful for it all.
Okay, love the level-headedness, but loved the charged approach. Reach into that milk crate and grab something that's got 3 numbers on it.
Gosh.
Hello.
This is like, it's actually super rad of Jackson Got Milk to present this for us, because even when I'm in a heat out there, like I had a good heat total, but I wasn't backing down to the end because I wanted this little extra cash. So yeah, I was getting a little like greedy wanting the money, but at the same time, it's like a good driving force for us surfers to have this little cash prize at the end of a heat.
I love it. Well, the job's not done. Go get some rest. We'll see you right back in the water pretty soon.
Yep, absolutely. Thanks, guys.
Right on. And there you have it, people. Levi Slauson, round of 8, heat number 1 winner. Just keeping his campaign alive.
I love the Got Milk money. After every heat throughout the event, these surfers are winning cash as they come in. And it was something that was brought up in the Bud Surf days many years ago where I was a judge on there. And I brought it to the Jacks Pro. Surfers love it. And yeah, I'm stoked that Got Milk stepped in and making it happen.
Yeah, and you know what? With 20 minutes remaining, 0 waves on the score line, but it has been, and we're not done, but just an honor to get the call back this year and chew the fat with Court and Brett. And here we go, drawing first blood. Parker Cohn from just down the road in Newport Beach bangs it, slashes it. See if he can get this little rollover. Nope, he's out. So Parker getting his feet in the wax, as they say, and that's might be a keeper.
He had a beautiful ride in his heat right
Oh, he
before this
did.
one. It was like a 7.5. So he's looking maybe to do what he did tonight and just look for that wave that allows him to do that. But well surfed wave, 317, plenty of
Yep.
time, 1945. The PAL back out's probably 20 seconds. So why not go out and catch as many waves as you can and just go for it? I think it seems like the lefts are standing up a little bit better, a little more vertical. And we'll probably see most of the surfers going left. And maybe you might see an error or two with the winds.
Hey.
And waves are small, but there's money to be made and points to be gained. And it's the first event of the year for the 2027 Challenger Series, which is a dream of all these guys out here right now, if they're not on already, to make that next level. So, yeah, got to deal with it. That's what makes surfing so special.
Well, everybody out in Webland, mark it on your calendars, especially you core surf turkeys or those of like-minded beliefs that your local shop always deserves and needs your support, because Saturday, May 16th is Surf Shop Day.
Right on. So go to your local shop and support them. That's where it all began. That's what was cool back in the day. You couldn't buy anything at the major stores. You had to go to the surf shop, and made it a unique shopping experience, and that's what made those core stores cool.
Yeah.
The Frog House, Canvas by Caton, In Flight, Encinitas, Surf and Sport. You know, I mean, the list goes on. There's such legendary surf shops out there.
Yeah, I mean, well, here's the thing, like the shop was like your Instagram back in the day, that, you know, long before social media, because if you were ripping, you heard about it at the shop.
Yeah.
If you were bogging, you heard about it at the shop. If you got into it with someone, you heard about it at the shop. Like, the shop was the epicenter of information, and not only just on the social tip, but also in the design front and what was happening in pro surfing. That was our gateway to the large world of surfing back then.
And that's where the little Groms would come hang out with the elders that were the cool dudes of the town, right? Like, you wanted to be the next. They were like local heroes, even though maybe they weren't surfing in contests or anything. The little guys were looking up to the olders, and we're talking story, hanging out, or being tied to a tree.
Parker doubled down right here. Did good. 5 points. So match that up with his 317, and well, he's the only one riding waves right now. That has him in the lead. But yeah, I mean, it's a literal cultural hub of where, you know, the town's surf community congregated. So, you know,
And in some towns, it's still happening. I mean, I
would hope so.
You know, Harbor's got their crew. You know, Caden's got their crew. You know, Inflight's got their crew. So local shops are still making it happen.
Yeah.
So
and
go
I mean,
support them.
Yeah, and if sadly you missed out on that whole vibe, then it's never too late to start to support. You know? We make a point at FUAX not to sell on Amazon.
Exactly.
Well, and not to sell to any just direct-to-consumer people.
And our surfer from Mexico, Lucas Cassidy, picking up a 6-point wave. Speaking of Mexico, hi, Randy at Huatuco Surf Company and Rafa, local shop down there.
Yeah, Surf Wax was meant to be purchased in a store.
Yep. Here we go. White, third wave. Oh, up and out. 16 minutes to go. Going to have the Got Milk Air Show presented by FUAX coming up a little later. Best air wins $1,500. Probably I would say we'll see a couple airs in that thing. Of course, we dream of bigger waves for that, but You know.
Well, the beauty is, Scott, it's low tide. There will be cupped out sections. You've got some air wind involved. Some fins will be flying free.
And wind's dead low tide. So when does it start coming back in?
It bottoms out, I think, at noon.
Oh, so we're on
Or
an
maybe no,
incoming
just before 1. A 12:55 at a negative 0.0 goes up till 6 p.m. and it's like a 4 something.
So right around the finals, the tide will start coming back in,
And
which could be good.
Yeah, and we may see reforms come back into play.
Yeah.
So you never know.
So we got green looking and white, green paddling, no wave.
Cassidy's got one, 6-pointer, so that is a good way to get the campaign started. Carlos on the hunt. Wow, made the heat with a triangle. Okay, simultaneous waves. Cone goes down. Carlos sticks it. This will be his first wave. And
Red.
now Grayson Grant.
He's been on fire. He's a wiry little guy, super fast. You know, he looks. Remember Tonino Benson?
Yeah.
He reminds me of Tonino Benson to a T. His style and everything, and he was, he surfs exactly like him.
Yeah, just hunched over, cocked and loaded.
Yeah.
Really explosive.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, he's my X factor. He can rotate his way.
And where's he
to
from?
Victory, Encinitas area.
Okay. He's surfing really good in this
Yes,
contest.
very impressed. The board, I mean, maybe he'll win a heat and we can ask him about it. Because I don't think those are his traditional sponsored logos. So he just
borrowing it.
Maybe borrowed a board, right? Didn't yank the stickers off, or maybe he wasn't allowed to, and has come out and just, gotten himself here in the round of 8.
Lucas, replay here. This is his first wave.
I love how explosive this guy is. He just belts
Carlos.
the lip and just hammers it.
Yeah. Carlos Munoz waiting for his score. Red. Got a 4.63 on his first one. Looks like Carlos's wave in blue, 2.60. And yeah, a couple short waves there. So current position, Surfer in white first, Lucas Cassidy in second. He's a 2.17, not much of a score really. Grayson Grant a 1.38 and Carlos Munoz 3.41. So not a whole lot there. So we're going to see some swapping of positions here most likely because of the low second wave. Munoz in blue, Costa Rica surfer, green Mexico surfer, Cassidy, light on his feet, quick. What really separates the surfing right now is the speed. And, like when you're judging these things, if these guys are flying down the line, that alone is something because of the power they're generating. It separates, basically. So Lucas, a very quick surfer. It's probably, kind of making a difference there.
Well, and he's also on some of that alternative material tech, right?
Oh, so Carlos did get a good wave there.
And Carlos, just light. Everybody's on these crazy dark arts. I don't even know what it's called. Maybe Chaz can send me something. Everybody's got some type of version of this stuff. But I mean, when you look at the boards, you're going, okay, this thing's probably under 5 pounds, right? And
do they even have stringers, or
some do, some don't?
And who's making those? All the shakers?
I mean, I feel like everybody's got their version of it,
right?
Whether it's a dark arts or the stringerless carbon wrap or something. I mean, there's a lot of them out there.
And why are they black? Why are they all black? Is that just because of what the material is? Or?
Yeah, it could be a strength issue.
Okay.
Stringerless.
So Lucas is waving green, last wave 6.6. So he's surfing quite well out there.
I don't know enough about it, Scott.
Yeah, I have no idea. I think they look cool.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna ride one, but
why?
I ain't doing this. I don't need to do this. I can't do this. Let's break it down even
all right
more strategically.
Let's be honest here.
Yeah, there's no way I'm doing this kind of surfing. But would I want to? Sure, but I'm not an epoxy guy. I'm like PU guy. I have one epoxy and I ride it in the pool. But maybe I should, change my ways for the smaller days.
I've been riding epoxies for 18 years probably or something. I don't know when they first came out. I don't ride anything else. I mean, I'm not a ripper anymore, but that's what I ride. I ride like an epoxy. I just like the lightness of it, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, there's total merits to it. Like, as you can see, like, these guys are just going haywire.
Yeah.
So Lucas doubled down, pair of sixes, 6-6-0-6, has him in the lead, a pretty commanding lead. Parker came out hot. He's trying to scrub that 3-1-7. He is in second, and Grayson on the hunt for a 3-5-6. And his high score, the 4-6-3, and then down in the 4 spot, Carlos just hasn't found it yet. Pair of 2s and Grayson Grant. Look at this. Jeez.
Nice.
Oh. Yeah, I want to know the story with that sled. It's got Rip Curl stickers and Red Bull.
And who's he ride for?
I'm not sure, but I don't
okay.
think either of those two.
Yeah.
Although he's giving him some free pub. I hope a case of Red Bulls show up on your doorstep. Rip Curl sends you a couple suits for that work. I don't know. Is it in the budget? But yeah, Grayson hammers it and then just chucks the fins out. Love the ability to manufacture. And he is one of those surfers that can do that. Oh, quick double down. What?
Let's make it.
That was so sick.
Yeah, that was cool. Is that his last wave? No.
That was live.
4.3.
Yeah,
4.3.
That was live right there, the incomplete. Parker.
Okay. But that wave before that, he moved into second.
All right. Parker.
And here's Parker needing.
Well, Parker's trying to scrub that 3-1-7.
I think he did that just now. As I glanced up, we'll have to get a replay of that. But as I looked at him, I'm like, oh, well, that's more than a 3.93. But then again.
Okay, yeah, now it's a 3.93. So.
So Grayson.
I mean, we're at 840. I think Grayson. Okay,
Here
that
it is.
scores in.
See this turn? Bam. And yeah. Gets a 5.03, so moves back into second. So it's a seesaw battle right here, just because of the conditions and everything. Everyone's so good. It's so tight. There's so much time left. 8 minutes. It's just going to be like a ping pong game.
Ping pong game. Well, guess what? 26 minutes into my favorite time of the day, the beer garden is open.
Yeah. I'm not going to go there.
Simultaneous rides right here. Bang from Grant. Oh, he goes down.
Right next to the pier pilings. Have you ever shot the pier?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I shot the pier during the Kington Pro-Am.
I've shot Seals Pier twice going.
I've never done that.
Once from south side to north side, which is super sketchy.
Yeah.
And then north side through to south side on a straight west.
Yeah.
But it's like Sherwood Forest. You got to be super strategic. And if now, as I'm getting a bit long in the tooth, I'd say that was not worth risk versus reward. It wasn't worth it.
Yeah.
Not worth it at all.
Yeah.
Like, if I would have got smoked, I mean, what did I gain? Nothing.
We got Surfer in red. Tip off the top and a kick out. Yeah, those are barnacles there on that piling, and they're like razor sharp. So if you hit that thing, you can get sliced up pretty good.
Yeah, that's a fact. They're sharp.
Yeah, razor sharp. Like a guillotine.
Razor blade sharp. Okay, so Grant, I don't know if any of those waves factored in for him. 6.5 minutes remaining and still on the hunt. Actually, Parker upped the ante. He went 5.03 on his last. So now for a third requires a 5.4, and Carlos on a hunt for a big score of a 7.43, or potentially two better scoring waves. And here he goes, Scott.
Munoz up and riding in blue. Costa Rica surfer not having a good one there. He'll get right back out there in no time. Looks like the Heat, these guys, with priority are chasing the other one, kind of trying to sell them on the idea this is a good one. Red picks it up though, taps off the top, little bit of an air there, tiny wave. What's he got? 4.63 and a 4.30.
Oh, I'm claiming he's definitely a danger man because has just this ability to be able to seemingly chuck the fins out at will. So if he gets a taller section, look out.
Exactly.
And we know Carlos can do damage. He just needs the wave.
Carlos had a really tight heat the last one, right? Didn't he get through
with the
because Surfer and White didn't have a backup too, and so it was a very tight heat, but he got through, so good for him. Lucas is looking pretty safe right now. Parker Cone, Grayson, and Carlos all pretty close, pretty tight. Actually, Carlos needs to kind of get the mojo going here, but 4 minutes 53 seconds. One set wave out of nowhere could change it all up.
And literally that's it. It's one set away, from entirely changing at least 3 people's result here.
That's Catalina out there. Have you ever seen car lights on it? Have you seen lights?
Oh, no, I've never seen that.
Oh, dude, I've seen. Yeah. You can
never seen that.
Yeah, on a super clear day many years ago. So, but if it was super clear, you can literally see lights on Catalina.
Well, Catalina's like predominantly golf carts and like Suzuki Samurais with the butts cut off them, right? Like you're only allowed to have cars that are so big.
Yeah. Or it's house lights or something. You can see movement over there.
Or like one of those little Fiat roller skates would be pretty cool.
Or my wife calls the ones in Mexico. They're like, what are they called? I don't know. Everybody's got those little like 4x4 things.
Are they the stumpy Toyota ones?
They're the little like off-road 4x4 little like can't even think of the name of them right now.
Not Suzuki Samurais. Remember those things?
Yeah. No, they're
It was like a Tonka toy.
They're I don't know. Never mind.
Senior moment.
my friends down in Mexico are yelling at me right now.
320 remain.
It's called this, man. We call them all kinds of things.
All right. Not much in the way of change in the lineup. 3 minutes, and I'm telling you, look at Vendor Village is just cooking.
Oh, their Vans is doing waffle cones and acai bowls and taco serves throwing down the tacos. People are buying beers on the beach by 8:05 and supporting the 42 Foundation. There's all kinds of raffles, surfboards being given away, and we're going to be here until about 2:30. So you need to get down here. Look at this.
Yeah.
Everyone's chasing something. Are they chasing White?
Yeah, no, my whole squad just came. They're frothing.
Oh yeah, they were. I saw them to the left, and now they're gone.
They're frothing. They're up in the VIP, just having a moment.
And they got their band, so they're out there eating and grinding.
It's not about what you know; it's who you know.
Exactly.
2 minutes.
2 minutes left. Let's see.
Frustration station.
I think White.
It's never over till it's over, though.
White is chasing Red. Red's in fourth. He needs a 5.4 to get into the advancing position, but Surfer and White is going to be all over him. Actually, both Surfers, White and Green, because Surfer and Blue, he's in a tough one. He needs a 7.43, which is a very high score. So these guys are going, you know what? I want to get to that next round. I want to get to the semis, and they're going to make it tough for Red. Now, however, we saw Taj Limbell in the same position, and he pulled it off. So they're going to let him go on this one, and he needs a 5.40. So he caught that wave to move away from him a little bit.
Yeah, no, he did great to create the space.
Yeah, we'll see where the other two are. They're probably, look at that, they're jamming over, and set looks like a bit of a swell out the back. We'll see what happens. This is it right here, down to a minute. They can't let him, like you said, Surfer in Red he's just an animal. He can pull this out no problem.
Tactics. It's the ugly part of it, but it's part of it. You can't avoid it.
I mean, every day's different in surfing. That's what makes it unique. Today's conditions, you don't let Red go. I don't think I'd even let him ride a wave.
Not knowing that he's able to squeeze the juice out of just about anything, but I mean that was a pretty small wave.
They know what's going on out there. That's surfing green and white, but still, there's only 30 seconds, and both of them have higher priority. So I'd just not do it.
And look at this, Carlos all alone, but requires a giant score.
Yeah. So Carlos having a difficult heat. Okay, there's White taking it away from him.
All right. Well, this thing is down
11
to 10 seconds.
Now it's up to Lucas to stay on Grant, which he is. Decides to go 2 seconds. So there you go. Red and green, or green and white, going on through.
And that is it. Cassidy and Cone moving through. Don't go anywhere, ladies. Semifinals coming up next after this break.
Nothing less than That's fun.
Hey baby, ¿qué pasó? Lo que yo era un vato. Hey baby, ¿qué pasó? No me dejes de ese modo. Oh, that's very finger, vato.
All right, welcome back here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. Out in the water semifinals, Heat 1. Pinkerton versus Turner. Next to me, a woman who needs no introduction. 13 World Championship Tour wins, 3 bells, 13 years on the CT, runner-up twice. Man, you just missed it by that much.
0.01.
Seriously.
Multiple times.
Oh, man. Courtney
Yeah, you feel
Conlogue.
those.
Hello.
You feel those, but
Hello,
we
woman.
moved on.
How psyched are we?
We are psyched. We're down here just enjoying the action. We are almost to the finish line. We're right now in the semifinal. Heat 1. Kira Pinkerton, Bailey Turner, local girl. Looks like Kira's off to an early start with her 4-point ride.
Yeah. I mean, it's
we're in it.
The conditions, they're not great, but it's good to see that the surfing is still electric.
Electric surfing. Oh yeah.
Not electric foils, but it's both guys and girls are surfing still charged. Like,
Here's that 4-point ride for Kira.
It surprises me. She was like, this board's not even a groveler. And I'm like, man, the transitions that thing went through this morning, it just looked phenomenal.
Yeah, it looks great under her feet, and she just seems so calm and just...
What'd she say? Was it a driver? Like
a driver.
It's crazy.
So the driver, that's Channel Islands, yeah.
No, it's a Mayhem loss. I've had a driver. They're insane.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Had
had a loss.
Scorcher and a driver in there.
Ended
both
up being
really
a
good.
little thin, so I didn't really ride it.
All right.
Like 12 years old.
We got Lucas down there for the interview. Are you there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, man. Looks tough out there. Talk to me.
Yeah, it is tough, but I just got to stay busy and, just try to identify the waves that give me at least 2 turns and try to make it, as critical as possible.
Yeah, I mean, you did that. So what is the plan? Take this thing out, right?
Well, I don't know. Just
Play it by ear?
I made every heat until this point off of like the same strategy. So I feel like what I'm doing is working. So I'll probably just stick to that. And if anything changes, just adapt to the situation.
Yeah, well, keep it on schedule. You're doing fantastic and amazing surfing. Look into that milk crate for us because there's something in there for you. It's got there's 3 digits on it.
Oh, no way. Let's go.
Yeah. Hey, we'll see you coming up pretty soon.
All right. Thank you guys very much.
Yep. Everybody loves the got milk money.
It's a little extra bonus, for weighing those heats. It makes you want to go from second to first, and extra $100 here, $50 there.
Lucas and Parker
stokes you out.
There are our they're our last 2 of our semifinalists. This heat, we will see the first finalist come out of this heat.
Yep.
So this is for not all the marbles, but to get to the point for all the marbles.
Yeah, so it's looking like Kira off with the early lead with that 4-point ride, and Bailey with a 1.23. Would probably end up being a throwaway, but 18:40 on the clock.
So Bailey on the hunt. She is the local girl. Kira has as much. Kira's probably been surfing heats for half of Bailey's life out here. How's that one? Put that into perspective.
Yeah, pretty wild. I don't even want to know how many heats I've put out here in years. It's
Yeah,
a lot.
because you figure what? Kira's like maybe 20?
Yeah, Kira's probably around 20 years old.
And
21. No, because she has
Bailey's
805, so
okay.
she's 21.
So I'm off by a couple years because
Yeah.
Bailey's I think she just turned 17, so I'm off a little bit. But Kira has a lot of experience out here, so she's no
Experience
stranger.
for sure, but I think Bailey's been out here with the Turner family since she was wee big, so
Yeah, for sure. She was doing backside lippers on Southside before she was born.
yeah, it's a little grommy. But
It's ingrained into the genetic DNA, but also
is.
same with Kira though. Father Jim, they're both second generation pros. It's crazy.
yeah, the Turners are absolutely gifted. Always love seeing the turners out in Indo just getting barreled, and some of the trips they go on just look magical.
Yeah. Second thoughts, cold thoughts. It's wonderful. Is that mine? I'm joking. Daughter's all freaked out. Yes. Yes, darling, as long as you sit and shut up. There you go. Daughter's asking for far too much today. 16:40 remaining. And here we go, Bailey.
Nice snap to get things started. A little finishing turn, double turn bango. Let's see what that one. It's going to be a minor score still. Nothing big, but it'll get her campaign at least rolling away from that 1.23.
And that's it. I mean, it's kind of like a plethora of like very unsubstantial wind swell sweeping across the pier, and then these little blips of south that kind of filter in. And it's those little pieces of south are really where the scores live.
Yeah.
And I mean, they're far and few.
They are, so you gotta just maximize when they roll in and make sure you pick the best out of the litter, which can sometimes be a little challenging. Looks
Here comes
like we
one.
have a few lines, and Kira with first priority, so she'll get the first pick. And looks like they have a little space though in the lineup.
It might not matter because they're both far enough away, but
Yeah.
there is the Cerveza Garden. All right, Kira found one. Little late lipper. See if Bailey was on the other side of that one. Nope, she waited.
She waited for a little bit cleaner of a left. Nice snap. Looks like it went a little flat, but she ends up getting the little end section right there. Bailey on her last wave, she got 3.5. We'll wait to see what this one rolls in as. And Kira waiting for a score from her. Seemed like Kira maybe with the best of the exchange, just because the size.
Yeah. Okay, so let's talk Courtney Conlogue. Did you ever win Chopes?
Yes, that was actually my last World Tour win.
Really?
Yep.
Wow. Okay. J-Bay?
No, got semis there.
Super Tubes?
Second. Won Portugal 3, 4, 5 times.
Really?
Yeah, so I won it as a QS, and then
Well, like,
when it was as a World Tour,
Where
I
was
think
the
2
Kiwi
times.
in Portugal?
It was at Cascais.
Cascais, not Figueira da Faz.
Yeah. Carcavelos area.
Yeah.
E2. We were at
Oh yeah,
E2.
yeah.
Yeah, I
That
love
is
when I was at Venetia.
that is the it's the tip of Portugal. It sticks out the farthest.
Yeah.
It is the furthest western part of Portugal, I guess. That part that reaches the farthest into the Atlantic.
Yep.
Is Guincho.
Yep. It is a world-class windsurf beach, and we had a couple World Tour events there, few qualifying series, but there's 6 stars, so technically it would have
Right.
been like a challenger event.
Right. Okay, hold on. How about Snapper? Best result at Snapper?
Runner-up couple times.
Runner-up.
Yeah. So
How about in Brazil?
won there couple times.
Okay. Special connection. Was it gosh, where was the couple years where they did the Nova Skin? Where was that beach?
Oh, that was South Brazil. I wasn't on tour yet though.
Okay, what was it?
We were at Barra Tijuca.
Barra de Tijuca.
Yeah, we were there when I ended up having a few good results. It's kind of a heavier beach break.
They did Barra de Tijuca.
Tijuca.
For the CT, I think 1 year, right?
Couple
Maybe
years.
a couple years.
Yeah, we had a few years over there. And then I had a good run at Bell's.
Any moments in Fiji?
1 Fiji.
Ooh.
I have a kava bowl on the mantle.
Is it still leaking kava?
Put some camellos in there.
Right, just fill it
Yeah,
up.
just a little ice, little camellos. Still has the winning lei inside the kava bowl that I was wearing right there on the boat. So, yeah, a lot of Fiji was really special for me. Winning that event was a lot of fun. First time I went to Tavera, I was there with Huntington Surf and Sports.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Scott Waring, the whole HSS crew brought me when I was 11, so that was my first time over at Tavi.
There you go. Look at there, just finding a new plane of euphoria.
Yeah.
What about gosh, it was on the tip of my tongue just now. What about, why am I drawing a blank? We were just talking about Fiji, snapper, Portugal. What about France?
Yes, one France.
One France.
Yep.
And then I'm trying to think, trestles. What about trestles? Any results of trestles?
I had some, I think, and a quarter finish there. Yeah, I had a couple really close losses at that event. Tight. But kept the title race fun and exciting. So
Yeah. Have you ever gotten to do raglan?
no, Taranaki though. New Zealand had a win there.
Okay. I know you got 3 bells. That's why I didn't ask.
Yeah.
3 bells, we know that. What about runner-up bells? Did you get any runner-ups at all?
Had third places, no second place.
So you don't have the mini bell.
No. I like
That's a good thing.
They're all the same size. They're really matched and balanced perfectly on the mantle.
There you go.
Yeah, what was really cool about the bells, as they age, they all tarnish at their own pace, which is really cool, and they all sound a little bit different.
Oh, that's weird.
It is really cool. One has like a deeper tone, and they gradually get lighter.
Is that how you wake up every day? Ting tong tong.
Funny enough, I've only rang the bell since actually winning the bell, maybe a handful of times. One time it was just a joke, like for dinner, one Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Rang the dinner bell.
You ever pump out some groms that'll be like the street lights? Come on. Ding-a-ling-a-ling. I had that when I was a kid. We had a bell on our front door. and you could hear that thing from like 3 streets over.
Yeah. And it's so funny because so many people, they're so tempted to ring the bell, but like if you haven't won it, you're not meant to ring it. So it's like this whole thing.
Bad juju.
Yeah, you just don't ring the
You
bell
just
if you
don't
didn't
do
win
it.
it. Yeah.
Don't do it.
So they're like, what does it sound like?
Are we like spacing on any other venues on tour? I mean, did we cover it all? Fiji, snapper, Portugal, France, bells, chopes. Did I say
Manly.
J? What about J
My
Bay?
first
Did J Bay?
winter win was actually at Manly Beach. It was the Beach League Classic,
Wow.
which, yeah, that was
How grommed out were you at that stage?
it's only 17, I believe, 17 and a half. Very young. But
I like
yeah.
Manly. North Stein.
Yeah.
Sickest
Sydney.
place, and then Narrabin's sick.
Yeah, it was really cool. First time getting cheered up for that tour win, it was Steph Gilmore and Sally Fitzgibbons. It was a special moment for me, and it was a grind the first year and a half, learning the process of the tour, the travel, the jet lag, everything that comes with being a world tour athlete, and just kind of feeling like the freshman, in high school.
Sure.
And then once I got there, got the win at Manly Beach, had a Forrest Gump like Lieutenant Dan fishing boat moment with my mom prior to winning.
What was that?
It was torrential downpour. Everyone's like running for the hills in the apartments, and I decided to just keep putting time in at Manly. And there was rain coming every direction. It's like that scene where Forrest Gump's talking about rain
Yeah.
coming up, heavy rain, stinging rain. So ended up working through that, got my equipment and my head right, won that event, and the rest is history, honestly. And
Yeah.
special times.
Well, so Bailey's on the chase for a 3.58. She just put one on the board. We're going to see where the judges take this thing, but I think it's going to do it. So we're going to see a lead swap, and there it is, 5.17. So now Kira chasing a 4.58. So there you go. One good wave did the job, but it's not over. 7.5 minutes remaining.
Still a lot of time on the clock.
Are we blowing it? Where are we missing somewhere? Where on tour are we missing?
Trying to think.
I mean,
There's
it's
so
all the
many.
big ones. South Africa, Snapper, Bells,
Africa's
Margaret's.
fun.
Margaret's.
Margaret's, yep.
Won Margaret's.
Yeah, I have
Couple
three of
times.
those.
3 of them. Not one, but 3.
Yeah, got
Yeah.
3. And got a second place there. So the blown glass, I had 3 beautiful pieces of art from Jerry. He's a glass blower over there. Have the 3 wins on the bookshelf at home, and then Mal in Margaret River, he has my second place blown glass piece.
Nice.
I wanted him to have one of just the beautiful pieces of art that Jerry did. And here we have Bailey up and riding. Nice carve to get things started. She'll be out of that one. Just a quick little throwaway.
Yeah, I'd only been to WA once, and what an incredible place. Like,
It's magical.
I mean, the shark vibes are kind of gnarly, but the amount of quality waves is stupid.
Yeah.
It's stupid.
Yeah.
There's so many good waves.
You could see why so many amazing surfers come out of Western Australia. They know how to charge big waves, but know how to surf beach breaks.
Oh, well,
and
you name it. I mean, it's like quality reef breaks, beach breaks, slabs, like
everything.
It's crazy.
Big waves.
Yeah, it's crazy how good the surf is there.
Yeah, I definitely, my first time going there, funny enough, it was a qualifying series event. Ended up staying with Felicity Palmetier's family. Love the Palmetiers. They're just wonderful, and lost out pretty early. Ended up putting a lot of time in out at Margaret's, and then the following year had my first win. But that's where you learn from the losses, and Felicia and I had some incredible surfs over there with her dad Warwick, and yeah, I remember going to a family barbecue, and it was a very Australian barbecue. I loved it.
Can't beat it. Okay, so the 3 biggies in Oz. Then what about, okay, we know you did Brazil. I feel like we covered it. France, Portugal, J-Bay, Fiji, Chopes,
US Open.
Brazil. Well, I was going to ask, what about like when Steamers is on the schedule? Did you do that event?
It wasn't like a QS event.
It was a CT the one year.
Yeah, I did. It wasn't with the women. We
Was it
I
with the
didn't
women? I
have.
feel like it was, wasn't it? Or no, it was just the dudes.
I think it was just
Okay.
the dudes.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'd say each one of those spots, they all have their little nuance that I absolutely loved about them. Here we have a replay of Bailey on her backhand, just hammering that first section, navigating that little double up, and laying it down for that 5.17. Honolulu had a lot of runner-ups there. Not runner-ups, third places.
And that just never got the monkey off your back at that one.
No, I lost a world title there. That one stung. It was my first title loss. Ended up losing against Coco Ho. Felt that one for a while. It was a solid race.
Well,
Felt like I left it all out
And
there.
in my opinion, that wave fits you to a T.
It's one of my favorite waves in the world.
Yeah, I've never surfed it. That's on like my bucket list, try to do before I die.
Mhm.
But just barrels into big carved sections. Like
Yeah.
that seems like that's tailor made for you.
Yeah, honestly, it's one of my favorite waves on the tour. It was one of my favorite waves on the tour, and
What about Sunset?
I love Sunset.
Did you get any wins at Sunset?
I only had 2 opportunities to really compete there on the tour, and they went all right. I got a quarter finish, I think maybe a third. I would have to check.
How about Pipe?
Pipe, I never had the opportunity to surf
No.
like proper pipe in a heat. I had a tour event there, but it wasn't real pipe. I'll just put it at that. It wasn't barreling how I envisioned it to be for a pipe heat.
Haliva?
Haliva did the Reef 1 Pro qualifying series. I think I got a quarterfinal.
You ever get a Triple
Finisher.
Crown?
The Triple Crown stopped the year I started doing all the
Stop it.
cycles. So I was pretty bummed actually because I
Yeah.
wanted to get the Triple Crown. Because growing up, when you'd read the Surfer and Surfer mags,
I mean,
you'd
that's the
see all
second best
Triple
thing for the
Crown.
world title.
Yeah, you'd see who won Bells, see who won Fiji, and
Yeah.
then you would see like Kiala charging at Chopes, and then you'd want to see the Triple Crown winner.
Well,
And
because it's, I mean, to perform in Hawaii is one of the hardest things to do, and to be able to be consistent enough to pull
back
down
to back.
3 good results to garner a Triple Crown win it's huge.
And I've always loved that kind of a runway is like having a challenge like that to be consistent at 3 events and see if you can maintain that throughout those 3 comps and win something like the Triple Crown. I thought that would always be so cool.
Okay, so we've been yapping, and I don't think much has really transpired. It is the local girl, Bailey Turner, out in front. 5:17 and a 3:5. You can see it on your screen. We're just down to almost a minute, and this is the longest minute for Bailey and the shortest minute for Kira. Still on the hunt for a 4.68. Kira has priority. If you want to know what priority it means she has the unimpeded right of way of the lineup. So any wave that comes, she can take it. Down to under a minute.
Yeah, we didn't miss any. I was checking.
And another banger of a heat coming up next. Van Wagner Walla. Okay, 30 seconds. Is there going to be one of these little southerly chips that kind of stands up? All right, Kira's pulling the trigger. Oh, no.
The wave just faded out, and you see Bailey on this left. She's looking at Pinkerton, wondering if she manufactured anything, but heat's fading out. Only 10 seconds left. Feel like it's towards Bailey's corner.
There you go.
We'll be seeing her at the final.
mean, it looks like 3, 2, 1. Bailey Turner, the pride and joy of Huntington Beach, is your first finalist here at the Jax Pro.
I love it. So we'll take a quick break, and we'll be back after this.
Hey baby, ¿qué pasó? Lo que yo era un vato. Hey baby, ¿qué pasó? No me dejes de ese modo. Oh, that's very fender, vato.
And we are back at semifinal Heat 2 with Reed Van Wagner and Eden Walla. It looks like Reed's off to an early start with a 5.5 and Eden with a 3.17. I'm sure we'll get some replays here. Here's Reed's first wave.
Yep. Ooh, slashes. All right. That'll get you started.
Yeah, that score came in as a 5.5. You could see Bailey there on the sand with her squad, sharing some high fives, grabbing that energy. She'll be back in the water very shortly here for the final. We're just waiting to see who wins this heat, semifinal heat 2. Early days.
Yeah.
A couple scores to drop.
Yeah.
Here's
looks
a
like
replay.
there's something in it coming, or something in the score line soon to drop. We'll see if it changes up, like really enhances anybody's score line. Oh, look at this. This is a set wave.
Wham.
Oh, holy smokes. Eden Wallet just went live the search right there. Bang!
Yeah. Hammer time.
Yes, live the search.
I really want you to create with that with the slogan.
Yeah, bikini kind of life. It's all happening.
And it looks like the judges are loving Eden's single maneuver.
Yeah, they'd have to. That was solid.
That was so critical. 6.33. That has Eden in first position with a 6.33 and a 3.17. Reed right now in second place with a 5.5 and a 4.0, only needing a 4.0 once. So just a smidge better than that last ride. But I'm sure Eden will want to improve on that 3.17 with 20 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, this is a full
Stingray?
chess game. Is that a stingray or a bass? A little flatty?
Or a seaweed.
That's seaweed.
Seaweed for sure. They call it kelp fish.
Yeah, they thought they caught something. They got nothing.
Yeah.
Kelp monster. Happens. Scott went to get me an acai bowl and just evaporated into the event.
He probably had to put out a little fire, eat an acai on his own.
Oh, no, he had a fire in his throat and went and put it out with a cold 805.
You saw the beer gardens opened up.
Too much hot sauce on a
Don't mind
taco
if I
surf
do.
taco. Okay, let's chuck it down to Bailey on the glass. Bailey Turner. Are you there?
Yes.
Wow, you're our first finalist. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, how psyched are you?
I'm so excited.
Well, I'll tell you what, at the very worst case scenario, you'll be walking away with $4,700, and the best case scenario, if you win, you get $9,500. Not too bad of a payday for the week.
Yeah.
Surfing out front.
Yep.
Well, just while we have you, reach into that milk crate. There's something else that's really nice for you. It's got 3 digits on it. Yep. Got milk money. But let's any shout outs to your friends, family, relatives.
Yeah, shout out to all my friends that came on the beach and came to watch me, and everybody watching at home, and my family, and my brother watching in Michigan, and everybody from Huntington. Thank you for all the support.
Yeah, well, great job. Get some rest and get ready to do battle in the final.
Thank you.
And there you have it, people. Our first finalist, Bailey Turner, solidifies herself into the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805 final. And the girl who takes it out here will join her. And it is for all the marbles, Courtney.
It is. It's for that 4,000 points, which will help their case to qualify for the Challenger Series, which I know Eden, she's actually already on that series. So she's looking to just get some practice, and why not do that out here at Southside?
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure Eden won like the Ladybirds and Stab recently, maybe in Japan or something. If I'm not mistaken. She had a crazy result over there.
Yeah, she's been on a tear.
Something like that.
Barbados.
Yeah. Well, let's see if I can do some social media investigative reporting, and there you go. Very grateful to be given the opportunity and take out the win in Japan. Imagine that. I paid attention. I know what I'm doing.
Woo!
Sometimes. Sometimes.
It's a nice shot. That's just a classic air shot. 18 minutes, 10 on the clock. Eden holding that first prio with a 6.33 and a 3.17.
So Rydog says Bailey is on the Challenger
Yep.
this year, so she's already done the work.
Yeah, she has, and I love that she's still putting time in at events like this because it just adds that knowledge and the practice and the reps. And why not compete in your backyard? You know, she is in the San Clemente area, but
Yeah.
to come up here and get ready to do well at the US Open.
Court, did you ever get an ISA gold?
I did.
You did.
Yep.
Where?
Team and individual at Costa Rica.
So competing.
Competing. Yep.
Were you part of the silver medal winning team in
Yeah.
Tahiti the one year with
Yes.
PT?
I was 11.
11. Was it PT or was it?
PT.
It was PT.
Yep.
And then, okay, we're going to take a look at these two waves. Here's our reference. This is Reed.
Oh,
I like the way she kind of just poked it. And
yeah, her timing was really good. The face was super clean. Love this turn from Eden.
that just had a little bit more in it.
Just had a little more spice and flair, you know, and has us at 16:45 on the clock. After this round, we're going into the men's semifinals, 25-minute heats, and then we're going to take a quick break, it seems like, after that.
Okay, well, I'm not done with you. So what about silver medal with PT on the team? What about other golds on the team? Did you get any competitor?
Yeah, I got individual.
Yeah.
And
Or where? Costa?
team in Costa Rica.
Where was the
It
event?
was
in
right
Costa Rica?
after.
Where was it?
It was at Playa Hermosa. It was right after my U.S. Open win in '09.
And then what about as a coach? Did you guys bag a gold?
Silvers.
Silver.
Yeah, I've had the opportunity to coach the Parasurf team twice, the U.S. team a couple times. We brought the silver home, bronze home, I believe, and then silver a couple times with the Parasurf team.
How about
So-
juniors? You get any junior medals?
Yeah, silver. For me personally,
No,
I-
with like maybe Coach
coaching,
Simo,
yes.
yeah.
Yeah, so in Brazil, we got a silver, team silver.
Where was Brazil? Where was the venue? Mauritius or no?
It's around that zone. I forget the exact name,
Mauritius.
but it was a fun event. It was really fun to have the initial opportunity to work with individuals like Reed and Eden and just see them grow through that event and working with them after the event and just helping them with some of the headspace and knowledge
Sure.
that you gain over the years.
And no doubt, surfing
Oh, the turn from Reed was really nice.
is in good hands, at least nationally for us, because look
Definitely.
how our competitors are gamers.
Yeah, it looks like judges are really loving that score from Reed. It's an 8-point ride for that last wave. So she changes the situation with the 8 and a 5.5. She'll be happy with that number. Puts Eden on her heels. She needs a 7.18 now to take back the lead. But there's plenty of time. 14:30 on the clock. She knows what she's got to do. Now
Yeah.
it's just finding that wave.
Let's see. And Coach Simo says you also got a copper with
Yeah.
him and Asher in
And
El
also,
Sal.
that's right.
There you go. Don't forget about that, Courtney.
Gosh, so many events and so many competitions. It's like keeping track of it all. I was chatting with Mom the other day and there's no record of like how many QS wins you have.
Really?
Yeah, you can't find
Just
it.
because some of them fall off the
Yeah, I think
schedule.
Mom's like trying to figure out how many.
That's
just
crazy. You'd have
like,
to
go
look at all
through
the
it.
trophies, I guess.
Yeah, but I didn't keep all of them.
Oh no. Yeah, you'd have to take a storage unit out for that.
Yeah, I purge just a few of them, or I gift them to coaches or mentors or family that I be with, you know.
Yeah, okay, Reed, kind of wonky section there. Well, let's talk real quick about
X Games one's a
well,
fun one.
well, let's talk about that in a second, but let me ask you a question because this is something that I think is prevalent as growing up doing youth sports for people is the balance of doing enough and burnout. Like, did you ever find yourself kind of getting torched growing up doing Grom events and then moving into those QS events? Was there any stage of burnout, or did you never kind of overcooked it and did too much?
I feel like I kept that pace for the most part pretty well to where I was always hungry to get after it. The time I started feeling the wear was initially, I think, creating the balance of learning how to win on the tour and doing all the qualifying series at the same time. My first
Yeah.
and second year,
Well,
it was
that's
like
that
16 events, I
yeah,
think.
that's a lot.
It was a lot. So I started feeling it at the end of those seasons. But then with the rest that I had, I was able to regain it. And once I found that winning formula and could just focus towards the tour and simplify it and maybe just the US Open or a couple of the France events because I just loved France.
Yeah.
And
Well, what about outside interests? Was there anything that you were able to do that was you could
yeah,
kind of
I
get
did school
yourself
full time.
well, there you go. But just to detox from just focusing so heavily on the one thing.
Yeah, I did. I didn't ever put my eggs all in one basket. I mean, I was a track athlete. I did track and field, cross country. When I was younger, did martial arts. Love painting, so you'll find me in the art studio still, just laying paint on canvases, and got into golfing, rock climbing. Always trying to find different ways to challenge the mind and the body, you know, and have fun just in the outdoors. And I think for me, doing school full time helped me really when I was competing and surfing, being intentional about being at the beach and like knowing when I was there, being there with my family, just leveling up or having fun depending on what we were doing, you know.
Well, I mean, it's
We love surfing, my family, so no matter
no,
what,
totally.
we were gonna
I remember
enjoy
you
it.
as a Grom with
Yeah.
like Rich and your brother, like you guys would be down here just frothing. I'd be like, who are these Groms on Bushmans? Like,
I know, right?
you guys
Jeff
are tripping
Bushman.
riding those things.
How funny is
But
that?
I mean, but it was just, I don't say that in the sense that
Yeah.
he's not a great shaper. He is a great shaper, but
Hawaii
just
shaper, though.
the fact you're like the little towhead kids surfing HB on Bushmans, it was just kind of didn't add up for me. I was like, what are they doing?
Yeah, and everyone's on Channel Islands. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna ride a bushy. But yeah, I ended up riding a 6.0 and 6.2s my first year till I met Tim Stamps my second year on tour. And after that, I was very grateful. Stamps is like a second dad. But I learned so much with him about my boards and the dialogues we would have in that blue room and just fine tuning my equipment and honestly experimenting. We would create wild card boards at certain events where I'd be like, hey, I want to try this concept. And it would kind of be out there a little bit, but he'd shape it. And sometimes we'd find a little bit of magic.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's part of it, right? That's the fun of surfing is
Yeah.
that there are no boundaries,
No.
you know, and you can go out and experiment. And I feel like we're as in the beauty of the shaper surfing portion of where we're at in surfing with design and being able to manipulate on programs. I mean, it's a great time to be alive because you've got crazy ASIMs and high performance twin fins. They even
Yeah.
renamed fun boards mid lengths, and now people are riding mid lengths because it's sexier.
Sounds better.
Yeah, totally. But it's like it's what a great time to be alive, and then all the new blank technologies that have risen from the ashes of Clark foam dying
Oh
or
my
shutting
gosh.
down.
Yeah,
you
Clark
know.
foam. Yeah, And another thing that helped
I mean,
me
that was like
prevent,
Y2K for everybody. It was like the world fell apart for a
it
minute.
did. Well, when Clark foam, everything pivoted from that, and the factory officially shut down. It was like, what's going to happen for
Yeah.
surfboards? Like, where are they coming from? You know?
You
Like,
mean the stork doesn't have 1,000 blanks he's going to drop off?
yeah.
No, totally.
What
It was
now?
crazy.
Yeah.
I had a CI that I had on order during that time that was like the industry bro team price that shot up to like, I think they said they could get 1,200 for it, but I paid 8. Just got absolutely knifed on that deal. I was like, really? I ordered this thing way before this thing shut down. Come on, boys. Travis Lee is like, I'm so sorry, bro.
Yeah, we see Scott wearing their.
Good times, good
Yep.
times.
Yeah, so good. Another thing that helped prevent burnout was when I was on tour, actually being present in the location. You know, actually
Enjoying it, yeah.
enjoying it.
Being a tourist.
Being a tourist, like you put the work in, then go see the place, you know? Create experiences and memories that last a lifetime outside the Jersey. And
Oh, man.
my mom and I really created that a lot everywhere. There's moments where we go to the movies with Rosie Hodge at Bell's Beach when it's rainy, conditions are bad, or decide to take a road trip to Aries Pub and take the longest route, the dirt route, and just read a book.
Yeah, I
and
mean,
have
I've
a
done
cold
some
beer.
serious pub explorations and everywhere
Yeah.
I've gone, but I'd say the castles in Portugal stand out the most.
Hands down. Or
Yeah.
Spain, and just the history in Europe is phenomenal. Oh yeah, Pantene Spain had a QS win there. That event was really cool. Ended up seeing Santiago.
Oh, Mundaka. Mundaka was
we
on the
didn't have a
schedule.
tour event there.
Oh, man.
Not for the women. I always wanted to just get pushed off of that.
That was before they kind of buddied up venues, huh?
Yep. Yeah.
Darn it.
I know. That left-hander too, I love surfing on my backhand. So for me, anytime I had the opportunity to go left, I was super grateful. Yeah, seeing Raglan on the tour, I gotta admit, I was like, dang, that wave looks fun.
All right, VIP is up there cooking. Looks like the Jax girls working super hard.
Got their Acai Republic.
Hi.
Little banana.
Hey, reaping the rewards of their hard work because look at what they've put together. Get it, girls.
Yeah. Kick those feet up, enjoy the show. We're down to 5 minutes and 55 seconds. Reed with the lead, 8.0 and a 5.5. Eden looking for a 718 to advance. She's on the hunt, praying for a wave.
Yeah, I mean it's rough sledding out there. Let's be real, but it is. If something pops up, Eden Walla very capable of smashing out a 718, 520 remaining. Up next, Slauson and Huckabee, and I mean talk about a vast difference in size. Levi's just a powerhouse little small fella, and you've got Huck who's 6'4".
Huck's 6'4".
That's what he said.
Jeez.
He's a big boy.
Yeah, that's like
He's a thoroughbred.
Jordy and Owen. They were always the tall one of the bunch.
But if we were betting men and women, I would put my cash on the Slauson horse based on the fact he's won the U.S. Open out here, has spent many a Grom comp seasons out here, and I'll just do that based on law of averages. But Huck is totally capable. We saw him do stuff all week that was insane, and surf that was not great.
Yeah, yeah.
Florida being his X factor, like grinding it out in his home break.
Yeah.
And having also the ability to manufacture scores in pretty much nothing sections.
Yeah,
Here we go.
Eden up and riding on her backhand. Nice snap to get things started. Second.
Uh-oh.
Third.
Uh-oh.
She's standing tall.
She is going to put it to the judges on this one. A 3-banger. So
Yeah, she just linked those turns really well.
I told you, if she gets it, she could punch out a 718, no problem.
And let's watch this replay.
Ooh.
Great first turn, timed that really well. Just connecting these sections.
Man,
It's going to be close.
nah, I mean, I'm kind of feeling it, honestly. It's going to be tight. They're going to really take a look at Reed's 8.
And Eden's 6.33.
Right. And
'cause-
just figure out if, and my guess is this wave lands somewhere between there.
Yeah, so whether it'll be that 7.18 that Eden is looking for with just 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, I mean, and these are the hard yards as a judge. Now it's remembering and trying to compare and just figure out if they can pin the tail on the donkey on this score.
Yeah, they're
2
gonna
minutes,
definitely
50
be
seconds.
comparing probably 3 different rides. The ride that Eden just had, that 6.33, and the 8-point ride.
And this decides who's going to meet up with Bailey Turner in the final. Reed has put on an incredible performance the entire event, as has Eden. So
Yeah, they both have had
They've earned it.
great performances and belong in finals. Whether this final is the one they'll land in, we'll see. The judges are going to definitely have a good thought about this. None of the judges have dropped a score yet. They're probably reviewing right now. Two minutes. Yeah, I bet Reed would be trying to figure out if she needs the score or if she has the score and needs to play a defense.
well, I mean, they're taking their time. They're have to get it right.
They do, because this could be the last opportunity for both surfers. It looks like Eden's going to not leave it to us one score and try to give herself another shot.
Oh, hammered that one too.
2 good hammers on that one. It's always tricky with the drone shot to get the size of that wave, but either way, it was great surfing for her.
Just on almost a minute and still no scores coming through the score line. So they're taking a very close look. Guaranteed they're looking at that 8. And they and that 6.33 and just figuring out, okay, like, is it better than that 6.33 or is it comparable?
Yeah, you.
Where's our switchers? Boys, let's take a look at some waves. Here we go.
Right, here we have the score that we're waiting to drop. She really got the nose above the lip 3 times, and looking at this one, so she has both of these scores she's waiting to receive. And then can we see the 6.33?
Well, this is almost in the history books, but
Yeah.
Yeah, wow. So
They're putting that 0.4 in really quick.
yeah, those are the easy ones.
Yeah. I'm happy they're taking time on this one, though. Even if it's after the heat, I know it creates a challenge for both surfers not knowing if they need a score or they need to play defense, but we're going to wait to see what the score comes in as Eden surfs in. Both Reed and Eden surf super well. It's looking promising.
Looking like a mixed bag.
It is a mixed bag for Eden.
7-1-0. Not enough.
Just short for Eden. So
Just short. So looking like Reed Van Wagner will take on Bailey Turner here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. Don't go anywhere. We're coming back with semifinal number 1 of the men's.
Here we go, Kelly Slater.
Board looks pretty unique out there. It's kind of short, stubby, a little wider in the nose.
You know, I think it's a new board that, you know, him and Tomo are making.
I want a board to get out of my way, and I want to be able to feel like I can go anywhere on the face.
That has been really rewarding and really challenging to try and come up with board designs that are worthy of, you know, the greatest surfer of all time.
He's been the most experimental surfer in the game, and he has pushed surfboard design through the eras.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the Vans Jack Surfboards Pro presented by 805. We are into the men's semifinals. Heat 1, Levi Slauson, Ryan Huckabee out there doing battle. Two of North America's finest, Ryan Huckabee from Flagler Beach, Florida. Levi Slauson, Encinitas, California, your current U.S. Open champion. And a couple scores already coming through. Looking good for Levi. Staying on that backhand. Wow, nice extension there. Climbs it again. So that wave like disconnected, but he's going so fast. And then he backs it up right here. So 5.33, 5.0. So a great way to start the heat.
Yeah. I love how he just went out there right after that first ride and just got that fast backup. So smart in conditions like today. You know, you don't want to let any opportunity like that pass you by.
Yeah, it just puts a lot of pressure on Huck because you're like, what just hit me?
Yeah,
He's already got almost 11 points, you know? So
combo.
you feel a little bit on the back foot, but if anything's on his time or on his side, he has time. And we're a little bit off right here. What we're seeing on screen, I'm seeing a little more time, so I'm not too sure if ours are wrong or the screen's wrong. But we are doing 25-minute heats in the semifinals, giving the athletes a little bit more time to work out there. That last heat went down to the wire court. It was back and forth.
Yeah, it was
close. I think it was a 0.07 decider. For a little bit there, they were tied. And Eden had the nod with the higher score. And then Reed drops 8.0. You're like, this thing looks all but over. But it is Eden Walla. And then Eden Walla they go down the beach a little bit. She somehow finds a nugget, 3-turn combo, 7.1. So it was a barn burner.
It was an exciting semifinal. And I know Reed will be happy to be in that final.
Would you rather? Those are tough ones because they both competed so well and put up great numbers, 13.50 to 13.43.
Great semifinal.
Do you think those ones hurt more or just like the absolute shockers?
They definitely hurt.
Yeah.
I don't know. I always felt those, but I always felt like
when they're close. Yeah. Well, we're gonna throw it down to. She's a walking snowman. I don't know if she has another bird again, but it's Lucky.
Hey guys.
Good job, Reed. That was an awesome heat between you and Eden. You guys were just duking it out, punch for punch. No real jabs. It was kind of all haymakers. How was it feeling out there?
I am so incredibly happy. Eden is one of the best surfers I've ever surfed against, and she always pushes me to be my best. And she's a really, really cool person to have a heat with, and I know we push each other to be our best. And so, went out there with a good mindset, and I knew that she was gonna bring it, so I had to bring it too. And lucky that I got that wave and tried big turns on it.
Yeah, well, we're really lucky to have you two as American rising stars. I mean, I see big careers in the both of you guys. That
Thank
heat
you.
just kind of showed it right there. But you're into the final. What's it gonna take to go one more? You got the local girl Bailey Turner, so it's gonna be a battle of the Goofy Foots.
Yeah, Bailey's an incredible surfer. Been surfing against her since I was little too, so it'll definitely be a super fun final, and I'm just ready to go bring it and have fun and hopefully show off my surfing the best that I can in the waves that are provided. But yeah, I just can't wait to super grateful to make the final and just can't wait to show off.
Well, awesome. Congratulations. I don't know if we've ran out of got milk bucks. You could look over there,
There
but
is one.
oh my gosh.
It keeps coming. It's
Well,
perfect.
I don't even. Okay. Well, you're getting richer and richer by the minute.
Thanks, guys.
Hey, see you in a little bit. Go get a little rest. Finals coming up. Reed Van Wagener, Bailey Turner, in I don't know, 40 minutes or so.
I think so.
Okay.
I think it's coming up in a couple heats. The air show's before us, so I'm excited
right.
to watch that.
Go do some yoga.
We'll do.
Get it, Reed.
Thanks, guys.
So Reed Van Wagener into the finals. She's going to be coming up in a little bit versus local girl Bailey Turner, two of America's finest prospects here at the Vans Jack Surfboards Pro, presented by 805. Out there now, Levi Slauson, 5.33, 5.0. Huckabee just got a score. We're waiting for that to come through. Looked like a nice turn. And possibly get a replay to see what he did. And it's coming in that similar range. So 5.13 for Huckabee. He's back in it. Now looking for a 5.7. Thank you to Courtney Conolog. Welcome, Scott Waring. This has been an incredible day, Scotty. And thank you for all your hard work and effort to get this thing. Here's a Huckabee. One beautiful turn right there.
Nice
5.13.
So it looks like a pretty tight heat. I mean, is that Huckabee's second wave or
Yeah,
this first?
yeah, that's
Okay.
Huckabee's second.
So he needs a backup right now, but 16 minutes, 45 seconds to go. Yeah, it's crazy out there in
I
the
know.
activation field.
Yeah, the village is popping off. I mean,
I had to wait
know a
in
lot
line.
of the people are running out of stuff.
Yeah, they had, they're all going to reload, and then I was waiting in line to get a taco forever. I was like, I gotta get back there. I gotta get back there. So taco surf thrown in.
No, you missed. Well, what you missed was a couple great battles. In the women's side, Bailey Turner got the nod over Kira, and then this last heat was Reed Van Wagener. Eden Walla was a barn burner.
I heard like second missed it by
0.07. Yeah. Oh yeah, 0.08 would have needed on the tie because Reed had the high score of an 8. And
then get closer.
Eden needed a 7.18, dropped to 7.10.
Wow.
And Huckabee, he's going to go backside. What's he got for us? Getting the speed up and over the inside, taps it there. Oh, goes for the spin. Knew he had to get progressive to try to get that 5.7, on a little bit smaller of a wave. Might have went there if he pulls that off, but, this thing starts kind of waist high. Chips across it, does a little tap right there, and goes for the spin reverse.
Lost footing on the tail there, it looked like, huh?
We'll get him some foo wax.
Yeah, I was just going to say, where's Chad? We
Yeah.
need him.
Well, both of these guys into this. This is the semifinals right here. The loser will be going home with a third place result, 2,440 points, $2,200. So that's a keeper result, definitely starting the year off.
Yeah, and you do want to get in that final because
yeah.
first place is $9,500 or $4,700 for second. But
Yeah.
it's all about one heat at a time.
I mean, those points, or you can't. And even when you were, when I was doing this, I'm sure you is like you're getting money, which is great. You're getting the result, but the points are so key, especially for a lot of these athletes, that it's your best 5 results I think there's about 7 to 9 events. So they take your best 5. You obviously can drop a few, could have a couple shockers here and there. But yeah, but a semifinal in a 4,000.
That's a result.
It's a result.
And
Yeah,
it's the
a
first
keeper.
one of the new season, so it's actually like, wow, okay, I'm on a roll this year.
Yeah.
Let's get it going.
And for a guy like Huckabee who had a rough Challenger Series year. He was on the Challenger Series. He's fallen off. He didn't requalify. So this is how you make a statement.
And Levi, wasn't he on the Challenger and missed the CT by
He missed the one heat. He was in the quarterfinals in Newcastle. He's your U.S. Open champion. He was the last event in Newcastle, was in the quarterfinals, needed to make the semis based on how, some people lost, some people did good. It was kind of an ever-evolving thing. Finals day came around, knew what he had to do, just gave it a hell of an effort.
Now, so he's considered probably one of the first alternates for a CT event if someone were to get hurt.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, whether
he'll probably
exactly.
get a chance.
He
'Cause
might
there's
get
always something going
He
on.
might get a call up. Yeah, whether it's injury or a wild card.
Yeah.
Yeah, there might be an opportunity for him, but he's starting this new calendar season off great. And there you got Lucas Cassidy, who also had a great result in that event. I think he made the semifinals in Newcastle. He finished like in the 30s. He had a couple great results. He got a 10-point ride, and Bolito did the most ginormous error. Got a perfect 10. So Levi's, that's, to me, that's that epitome of a 6.5. I like that wave. Two-turn combo.
It seems, I mean, I haven't watched it that close, but I've kind of followed him a little bit. But Levi, like, he's figured out the competition game now, right?
Yeah.
Because before he'd be like, go for break, all in or all out.
Yeah, well, he does have a really good air game.
Yeah.
So sometimes if you rely on that too much, it can get a little bit old, and then the scores aren't as big. So tightening up your all-around game is important.
Right.
And right here, nice slash, holds the rail, little more vertical, gets the release, and that score will be coming through. I mean, I'm saying it's his best. I think it's his best ride.
Yeah, I think so too.
So
Couple nice hacks.
Yeah, we'll let that one kind of trickle in. Yeah, I was
Is the tide coming
I was
in
a
now?
little low, 7.17.
There you go.
Yeah, I think the tide. I like what we're at right here. When it's this size, I think low tide's a little better. I mean, they're finding these power pockets.
And I kind of got your word, like what you were thinking about the Got Milk Air Show presented by Foo Wax. Like, what do you think? But there are,
There's
like you said,
plenty.
there's-
Oh, wait till you get these guys out there.
Yeah.
There's gonna be there's a bunch of little ramps, especially over by the pier. I mean, from the buoy,
yeah,
like all the way to the pier, there's tons of little sections. Like
And
people
I
are gonna
remember,
be
I
flying
think
around.
it was 2018. I think Kevin Schultz and Ian Crane's final.
Yeah.
It was an air show. Like
was a
every
total
wind they
air
wrote,
show,
it was
yeah.
an air show, and it was blown out like crazy, but it had those sections. So all they did were huge airs, of
So
course.
we're bottoming out at a -0. It's just flat at 12:55, and we're going to be on the turn heading right into the finals with a little push.
Nice.
So, yeah, you couldn't have timed it better. If you're just tuning in, you're watching the Vans Jax Pro presented by 805. We are finals day. We're down to the semifinals here in Heat 1. Levi Slauson out in front. 717, 5.5. Huckabee now looking for a 7.54.
Which there's 10 minutes left. I would say that's a hefty, score, but he can replace 2 scores easy. So plenty of time left. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, and Slauson going to have a look down the line. He's just going to stay busy. You kind of like put a little pressure on your competitor. They see you riding waves. They're kind of always looking over their shoulder.
What's he doing now?
Yeah. And I think for Huckabee, he's one of the taller guys on the series.
Is he 6'3" or 4?
6'3", he's right around 6'3" or 6'4", but he does have that X factor of like huge laybacks. He can do the rotations.
And what do you think Levi is? 5'7"?
Levi, yeah, exactly. Levi is a little smaller in stature, but surfing these waves, fitting in the pocket.
I think Ryan, I mean, with that size, what he's doing out here during this event is amazing.
It's crazy.
You know what I
yeah.
mean?
I mean, growing up in Flagler Beach, Florida. So the Floridians know how to make the best of every opportunity. These conditions don't. Some people can pull up and maybe go, oh, it's just kind of not my day.
Yeah, yeah.
They just seize the moment, and that's what you've got to do. This kid right here, like I said, he absolutely charges. He's got a screw loose. He can do all the airs.
You got to.
Yeah. Yeah, you kind of have to have a little screw loose.
Yeah. When I was judging like the Jaws and PI, Jaws, Nazare, Porto Escondido, like they'd have the event party, the night before.
Yeah.
And you go to the party and they got all their boards lined up because the boats have to take the boards out. And they're all like 11 sixes. And they're like
humongous boards.
They're like 16 inches wide. And you're
Yeah.
like, these guys are
They're
crazy,
screwed.
man. And they're all mellow, Oh, yeah.
Wow, did you see that? Levi goes for the air reverse. That score comes in at a 6.07, so betters the situation. Now Huckabee needs into the excellent range.
So he's building a little bit tougher situation for Ryan, but,
And
let's
that's
see
where
it.
I was saying you're just always kind of uncertain, looking over your shoulder like
yeah,
this
because
guy
he caught
keeps-
that under priority.
Exactly. Flying around, he has the ability to create. Betters the score. You needed that 7.5. Now you need an 8.11. And Parker Cohn, Bradley Gerlach, Wave Key.
He's calmed him down, said, hey, this is a new heat. Let's get to the final first.
Yeah.
Stay focused. Brad
You
a
just-
ripper.
You just gotta, yeah.
He's
you
the
just
funniest
surf the
dude,
heat.
too.
Oh, he's so funny. Yeah.
His Australian
He's
accent.
he's really good at all that stuff.
I was
Could
on
be a
tour with him.
comedian, Yeah.
Like, I mean,
Yeah.
he did well. I partied hard, but he was a classic, man. And there was a guy named
Your
Kennedy.
party too, probably had his fun moments.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
that era was.
Yeah.
You guys were a different breed.
Yeah, it was a little fun. And then when my son went out on tour, he heard all the stories, like from all the locals, like, "Oh, your dad, man."
Oh, don't tell me anything too bad.
Do you
Yeah,
remember
no.
if Kennedy, his Brad's best friend, like Jeff Kennedy? I don't know if you knew him,
Yeah,
but
Jeff.
he was classic, man.
Yeah.
He'd have sushi flown in from California.
No way.
Like we'd be in South Africa.
Dialed in, living the good life. Yeah. Well, it's always nice to have a buddy that has a little extra cash.
Here he goes.
Fuck. He's gonna take
Nice
to
bang.
this guy.
Another nice one. Way was kind of crumbly at the end there, but 3 good moves. That's it's definitely gonna better his second score.
Rapid fire, but just to me, it's a little manufactured.
That
the wave
section.
right? The wave just didn't go.
Yeah, but his backup was a 183 at the time. Now he's got a 44 for that. So
Yeah.
he's still searching for an 8.11, which is an excellent score.
In a 4-man heat, I don't mind it. In a man-on-man heat, I don't like it.
Yeah.
Because there's no point. We're not trying to just make the heat. We're trying to win the heat. It's a
Right,
man-on-man. We need an 8-point ride.
Right.
That wave didn't have 8 points on it.
Mm-hmm.
No matter what you do. I never really gave him the offer, but we got HB board riders down there.
In the house.
Heck yeah.
Local boy. I don't know. Do you know who
That looks
is?
like Jay Larson's brother.
Okay.
Yeah. The
Checking the
crew, yeah,
The-
supporting. I'm sure they're
actually-
down here supporting. You know who?
Yeah, the whole
Bailey
town's coming out
Turner.
right now.
Yeah, we're gonna get everyone down here. Up and riding Huckabee, nice slash right there. So really, I mean, he's surfing really well. He's manufacturing some scores, but in this situation, like I said, Scotty, it's kind of like you got to sit there and it's got to be.
You got to be thinking.
I don't think an 8's just gonna like roll under you. The way you're gonna see the wave when it's coming in.
What would you do personally?
Maybe. Yeah, I don't. I mean,
What would you do if you were in the position right now? And there's not an 8-point wave coming.
yeah, there really isn't. You're
So you
you're
gotta do
having to
something.
manufacture no matter what. It's the level of surfing has to be lifted. I would probably be little bit more over, not right off the pier, but closer to the pier, just because I feel like that's where the cleanest, biggest, best waves come through.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm looking for that left, that, that set opportunity to tie in two really nice turns.
Yeah. Well, there's the activation center, which we keep talking about. This stretches to the sand, and then you can go right or left. You've got RC Surfboards shaping a board down there. You got surfboards being given away on the left. You got Taco Surf. You got Jack's Get a One-of-a-Kind t-shirt for this year. Asahi Bowls, Camellos on there. You turn the corner. You got Vans. You can win a pair of shoes. All this. So if you can still make it down, come down. If not, we'll be here next year. 70-year anniversary event next year. Jack's Surfboards since 1957. I've done this with them and my crew, Brett, Chad, the crew, for 10 years now. So I think it might be a special one.
Yeah. We're going to really blow it up. Yeah, you can see where these guys are, they're probably straight out from the contest site, a little more to the pier. But you know what I love about this event, Scotty? Plenty of beach room. The activation area, it's like a festival.
Yeah.
It has a festival feeling. You have all the brands, fun games, giveaways. The kids are all smiles. You got Salty Crew with the fishing pole. You got all these fun little activation areas.
And
No one's leaving
Yeah.
I don't see Groms leaving crying because they didn't win.
No.
Everyone's a winner.
And all the reps and all the guys working the booth, they've got teams that are in there, and
Yeah.
part of the team's doing their work, and the other team's up there at the
805
805.
lunch. Well,
They had to get- I
That's
mean,
what
they're
you do.
cranking.
You hire other people so they do your work. You give them a couple bucks, and you go up and have fun.
Like on our lay day, because Big Henry is swimming out there.
Yeah, Big Henry.
That beer zone was
Popping hot.
and it was packed.
That was a
all
good day. Yeah. Well, hey, some things are thrown at us that are out of our control.
Yep.
And we control it as best as we can.
We're here. We're going to finish the event, crown a couple champions, and call it a
Yeah,
ninth
call
annual.
it an amazing event at the Vans
Here
Jack
he
Surfboards
goes.
Pro. Huckabee from the drone, looking down the line.
You see something.
He might just utilize it to kind of create a little space.
You think Levi's going to go sit on
Oh
him?
yeah, oh yeah. He would be absolutely silly if he didn't. And Lucas Cassidy, he's fired up. Next semifinal versus Parker Cohn, hailing from Newport Beach, California. Cassidy from Mexico, down in the Cerritos area. So I'm sure a lot of friends and family down there tuned in. And this
Minute
one's
19.
winding away.
Yeah.
Gosh, I was talking
Time
that
is running
much.
out. Look at this little, I don't know, it's kind of weird. No,
Yeah.
okay. Maybe something
Something
behind it.
behind this might be a little chip.
We'll see what Levi, if he lets it go. Sometimes
I think under a minute, unless it really just doesn't look like anything, I think you just go.
Look at this, though. Look at the pier bowl right there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to tell. It looks like something.
The drone view is always a little tough because you're like, but
Yeah,
there
yeah.
is a couple little bumps, and Levs is gonna have to go 45 seconds. Yeah, he's gonna utilize.
So he took off on that one to keep Huckabee off in blue. Now with 32 seconds, he's probably saying a prayer out there to give me something, man. Give me the wave of the day, and I'll destroy it. That's what he's thinking right now. But it does look like the ocean's gone calm right now, and it's kind of looking over at Levi and going, "Good job, buddy." So we got our first finalist.
Yeah, and that'll do it. Levi Slauson, your U.S. Open champion, into the finals here at the Vans Jack Surfboards Pro, presented by 805. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back with semifinal Heat 2 right after this.
we go, Kelly Slater.
Board looks pretty unique out there. It's kind of short, stubby, a little wider in the nose.
You know, I think it's a new board that, him and Tomo are making.
I want a board to get out of my way, and I want to be able to feel like I can go anywhere on the face.
That has been really rewarding and really challenging to try and come up with board designs that are worthy of, the greatest surfer of all time.
He's been the most experimental surfer in the game, and he has pushed surfboard design through the eras.
We are back on the south side of Huntington Beach here in sunny Southern California, and it is the Vans Jax Pro presented by 805 semifinal number 2 in the water currently with Lucas Cassidy of Mexico and Parker Cohn from just down the street in Newport. Looks like Parker drawn first blood.
And he's got a quick one hit.
Wait. He did draw first blood. On the break, he went 6-1-7. Lucas went 5-5-0, so they must have gotten a piece of a set.
Here's his first. This is first wave right here. Little straight up hit right there, drawn down the line, little bank there, and a big smash.
Oh, yeah. Shake, rattle, and roll. That's a good way to get going.
Lucas got a wave too, a 5-5. Here's his first wave.
Crack.
Oh, nice smash right there.
It has a lethal backhand.
So they both got a wave under the belt, and 22 minutes to go, tons of time. Second wave right here. That one comes in. I don't know that. He didn't make it, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, they didn't
hold
call
on.
that complete.
Yeah.
Got a little off kilter at the bottom, but yeah, I mean, this is who's going to match up with Levi Slauson. Gosh, man.
Had a good heat.
I really didn't watch it, but 13.24 points. This kid has been consistently throwing down hammers.
Yeah, he's surfing really good. And Ryan had a really good contest too. I mean,
did.
He's like 6'3", and to be able to surf that good in smaller conditions, unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh boy, it's been a long week, Scott. We did 32 heats yesterday.
Yeah, but you know what? You get to go home right after. I'll be here until probably 7 o'clock tonight, tearing the whole thing down.
Oh yeah, teardown's easier than setup.
It is. I mean, when you're setting up, every banner's got to be like pretty and the zip ties and all that. When it's teardown, but it still takes 2 days to take down.
Yeah.
But because we don't leave a zip tie on the sand, we leave it better than when we got here.
Well, I'm sure there's an extra zero. There's an extra zero on your check compared to mine. I'm certain. All right, let's throw it down to Levi. Hey,
what's going on?
13.24 points. You're just not messing around.
Yeah. Ryan is like such a good surfer. Like when I was going into that heat, it was just I was probably the most nervous for that one just because I know how capable he is of beating me. So. Yeah, it was just a nice competitive heat, and I knew he was going to put up a fight. And he's a tall dude, and the waves are super small, so it's really, really impressive how much speed he's able to build, and we're great friends. So, yeah, it was a fun heat. I'm just happy that it went my way, and two decent waves came to me, and I got a nice little air section on one of them and under priority, and then, yeah, just played the game, and I'm into the final.
Yeah, put that sled on ice, man. That thing looks magic.
Yeah, that's such a funny board. I actually had another one of those boards a few years ago when I was on the East Coast and I got second in Coco.
Oh, when you went on your tear?
Yeah, that was that same. It's the same board they're just like, I don't know, super light. And I think I had a couple heats against Kolohe on one of them, and I saw Kolohe this morning. He's like, "Oh, that board again!" Like, I was like, "Yeah, I had to bring it back out."
That's so good.
So yeah, just thanks to Sharp Eye. I mean, they just make me such incredible surfboards 24/7. So
Well, hey, while you're saying your shout outs, how about anybody else out there?
yeah, 100%. Just want to say hi to my friends and family. My parents are probably watching, and then yeah, my brother's in Thailand watching me. So yeah, just hi to everybody, and thanks to my sponsors. Thanks to Salty Crew and Monster and Sharp Eye and Oakley and the rest of my sponsors, Creatures of Leisure, everybody that supports me and lets me achieve my dreams and goals.
Awesome. Well, reach over there. You're going to fatten your wallet once again.
Huckabee.
See, we're great friends. You can laugh at me, and we shook hands.
Your wallet's getting fatter. Reach in the milk crate.
Yeah. Stoked.
Yeah, more got
Extra
milk money.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it, guys.
All right, we'll see you in the final.
Okay, yeah, see you soon.
And there is your first finalist, ladies and gentlemen. Levi Slauson into the Vans Jax Pro presented by 805. And whoever in the lineup now does the job will be coming up against Levi for the men's final. And just both boys out here sitting on a 617-550. So nobody's really found that second score, and it's always the battle of the backup, right, Scott?
Yeah, and besides the award, the big check and all that kind of stuff, we do have a perpetual trophy that their names will be placed on with all the other winners since 2017. So kind of a like a Bell's Beach type thing. Where
does that live inside the Jax flagship store?
Yes, it does.
There you
And
go.
there's quite a few names on there right now. They'll be
Awesome.
added to the list.
Yeah, I mean, what it was like Hizanomi Botero. Was he one of the inaugural winners?
He was the very first, 2017, and
Yeah.
then Kevin Schultz, 2018, Prazipicola Pinto, 2019, and then it went Nat Young, I think, won it one year.
Yeah.
Caitlin Simmers, world champion, won the event
Sawyer.
in 2021. Sawyer Lindblad won it twice,
Oh.
22 and 23. Yeah, that's pretty good memory, really, for me.
I don't know where.
I lost the other guys. But
Yeah, I don't know where you find the download space. I can't cram anymore. I'm blown out of gigs. There's nothing left. Can't even remember what I shoot on a hole on the golf course. Was that a 6 or a 9?
So 17 minutes to go, plenty of time. Like Chad said, we're looking for, early in the heat. Red, Cassidy basically doesn't have really even a second score yet. He's looking
Not
for
yet.
a 518.
Not yet, but I do think that Vendor Village is going to pump for another hour or so, and then it's kaputs. But today is moving day, meaning move all this swag the hell out of here because they got to pack up and giddy on up.
You could probably double up on everything right now.
Yeah, I mean, my kids are running around like chickens without heads out there. My girl looks like she's got more stuff.
Did they bring down a
she can
bag?
hold. They've got one off
Okay.
one of the vendors, so
Okay.
she's just so loaded up right now. I mean, she's wearing a purple hat. She just dyed her hair blue. Why, I don't know, but she's all about it. And yeah, it's all happening. And then
That's
my
cool.
son is on acai bowl number 27.
Yeah. Those are good though, man.
I just
I think
mopped
I
it.
have 2 a day at least.
He just cannot get enough of the stuff.
That's great. That's what it's all about, though. That's why we bring all the brands together. They support the Jack Surfboards Pro, and we love to take care of the spectators and have them have a good time. And they all keep bringing their friends the next day. And
Oh no, 100%.
look at
and
this. Here goes Priority Red.
Uh-oh.
Look at the
Cassidy hammers it, cracks it again, finishes it. Okay, this is going to make a difference. He's sitting on the single score. Parker backed up his 617 with the 4-5, so 518 required for Lucas.
Let's see it again here. He gets so much speed going, and he's
yeah.
so quick.
I mean,
right?
that turn right there, he's already got the score, in my opinion. So this is going to go into the, I'm going to go
What are you gonna say?
Low to mid 6.
Low
That's
to
what
mid
I'm
6.
thinking.
Okay. I will do.
I could see the judges going higher, like maybe
I'm gonna do a
7.
6.03. I don't know why.
Okay,
It's
I'm
coming in
thinking.
my
Yeah. Oh wow, they nuked him 5.30. But
Yeah.
again, the view up there compared to the view that we get is so much different.
Yeah, it's way
like
different.
Brett was talking about it just now. Like he had watched a wave live and then come down and saw the score. Was
Right.
like, yeah. Like it's the view there.
But I don't know if it was you or Brett, but from a judge's standpoint right now, speed, like in certain conditions, is the bottom turn, the bottom turns making the difference and all that. But right now, what really separates the judging of the surfers in these waves right now is speed. You just notice it because speed's really hard to gain if there's nothing to build off of, right? Because you need
Sure.
a wave. But so the speed that he's generating is a huge part of what's going on out there for him. I mean, I know he's hitting the lip and all that stuff, but he's very quick.
Yeah. I mean,
And-
the first turn was explosive.
Yeah.
That's why I got sold on it.
Right.
But again, the view that we're getting is a little bit different
Yeah.
than what the judges are getting. So
And when you're sitting there for 5 days, you're so in the zone of because they're comparing waves to waves to waves to waves. I jump in here like every hour or two or whatever and go, okay, well that's a 5-5, but we're just having fun guessing. But they've been doing a fine job. Fine
yeah,
job.
well, I go home and assess my performance at the end of the day and went, heat 2 through 7, I really sucked, and I really picked it up on number 8.
Yeah.
Kidding, I'm just got it garbled from start to finish. 13:10 on the clock.
So we're gonna try to make the Harbor Chronicles this time, man.
No, I know.
So that'd be fun.
You guys told me.
There's our Got Milk finalists right there.
I'm doing a little Q&A MC work for that. That'll be fun.
Got Milk by Foo Wax.
And the girls are going to go out and try and huck it. I got my money on Zoe Kaina.
She won it last year.
I know.
Here we go. In and Out by Red. Yeah, it's tough because, we had waves earlier in the week, and I'm like, okay, cool, the air show's going to be going Richter, and now it's, much smaller, and I was really concerned, so I go up to Brett, and I go, Brett, do you think it's still like... He's
Look
like,
at this, the
heck
South
yeah.
Chip. The
Heck
South
yeah.
Chip. So Cassidy jumped up into the lead on that one. Parker chasing a 4.6. I mean, and it's tough. Like, that was kind of a set right there. Is there going to be another one?
It seemed like it, huh?
Yeah, but it was just kind of like a weird closeout. So pocket 5s for Cassidy has him in the lead, and Cone sitting on the high 617.
But look how tight it is, 10.80 to 10.67.
The good thing, the good thing is this for Parker is that it's not come down to like the last 2 minutes at least.
Right.
There's 11:40, so
Oh, yeah, there's
he has
lots of
time.
time, yeah.
Did you guys go 25 minutes for these couple semis?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
So Parker does, he's got a little less than half the heat left to try to sniff this out. But yeah, it's and it's an okay score. He's going to have to do some work. 4.63, totally doable. But Lucas is, this kid's just a machine. Qualified for the Challengers last year. And I don't think he made it back on. But he's, he's pretty young. Like,
Does he live in the same area as like Alan Cleland?
no, Allen's down in the Pasquale zone.
Oh, okay.
He's more
Where's
Todos Santos, so like north of Cabo.
north of Cabo? Okay.
10:40. But yeah, get down here. There's still tons of stuff going on. Tacos, beer, more importantly, for you people over 21. But yeah, you can't go wrong. It's a nice day. It's a little brisk. The wind is a bit cool, so it's kind of nice. It's not like scorching, but still enough. You could pull off, a pair of shorts and like a light midweight jumper.
So this heat's not as, I mean, it's competitive as far as like they want to win the 1,500 first place check in the air show.
Yeah.
But it's less like paddle battles, priority. Here we go.
Ooh, Parker just laced that first turn up. I like that.
That was a 617, wave number 1 of the heat. And then Luke Cassidy on his first wave came in at a 5.5.
Yeah, Parker rips. I fortunately get to see him surf a lot, so I'm not surprised to see him in the semis. I don't get to see this kid surf a bunch, but his backhand is so explosive.
Probably charges it too, huh?
I would imagine.
Coming from where he's coming.
Well, it's not like,
look at Long Beach.
It's not Allen zone, but it's,
Yeah.
he's I'm sure he squeaks down there. That's the beauty of Mexico. Like once you're down there, you just have so much
zip around
points and slabs and quality beach breaks just all over the place. 850. Yeah, look at the. I mean, you're looking at cranes at the harbor.
Yeah.
It's bananas.
It's wild. Crazy shot there.
And then the skyline down there in LB.
Where's Seal Beach?
You can't see it, but you can see the Queen Mary. You can see one of the stacks right there.
Yeah.
There's a spruce goose somewhere.
I was bummed I couldn't do the Seal Beach surf thing this year contest. I just missed it, I think, right?
Yeah.
The river?
Yeah, you did. I'm not gonna lie, Scott. We did find a good replacement for you.
Oh
Troy
boy,
Campbell.
Oh,
South Bay Board Riders turned me on to him, and he
Nice.
was an awesome head judge.
Oh, good.
Yeah, he did great.
That's an important position because if you're working with people that maybe they haven't judged a whole lot, you can kind of get them in line and make sure everything's runs smooth.
He sits on their panel,
Right.
And they do a ton in the South Bay.
Uh-huh.
And he's WSL certified judge, I think. ISA certified judge. He's like got it all going on.
There you
So
go.
we found a good replacement when you're not around.
Well, hopefully one day I'll be there again.
It's timing, right? Timing is everything.
Yeah.
All right, 7:30.
That's the champion last year, Zoe.
Yeah, she knows how to get the fins free. That is for sure. And a little more tactic going on.
That's interesting because Parker's got priority and Lucas is sitting next to him to try to sell him on something.
Well,
right?
it's
Need some water.
no, it's over there. He's gonna force the hand.
Right.
He's gonna make him use that priority. Or help create over selectivity.
Or get the he'll get
just-
the wave of the day, right? Because
Well-
he's got priority. It's tricky, but he's
Well,
gonna try to sell him on it.
It's a tactic.
Yeah.
He's just in his space right now.
Thought she was eating a donut before
John
her
Walla.
heat.
Eden Walla.
She had a close heat, right? She had a really close heat.
Yeah.
She was in the QS part of the event. Now she's in the air show.
Yeah, I mean, she put up a good fight.
Yeah.
And she's got a long career ahead
Didn't
of her.
she
so.
win the North America QS thing? Or I don't know.
I don't
Maybe.
know either. Maybe. But yeah, she's absolutely rips, and her little brother Zion's just a hammer. Like the whole family shreds. So Parker, I mean, when we first took a peek, just was 11 some odd minutes. Now we're down to 550. And
Just circling him.
Oh yeah, no, and it's part of the tactic, right? He's just trying to break him.
It's like, and then he's under priority, so he's just gonna try to get something going. Is it gonna be an air? Let's see it.
Watch, flick the tail around. Boosh, there it is. Thanks for coming.
I don't know how difficult. I mean, maybe a different angle. Not sure if that'll better his low score of 5.3. It's up to the judges. Here it is from the front angle, gaining speed. It's an air. He lands it and makes out of it. So we got a lot of professional judges up there that is, they travel the world, and so they're going to know how difficult that air was, and we'll see if it goes into his score line. Could increase the ant. If it does, it may not be a whole lot more, but we shall see. It looks like it's not going to be a change. 4-8 coming in, judge number 1. So we'll see how that goes. He's going to look for another wave. 4 minutes 30 seconds. 4-0, yeah. So it came in at a 4.57. He's already still has a 5.5 and a 5.3. So
yeah, judges weren't buying it. They did not improve anything, but Parker's still sitting on priority, still on the hunt. 4.63 required. What do you think, Scott? Is he going to get it?
I don't know, man. I think it's up to the ocean right now. If it's on his side, I know he can get the score, but the ocean's a crazy thing. Sometimes it delivers, and sometimes it doesn't. So, will it be on his side this time? We shall see.
Cassidy is just like a white shark.
He's just all kinds of distractions. Get in front of him, wave his arms, call it out.
Oh yeah,
blah, blah,
just an absolute a nuisance.
Yeah, that's it right there.
But it's part of the game, Yeah. He's just flexing over there. All right, down to 3 minutes. Parker just, paddle over here, paddle over there, paddle over here. It's all happening.
Oh man,
Lucas just really trying to just buckle.
Yeah, just
buckle the vibe.
Just got to be careful, because when you're that close, you gotta. If all of a sudden he whips a different way and you're there and you're under him.
Oh yeah. Parker should try to sell that. Just do a little.
A
little soccer fall.
Oh yeah, I'm going this. Oh, well, last second, boom, paddle over the top, doom, paddle battle.
Hold on.
Chad's daughter's in here with all of her swag.
Why do you have to ask me?
He's saying, "Well, how much stuff you got? What's going on? Where's everyone at?" Anyway, they're having a blast running around.
Such a rat. A little rat. They're just so frothed out of their minds, Scott. Every year they come.
Yeah,
it's the best. Honestly,
that's what it's all about, man.
Yeah, no, I wholeheartedly love it. Like, I want my kids to surf. It's just sadly one of the things that they do amongst the million things. Like, but they both love it while they're doing it. And
I saw your daughter on the flag football or.
Oh no, she's super gnarly. She's like one of the.
This way is very important.
Boom.
Gets a hit right there.
Oh boy. 4.63 required. This is a important score for Parker.
Very important. 1 minute and 28 seconds to go.
I would have to say this would be the biggest result of his recent surf career.
Let's see it. It's got speed. Hits it nicely right there.
Oh, I like that turn.
That was good.
Got a little bit stuck, but
and a little cutty there. I think it's going to be close.
No, it's got to be a 5. If that's under a 5, yeah.
5.07.
There you go. Now it is Cone on top, Cassidy on the bottom. 5.75 required.
Wow.
Oh man, this is so gnarly. This is so gnarly, but this is the longest 40 seconds for Parker Cone right now. Are you kidding? Oh, and he's just like, hey, remember me?
Yeah. Now it's my turn.
You got to paddle circles around him like 3 times, though. Or you go find something better than that 5.07 and try to just incrementally up the ante. But Parker, man, clutch waves, smashed that left-hander, did just enough. And we are down to, last 5 seconds. And I'll tell you what, I'm stoked for Parker.
That's crazy.
Local boy.
Yeah.
Into the final up against Levi Slauson. Wow, look at that. It's definitely, I would imagine some emotion involved right there. I love that first turn. Don't go anywhere. We're coming back with the ladies in the Got Milk Air Show presented by FUWAX.
Hi, I'm Huey, and this is the new Reliance 2.0 leash from Creatures. It's all new, but the sickest part is I never have to worry about leash strings again, thanks to Quick Connect. Line, no more knots. No need to find something to push your leash string through. And no more silly long strings. Tidak bagus. Oh yeah, I got it. Quick Connect is quick. How quick? This quick. 1, 3, 2, done. Simple as that. Rail saver's in the perfect spot every time.
I remember my first infomercial.
And it's also been epic to heal my broken toe.
Hey Huey, what else is Reliance 2.0 good for?
The sick chicks and filthy tits.
Whoa, Grom, that's my line.
Reliance 2.0 is a new standard.
The sick chicks and filthy bits.
Let's talk about beer. The kind you earn from long days, honest work, and stories that get better every time they're told. While some chase followers, we chase cattle, waves, purpose, and good trouble. Trend-proof, time-tested, ice cold. Because beer never goes out of style, and the people who drink it don't either. Long live cold beer.
Hey guys, I'm Riva Wagner and I'm from Carlsbad, California.
Surfing is my entire life. I've been doing it since I was about 3 years old. I love the ocean. I'm in the ocean 24/7. It's my little hideaway. Surfing has given me a way to express myself in a way that I normally couldn't out of the water. A bikini kind of life means to me is spending days in the sun with your friends, having a blast, surfing amazing waves, and getting to express yourself. My name is Reevan Wagner, and this is a bikini kind of life.
I feel like Andy surfed not using his brain, just using his heart.
He was the happiest I've ever seen in the water. The happiness shone through him, like you could see it coming glowing out of his face.
Everyone is so excited about it, and seeing the boys in it means the most to me.
All right, we are back with the Got Milk Air Show presented by FUWAX. And we've got Eden Walla in the water in red, Zoe Kane in blue, Peter Kenworthy in white, and in green, Auburn Hilly. And you want to know a crazy fun fact?
Yes.
So if you punch in FUWAXusa.com and go to our website and order wax, every single bar of wax packed is by yours truly.
No way, really?
Yeah. Every wholesale box, every e-com order. So when you order gets totally messed up, I'm the one that did it.
So we all email and Insta Chadwell.
Oh no, I just cooked it too for a couple of my shops. I accidentally slapped labels on the wrong boxes, and they're just like hit me up. I was just like, oh.
Like, oh no.
It happens though. It happens because we do deal with such high volume orders at FUWAX. We do incredibly well.
Well, congrats on that.
Surf shop wise,
yeah.
no, we slay it. And it's easy to make mistakes because when you are juggling a bazillion cases of wax.
Yeah,
and
we're all human
e-com
though.
orders, yeah. And it's
Couple little missed barcodes.
yeah,
You're like, wait, what?
Exactly. It's just human error, just bonehead stuff. Not paying attention, but just shout outs to Guy and Fuad, Marcella, the crew in Brazil. I know they're watching because it's air show time. And also massive props to the Got Milk crew for stepping up and fronting the big bucks.
Yeah,
for this event.
1,500 for the winner.
The winner.
Winner.
Yes, we got a winner.
A winner, but the winner. So.
All right, so let's kick it down to Parker Cone. Parker. Hey, where are you?
I can hear you.
Dude, how gnarly was that last 11 minutes before you picked up that wave?
I mean, this is the furthest I've ever been in a QS, so I feel like I already won, and everything now is just like the cherry on top, It's like I want to win, but I'm just so stoked, and it's just so much hard work has gone into this. And
oh, for sure. I see you, when I'm down in Huntington, putting in the time, grinding, perfecting the equipment, perfecting the craft, the skill, and it's really good to see all that kind of come to fruition today. And I even said it, I'm pretty sure this is his best result. So
yeah, my best result before this was the contest in Pismo. I made the quarters, so 2 better. And
yeah, well, hey, I got news for you. The worst you can do and walk away with is $4,700.
Oh, that's a lot of money.
And then the best is $9,500 for the win.
Yep. Well, I've gotten a lot of parking tickets, so that'll cover.
Well, do me a favor.
A lot of them.
Let's fatten the wallet up. Grab that money in the milk crate. There you go. Got milk.
Got milk.
Got money.
got milk and money.
Yes. All right.
Thank you.
Hey, go get some rest. Or well, actually, quick shout outs to your people before we send you off to battle.
Pizel for this amazing board. The thing goes so good in these small little waves and all waves. And Brad Gerlach for coaching me. He's directly responsible for all the improvements I've made in my surfing over the last year or so. And yeah, Excel, Jax on a mission. Let's keep it going. Stoked.
Yeah. Well, congratulations. We'll see you in the final.
Thank you. Yeah, Chad.
You. And there you go. Parker Cohen taking out the Vans Jax Pro, presented by 805 men's semifinal 2, matching up with Levi Slauson for all the marbles.
That's going to be an epic battle. Can't wait to see that final hit the water very shortly. Right after these the air shows, we go into women's final first and then the men's. So it's going to be action-packed towards the end of the day. I'm excited. We're still waiting to see the first air attempt.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's going to go,
Here we go.
Yeah, look out. She's building up speed. And, okay. I was going to say, it's just we're going to have to wait for those little blips of south, and that's where we're going to see our fireworks.
Yep. So there might be a couple of lulls and then hopefully a few sets that'll roll through, give these ladies some opportunity to launch it and go sky high.
Oh, yeah, no, Parker's been hammering it out since he's been a Grom. And I'm a giant fan. He's a great kid, great surfer. So
yeah, he rips.
It's good to see, having all that kind of crescendo at home and, finally made the final. What do you think about that, Brady? Yeah, pretty big, huh? Huge.
Yeah, he was mentioning it was a quarterfinal, so.
Yeah, well, Coach Gurr, right? Putting in the work, and you could see the technique. I mean, I can't see the incremental tweaks, but I just see the confidence that he's exuding whilst in a singlet.
Yeah.
So there you go, and that's all that stuff kind of culminating into this moment for him.
Yeah, and I feel like a lot of times you get stuck at that final barrier, and once you breach through that, you end up going, oh, I got through it, and then you end up running with that, and hopefully you get through the final like Parker did, and it's going to be great to see what he does in the 30-minute final that will be hitting the water at 2:20.
Brad, I saw you. Did Von Man walk back here with you and took one look at me and peeled? Oh, okay. Yeah, he's probably like on his 27th acai bowl. I kid you not. He comes down here. He's just like, "Where's acai?" First
Just
thing.
loves it.
Yeah, he just gets pinned on it. Fruit, acai, and then granola, honey. It's just all happening.
Yeah.
Kidland.
Gotta admit, I do love a good acai bowl. Every time I would go to Brazil, that was one of the first things that I would get a coco de acai.
Okay, Auburn, little hopper. I mean, I'll give it to her right now. She's in the driver's seat. Just little forehand ollie.
Yep. Yeah, I was chatting with Eden. They're getting ready to head to El Sal. Get some waves down
That
the
is
way.
one of my top 3 favorite places to go.
Yeah.
I love it.
I love it there too, and can't wait to go back. Wish I could just hop in their carry-on or suitcase. But yeah, definitely due to do another trip to El Salvador soon.
I've never been skunked there.
No.
It is just,
Always waves.
It is always good. I will say you do have to be an early morning person.
Yep.
You can kind of I feel like you get your best sessions out in the morning before the sun comes out and it gets real hot. You know, you got to get your ripping done before it goes nuclear.
And then you have your tacos and beer.
Yeah, well,
Or
no, you don't even
fajitas.
go that because you're going to have, and this was my jam, get out early, surf, like no sunscreen, ride like 5 or 10 waves.
Here we go. Eden.
Here we go.
She's on a flight to El Sal.
And then, ooh, someone else bucked a big air. That was Peter Kenworthy. And then come in, let the morning crew do their thing, right? Sip some coffee, have some brekkie, hang out, let that session unfold, and then go out at the forefront of the nuclear hour, which would be like that 10-11 zone.
Yeah.
And then just strap on the hooded rashi or put a hat on. So that was our other cheat. We'd put like trucker hats with the like your trade show lanyard and clip it to the back. So then if you ate it, it would stay stuck with like a long sleeve rashi. Have your surf because everybody pieces out when a little bit of wind comes in, and you can have the lineup to yourself and then run that session and then come back and maybe squeak out a couple before dark or just get on the cervejas.
That's a good tactic.
That was
I like
good. It works. Just trying to avoid people, right?
Yep. Try to avoid the
Just
crowded lineup.
Getting out of crosstown traffic is,
Yep.
the older you get, the less tolerant you are to crowds.
I just love being able to read the wave with no one in the line, you know? It's refreshing. And here we have Auburn having a look, opts out. She has a 367 for her little error. May will get a couple replays.
Have you surfed like Punta Roca and all that? Mango? Have you done any of that?
Yeah.
You
yeah.
have.
We actually had a tour event there. Twice? Yeah, once or twice I competed there.
Was
fun.
it only the girls back then before they
No,
combined it?
no.
It was combined.
Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah, super fun. I love that wave. It's
Mama
such a-
Roca.
Yeah. Mama
That thing will
Roca.
pop up. You're like, whoa, it's like the Rocket Rockies. All of a sudden, you're like mid-wave, and that thing just, hello.
Yeah, I love that wave. And then El Zonte, Sunzal, so many rippable spots.
All right, little up and out for Auburn. Yeah, got Flores incredibly good, too, with Mango also. Such fun waves down there. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, it was fun. Sal and I, we ended up taking one of those military helicopters that picked us up by Punta Roca area and flew us to Punta Mango.
Shut
And then
up.
We surfed out there and then put the boards back and ended up flying back. It was fun.
Ooh, okay, another little comparable ollie. I think there's like some crazy amount of volcanoes in El Salvador also.
I definitely know there's a few. I
Yeah.
don't know how many. It's a bit nerve-wracking.
Yeah,
When you think about
it's
it.
crazy, and they haven't popped.
They're active.
Yeah, but they haven't like done a full helo where it's just like
Yeah.
whoosh,
Yeah. Hopefully never the helo, but
or even Indo, right? Like those ones are like
Indo's
those.
had a couple close moments with a few of those. I remember one that had a small eruption while we were there, and it smoked out the sky, and it was pretty intense.
Well, remember the one year that the volcano blew up? It was like it like wrecked flights for a while.
It did that in Europe one time, and we ended up having to drive from Portugal to France. Yeah, Portugal to France, and Felicity Palmetier, Warwick, mom, and we ended up picking up another athlete, Annabelle, I think that was her name. I'm not recalling her name, but we ended up giving her a ride all the way. And look at that.
Bigger ollie. That one should take the
Zoe.
lead.
Little ollie right there. We have Auburn looking down the line. She has a need for speed and a section. Oh, and it didn't really give her anything. Could almost just railed across Auburn's board, just
Yeah, right.
a little grind.
Right.
Creativity through the roof.
Oh man, this looks like I
see a couple lumps.
There's something coming. This could turn it all around for someone.
I feel like we've been staring at the screen so long, though. I'm like, is that a wave or is it just a chop?
Yeah, we've gotten good at reading it, right?
We have.
7 minutes remaining, and then the men will do battle. Nick Marshall, Ryder Smith, Shea Breweiler, and Johnny Mel. And $1,500 is on the line, Court.
Yeah.
And a hand-packed box of foo wax for me, man. I'm joking, but I'm not joking about the wax.
Pack it?
No, I'll send it to him
After you pack it.
after I pack it.
Yep. So
Well,
you
I'm gonna
did
find. I'll
hand
find
pack it.
out what they want.
That
you
is
know,
some proper TLC.
Well, instead of giving them like some rando box, hey, what do you guys need? What's on the
Yep.
on the schedule? Let's get you dialed for that trip. So,
Okay.
yeah, that's the philosophy. Yeah.
Yep. I love it.
Here's a case of cold water wax. That'll do you good all summer.
Yeah, it just smears off.
Right? Just say, hey, you're gonna be good if you go to Canada.
Just slide across your board.
But no, yeah, tailor make a box. So there you go. That's the philosophy.
Yeah.
Give
and
people what they need.
Here you
not,
see the
not
vendor
just
village.
random. Yeah.
Turtle box, Jacks, Free Fly, GoPro, Super 73, Sendero, Freaks of Nature. So many awesome brands down here. Taco Surf, Acai.
Oh, yeah.
List
First,
goes on.
Pick up some tacos. Find the beer garden. Execute. Scores on the
Kick-
board. It's a unanimous 10.
Perfection. They
Don't
should
go-
actually have little scores.
Oh yeah,
Little scores for
my-
the
my-
beer garden people to hold up. That would be epic. That would be so
We're
rad.
bringing that in next year. But my neighbor's an 805
Put
hound,
'em on popsicle sticks.
and he'll be like, he's British, and he's like, hey Chad, is it 805 or 806? I'm like, I'm on 808.
808 Hawaii vibe.
450 remaining. Okay, come on, Mother Nature, spit it out for us. But yeah, not a bad payday. Punt there. Get half a case of wax. Retail value is $300.
Oh, Eden going for the little backside cap hop.
I don't know, what is the retail value on that? Yeah, it's
Surf
300
wax?
$300. 50 bars of wax is $300. Are you
It's
kidding
a
me?
lot. It's like $5 a bar now.
Kidding, lady?
Six now?
$6 a bar.
Jeez.
You should
Yeah.
see what this war is wreaking havoc on petroleum
I bet.
and freight costs. You think you're getting nailed at the pump? Try building a bar of wax.
Yeah, I would definitely hop into those P&Ls.
Profit and loss.
Yep,
No, I mean it hits everybody.
it does.
Serious. 340 remaining, and Zoe did jump up in front on that second ollie. It was a little more substantial of an ollie
That it was.
than Auburn's. I mean, really, it's opportunity. If we could, I mean, gosh, what time is it? So we've bounced off the bottom, haven't we?
Yeah, there's 320.
Tidewise, I'm just
Oh,
Tidewise, I think we've
I
already
feel like we're at slack
we've
right
already
now.
kind of bounced off the low. Yep, 12:55. So we just bottomed out almost an hour ago, and it goes up to a 4.7 at 7.
What's up, Sally? Thanks for tuning in, Chica. Miss ya.
What's up, Sally Fitzgibbons?
She is the ultimate frother on sport, surfing, you name it. Love her. Love seeing you rip at Margaret's. Pulling the trigger on a couple big ones, so.
Hi, Sally. She got the best smile on tour.
She does.
You see it all the time because she's always smiling.
Happy Sal. Such a solid work ethic. Always an awesome vibe. Mom and I, we'd make pico de gallo for her and her dad, Martin, and we keep the garlic out of Martin's pico de gallo. He wasn't the biggest fan of garlic, but yeah, it was always fun because you'd miss home and like the Mexican food, you know, so you would just make it on the road.
Sure, sure. Well, and you know how hard, like Cali Mexican food is like the best.
It is. Nothing could put a finger on it. unless you home make it. And even that, there's just certain spots here that you just get the best salsa.
Yeah. I like Mario's salsa. It's like
Mario's?
a sauce.
There's a spot in East LA we used to go to, and it was just a good old street taco, 24-hour taco spot. We would head up there on our way to C Street and pull off Soda Street. We just called it Soda Street Tacos, but they had the best salsas, like roasted, just spicy enough to like make your mouth kind of go on fire,
Just
but it's
enough.
like a hot Cheeto where you want more.
Yeah, like enough zest to kick it in, but not enough to just ruin your meal.
Yep, yep.
Okay, we're down to a minute, so this thing is almost in the history books, and currently it is Zoe Caina with her mitts poised to grapple 1,500 big ones.
Yeah.
She's going to pull it down.
Zoe is psyched right now. There's just 50 seconds on the clock.
Back to back. Yeah, she won last year.
She won
Yeah.
last year too.
Yep. Well, I threw my money down that I don't have because Scott hasn't paid me yet on her. That was my bet. That was my wild, my betting man's bet. But hold the phone. This could be the end of it. Oh boy. How was that for like the wonky section?
Yeah, that wave warped on her.
Felt like it broke, it exploded on the back of another one.
Kind of flexed. Eden, do not hurt yourself before El Sal, please. Yeah, she's already dealing with
See a wild card for El Sal? What's going on in El Sal? Or
She's
they're
going
doing a
on
family trip.
fun family trip, and I
Oh,
want her to go get barreled and have fun with her fam. Those are like the best trips, going and just having a good time with the family.
Selena Cruz is another great trip.
Yeah.
All right, this one's done and dusted. Zoe Caina, $1,500 richer here at the Got Milk Air Show, presented by Foo Wax. And, well, happy days for the surfer in blue, two-time air show champ. And taking to the water next will be the men's. We'll be back with more action after this break.
You.
Here we go, Kelly Slater.
Board looks pretty unique out there. It's kind of short, stubby, a little wider in the nose.
I think it's a new board that, him and Tomo are making.
I want a board to get out of my way, and I want to be able to feel like I can go anywhere on the face.
That has been really rewarding and really challenging to try and come up with board designs that are worthy of, the greatest surfer of all time.
He's been the most experimental surfer in the game, and he has pushed surfboard design through the eras.
All right, so we're back. The air show, the men's, is on. It is the Got Milk Air Show presented by Foo Wax. And Nick Marshall, Ryder Smith, Shea Breweiler, Johnny Mel. These are the guys that have had the best air show, or the best airs through this event, have made it to the final. Gosh, I'd have to lean towards, what do you think, Wellesley? Nick Marshall, Johnny Mel, these lefts.
Honestly, anyone is capable if they've made it thus far.
All right, here we go.
then
The
anyone's
Martian.
going to be capable.
What?
So
What do we call
it's
that?
who gets the opportunity and capitalizes.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy right there. It was like a board varial, shove it into the next section. And what's up, little ladies?
Oh.
Shay Riley, Lenny. How's it out there? Did you guys watch the air show? Zoe. Zoe kind of wins the girls back-to-back air show champion. So Nicky Marshall, I think he had the highest score of this event. It was a 8.0 for one air. Ryder Smith had a 7 something. Same with Shay. Johnny Mel had the big 7.0, which I thought, was it yesterday? I thought it could have been a little bit more, but he's in the final. Got himself a chance to win $1,500. And when you guys, if you're just tuning in, this is the Got Milk Air Show presented by FUWAX. 20-minute heat, best air, wins it all.
Well, and a hand-packed box.
Oh, that's another
yours truly.
15 Honda.
It's all happening. I'm going to put my magic touch on every bar.
These guys might be slanging it on the side.
Oh, yeah. Just here, I got one for you for $5.
Well, that's always my favorite box from Wellesley. Get that summer cool. I would say probably the crew's in the summer cool right now. If you're really looking for some extra grip, maybe cool. But Johnny Mel, I see him out there, short arm, booties, hailing from Santa Cruz.
Spring suit.
Can't really get out of the booties. Oh my gosh, someone did a full spin rotator. We're all over the place.
That was Johnny.
Was that Johnny? Maybe an alley-oop. I couldn't even tell what was going on, but looks like Breweiler up and down. The girls' tacos smell good. You guys are making me hungry. Taco Surf, thanks to them, down here all week long, serving up tacos, burritos. And Marshall's on the board.
There you go. You called it.
I mean, gosh, the guy's a wizard in the air.
Yeah, that's a fact.
He's got that like added little zest and torque and whip. I don't know. Just he's got it all going on. I just think it's so consistent too.
Hey, Grayson Grant would have been a weapon in this heat also.
That is true.
Yeah.
Gray. So Mel, just a little up and down. 14 minutes. Looks like Marshall's going to get out into the lead. We'll probably see a score pop through. And did we get in trouble?
Sokol
searching. Sokol searching. What do you? Is it yard sale? There is a little bit of a west wind coming through. You can see the white caps out the back, but this is creating a little punchy pockets on this low tide. They go 3-6-7 for Nick. So he's on the board though.
Well,
got to pull an air to win this thing.
Hey, the good thing, I mean, is that at least it's low enough to find pockets.
Wow, that would have been sick, Ryder
If
Smith.
in another hour or two, it's probably going to burger out.
Yeah.
With that rising.
No, I think we're at a good time for the finals. It's still going to be all out on the outside bank. Yeah, but this afternoon.
But it's pushing.
You might even be like before dark. You probably just surfing the shore break.
Yeah.
Little inside wedgies. Someone's digging right here over to the corner. Looks like red. Marshall again. We have liftoff.
Oh my goodness.
So that's a few points better for sure in my book.
Sick.
He he's obviously utilizing this west wind to his advantage, heading left, but the way he gets real compressed to his board, and it's
I think it's real similar to Grayson because they're both like in the same hood.
Yeah.
They've got it kind of dialed.
They're probably getting a similar wind to this, going left quite a bit.
Yep.
Yeah, they got the air game locked. There it is, 5-3-3. But I don't know why they have it as a 9. Is it just best air, yeah? Or is it 2 airs?
No, it's best.
They're like combining it.
No,
But
it's just best.
best air. So currently that last one, 5.33 for Nick. I would say he'd probably be the betting favorite here. Johnny Mel right behind. Ryder Smith, I'm thinking if it was, I mean, his 2 airs in this event were off rights. And I've seen him just try a backside air. It looked like he obviously knows what he's doing. So I don't know. And then Shea Breweiler, who had a nice air reverse, 717. But Ryder's 2 came in 1 heat.
Really?
He had 2 big frontside airs that came in 1 heat. I think it was a 767 and then a high 6. But that was on, I think, day 1. Day 1 or 2. Day 1 it was. If I'm not mistaken. And he's found himself all the way into the Got Milk Air Show final presented by FUAC. So he had a few days. Whoa, that was Ryder Smith. Looked like he went for a shove it in blue.
Yeah, not easy conditions, but if somebody gets a runway, they're gonna punt.
Yeah.
Everybody's super capable. Like Shea's one was gnarly because he like hucked it to the flats.
Mhm.
Remember in that big
Yeah.
closeout?
Yeah.
That thing was crazy. John had a really good one.
Gosh, I thought Johnny's that was yesterday.
Was it the one yesterday or the one that he did before we went on break on third? He didn't surf Thursday.
No.
It would
I
have
don't
been.
think he did.
It would have been yesterday.
Yeah. Lofty. I mean, we did do 32 heats yesterday, so
It was a blur.
feels like a
I
month
just got
ago.
423 just etched in my memory bank. Just
How many 4.23s went on this event?
and in a record-breaking 423, there was 79 423s.
We're setting records.
Yes. Our 32 heats.
It
and-
was tight yesterday. I gave Billy a little crap just because he could have opened it up.
Well,
that's why I thought that wave was, the 7. In hindsight, I mean, Marshall got an 8. He ended up getting the 8 for a beautiful air.
What did you do after the comp yesterday?
Oh, I went home. I just literally took a shower, nice hot shower, laid on the couch and just went Vegemite. I clicked on, what did I click on? I clicked on the comp, caught end of Lakey winning into the men's final. Patar had a 9. Medina was pissed because priority little bucklage.
Yeah, he flubbed it, huh?
And then watched a little bit of hockey and just probably sawed logs after that. Just woke up like, whoa, where am I? Who am I? Well, the door was open. The side door was like, the screen was shut. All of a sudden, I woke up like 2, 3 o'clock. It was pouring rain.
Oh, really?
It was pouring rain.
I woke up.
I was like, oh, gosh. I got like 2 more hours to lay down, just shut it off. I was almost thinking, like, should I just get the coffee going now? But there was like nothing to do.
No, I rolled out of here, went straight to the pop shop, met the neighbor down.
You're always on it, dude.
Well, they're hey, what are you doing? I'm like,
it's either if you have to do that straight into it, or it's a shutdown.
No, totally. So I was like, okay, just fanged right there. Text the wife. Oh, we're dyeing Lennox's hair. We'll be there in a minute. Just smash some dinner and drink a couple beers.
That's a great call. Because if you went home, you were
and then went home, showered, and then just went
Done.
full.
Shut it down.
Yeah, just plugged me into sleep mode. She woke me up to my alarm going off, which
You were out
light a
cold.
sleeper.
Yeah.
And
Well,
yeah.
Johnny Mel, this looks like he's found a little chip shot. What's he got? Oh, and it just needed a little more of a runway.
That was a tall section. Tall.
I know, but it just was a little flatter than he was looking for.
Yeah, you're so the fine line of finding the cuppy little wedge section.
Might be onto something again.
Oh, Johnny.
There was a
Almost.
little spin. That one just, yeah. So we obviously have the 5.33 on the board for Nick Marshall.
I think they're just scoring all of them, but the best one wins.
Well, I was telling Gilly, I'm like, is Nick gonna show up? And I'm like, dude, he better show up. 1,500 bones on the line, and you never know. Nick's down in Encinitas or wherever he may be, but I'm glad he did because I knew he can kind of put on a clinic out here. 7 minutes, time's winding by. 20-minute heat goes by fast.
And then it's
to be able to punt, get a couple opportunities.
And then it's the women doing battle.
Yeah, local girl. I saw Turner. The boys are the crew's just slamming some 805s. It could get rowdy down there.
Uh-oh.
You could have people doing a runner.
It's going to be a riot.
Mahi flopping on the sand.
It's going to be a riot.
Exactly. I know if it all goes down to plan, I mean, Bailey's got a tough task. Reed is just on a heater. What I will say, Reed's on a heater, and Bailey hasn't really peaked. Like couple close heats, not huge scores. So
right.
Is it kind of manifestation right there?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Reed just can't do anything wrong.
I know, and that's what I cut. Oh, that would have been crazy.
Oh boy.
And that's kind of almost what I told Bailey. I was like, look, she's been on all the best waves. Sit by her. If you got to sit deeper than her on those lefts, and you guys paddle to Newport, it's all good.
Right? Seriously.
At a certain point, she knows, and obviously Bailey lives here, but Reed really knows what she's looking for.
Yeah.
And she has a great eye for it now.
Think about it. We've seen these surfers every event, even the ones that have lost, they go out and
bing,
time and again.
Yeah.
On it.
Boom.
On the best
Boom.
one. On the best one. Lucas Cassidy couldn't do anything wrong, and Parker Cone shut him down.
Got it late, right? Or I was kind of paying attention. I was out there mingling.
Levi.
Looking for a
Same
crack from
thing.
Roma, and I'm like, dude, just give me a little upper back.
Just a little bear hug.
Yeah. That'll be $250.
But think about it. Levi, Huck, they've all Johnny, same thing before his run ended. Going out and just constantly
putting a 6 or something on the board, all of a sudden they're just in the driver's seat. But this one's getting away from us, just under 5. Will we have any last heat heroics, or it's looking like Marshall has the 5.33 for that air reverse?
finding waves when other people are looking.
Yeah, and I don't think they're doing any priority, just gentleman's rules, I'm assuming, out there. But if you're deeper, someone's probably going to be on this thing.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's just hunting. Nobody's marinating and waiting. People are just scouring the lineup.
Yeah.
Scavenging. It's 1,500 bones, man. That's a good payday.
Yeah. I mean, it's almost like it's kind of like winning a pro-am or a pro event when there was a 2000, you know, QS 2000. I think that's kind of what you make, 2,500. But I mean, 20-minute heat, obviously had to perform. These surfers had to perform through this event to get here. Oh, someone won a board. I wonder if it's Vaughn, man. He's hungry, dude.
He was like, I think they called my name for a board.
What? I'm hearing stuff too.
I was going to say, I'm like, yeah, you did.
Maybe.
Go get it.
Go check it out.
Go get it, man.
Oh, this thing's off the rack, or 800 to a grand. Well, Marsh flying down the line. He goes pop shove.
Heavy.
A big spin. That's what that is. That's big spin. Yeah, because you're spinning it and you're changing your position, your feet. So a big spinner. No complete, but 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, that's a rough lineup.
So nice break. This is a nice break for our finalists, kind of getting ready. See some of the aerialists. And yeah, I mean, we got 2 minutes, 40 seconds. Will Marshall seize the moment and take home the cake? He's holding on to it right now. These other guys are desperately trying to snatch that $1,500 away. And it sounds like a big old box of foo, which, you know, we love that. So on the back. I mean, we might have to you'd have to talk to Scotty and the judges because
Canada's a win down here.
on the webcast for the females, but maybe there was a little bit of a
Excuse me? Somebody won. I don't know how. You'll find out. You need to clean yourself up, dude. Your mouth is a yard sale.
Hi, Auburn. Hey, congratulations. You are the Got Milk presented by Fuwax champion. You're taking home $1,500. How are you feeling right now?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I'm pretty stoked that I landed in the middle air, and yeah, I knew going into that it was like if I landed in air and won that, I was gonna be super lucky because all those girls like they do reverses and super gnarly. So
Yeah.
I was just stoked to find a little section.
I mean, are air something you try on the regular? When you're free surfing, is that something that you're looking to push into your repertoire?
Yeah, for sure. I've been trying to push airs, and then I just got the invite to Stab High, so I was super stoked to get that.
Wow,
2 days
that'll
ago,
be.
And then I just won this, so
Yeah, so
yeah,
when's
I'm
that
putting
coming
some
up?
more
When's the
airs.
Stab High coming up?
I think it's May 14th.
And that's going to be at Virginia Beach, correct? The new
Yeah,
pool there.
so kind of close to home, kind of not, but yeah.
Awesome. Yeah. Well, congratulations, Auburn Hilly. You're Got Milk Fuwax Air Show champion. Enjoy the afternoon. You're taking home all the cheddar. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah. So Auburn Hilly taking home the Got Milk Fuwax presented by, Got Milk presented by Fuwax Air Show for the ladies. I'm not sure it was a little miscommunication, but Johnny Mel gets on the board, throws in a claim with 5 seconds to go. So if we don't have this one wrong, it's looking like Nikki Marshall taking home the cake.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. Pretty sick.
Yeah.
Well, don't go anywhere. We got ladies finals coming up after this break.
Well, look at this after the heat.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Trend proof, time tested, ice cold. Because beer never goes out of style. And the people who drink it don't either. Long live cold beer.
Hey guys, I'm Riva Wagner and I'm from Carlsbad, California. Surfing is my entire life. I've been doing it since I was about 3 years old. I love the ocean. I'm in the ocean 24/7. It's my little hideaway. Surfing has given me a way to express myself in a way that I normally couldn't out of the water. A bikini kind of life means to me is spending days in the sun with your friends, having a blast, surfing amazing waves, and getting to express yourself. My name is Riva Wagner, and this is a bikini kind of life.
I feel like Andy surfed not using his brain, just using his heart.
He was the happiest I've ever seen in the water. The happiness shone through him, like you could see it coming glowing out of his face.
Everyone is so excited about it, and seeing the boys in it means the most to me.
It is finals time, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching the Vans or Jax Pro presented by 805. Final heat out there now. Reed Van Wagener, Bailey Turner out in the water. Couple scores coming through early. And it looks like Reed with the early jump, 4.83 to start this one off. Bailey Turner, 3.0. I'm Brett Simpson, joined by Courtney Conalog. What are you looking for out there right now, Court? The wind's a bit blustery out of the west. Couple little wind swell chips. What would be your game plan?
Game plan would probably be surf what's in front of me, not overthink things too much, finding those solid sections just to lay down the rail and get critical 1 to 2 times.
Yep.
I'd say 2.55s or even a 7.5 would probably be nice to get things started.
Yeah,
But
for
early
sure.
days in the final, 24 minutes on the clock. We have a 30-minute final for these women. They are on the hunt for the 4,000 points and 9,500.
9,500
Cha-ching.
pounds. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, look at the two goofy footers, Bailey Turner hailing from right here out of Huntington Beach, California. Reed Van Wagener from down south. I want to say surfs for the Carlsbad board riders. I should do my due diligence a bit better, but she's been the informed surfer this event. If you look back on all the stats from this event, she's got excellent score. She holds I think the highest heat totals of the ladies. So you would have to say she's kind of the odds-on favorite heading into this one. Bailey's won a lot of heats, but kind of, nothing, no dynamic big scores. So yeah, you would say, but being the local, she could strike when the time is the best. So we are going to throw it down quick. We got Nick Marshall made the drive up and earned himself $1,500 in the Got Milk Foo Wax Air Show. Nick, how we feeling, brother?
Feeling good, yeah. Super stoked. That was fun.
Right, it was worth the trip up, right? Did you go home?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Minimal traffic, so that was good.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, stoked to have you, dude. You're put on a clinic this whole event. You had the highest scoring wave in the 8, your air in the contest, so that got you into the final, and then your air in the final earns yourself, I think it's $1,500 and a huge bucket of Foo Wax. So I might even have to buy some of that off you, dude.
Seriously, I love Foo.
Start slanging that stuff.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
Keep it on the DL.
Hey, anyone you want to give a shout out?
Yeah, shout out my family, brothers, sponsors. Thanks so much. Super stoked.
Yeah, well, we're stoked to have you. Congratulations. Enjoy the moment, and we look forward to seeing you next event.
Awesome. Thank you, guys.
Nick Marshall taking home the Got Milk by Foo Wax Air Show.
He is stoked.
He is really good at airs, I'll tell you that much.
He is. He puts on a clinic when he takes to the sky, and stoked to see Nick Marshall just show up today, lay it down out there, and looks like we had a bit of a score from both riders as well during that interview. Reed Van Wagner, Bailey Turner. We will have a new champion. Right?
Yeah, you're right. So Noah Olin was the past champ in the men's. It was Luca Messinas. So yes, correct. We will have new winners heading into this event. And Reed got a second score coming through. They're both looking right here. Reed's going to take off on this left. It's kind of been her bread and butter. Bailey gets a nice backside hit. Kind of got to it late. But yeah, the girls are staying busy. Kind of surfing their own heat, it looks like. Not really too close to each other just yet. 20 minutes, 50 seconds to go.
Yeah, I like that they're spreading out, kind of doing their own thing right now. They're in the final. You kind of want the surfing to do the talking until it gets to that pointy end when, 9 seconds, maybe a small score. But it looks like Reed dropping a 5.33 on her second ride. So
Out in the early lead. Bailey's
lead.
searching for the 7.61. Her last, though, a 5.33. So she matches the top score of Reed. So we got an even Steven going right now. And Reed in the lead with the back of a 4.83. Bailey needs a 4.83. So yeah, both surfers have the 5.33. Close so far. We have some lumps coming through. Who's in position? Reed having a look for this little chip shot. Oh, we got a Reed up and riding. Oncoming section. She kicks out. So a little more active here for Reed. She's been able to find some good lefts through this event. Also some rights too, but the lefts have been kind of her highest scores.
Looks like Bailey, having a look, opts out of that one.
Yeah, just had a little look. Has priority. Probably be a little bit different if like someone was baiting her on that wave, but
Yeah.
just looked at it. No real concerted effort. It's all about positioning when it comes to that. You can be in the perfect spot and not even have to paddle. But then if you're kind of paddling with, a frantic pace, even to see it, sometimes it looks like you want it.
Yeah.
I was always trying to like hold the nose of the board and kind of do like a right hand scoop. Like I didn't really, and then if you really want it, you gotta.
Or the pullout where you're like, no, I didn't really.
Souza was really good at that. He just kind of look at it, look at it, and look at it, and you're like, it's hard to get him to bait because if you're like one hand on the nose, it looks like you're not really concerted effort.
Yep.
But it's all about positioning on, where you position yourself. So.
For sure.
But 1830, both of our female athletes have had a lot of success. Bailey won the ISA Worlds recently in Peru. And Reed, too, just been a stalwart. I want to say, what event was it? Last year in Barbados had a great run.
She's had a lot of just
Solid
heats
results.
and
Yeah.
good results. Just kind of been building up, And so to have her in the lead right now just seems like she was going into this event pretty relaxed, which always results in a good result as long as you're intentional about catching those waves and did the work before,
Yeah. And you know what I like about both these surfers? They're pretty fearless. They'll charge. Like I'll see Bailey out. She wants it. She wants to get barreled. She wants
Oh,
to
yeah.
do,
I
go
love
surf
it.
the wedge. And she'll go, which is something you have to have because, some of the tour stops are going to Pipeline, you're going to Chopu, you're going to some big wave venue, bigger venues. You got to be able to get outside your comfort zone.
Yeah, and even like big Margarets,
I know.
Will make
I
your
rather
ears
surf
stand up.
shallow, hollow waves than big open water waves. I don't know. The deep water waves kind of freak me out.
They have
Get
that
held down
certain,
forever. You're just like, oh my god,
this little aura about them.
I don't want to drown. I'd rather just get ragdolled off the bottom.
Gosh, I remember one time, I believe it was Coco. Her leash got caught on the reef there on the right at Margaret's.
Oh gosh,
And she was
it's so
held underwater.
shelfy.
And
That's
Sally
that's
actually ended up getting to her and helping her out
that's
because
scary.
it was super heavy. And it was like before it was really light out, too. It was that first light.
Early, yeah.
As we
No,
were
not
starting-
people.
Yeah.
Skis probably aren't zipping around just yet. Yeah.
Yeah, super sketchy.
Oh.
She was lucky Sal was there to help her out with the leash and untangle. But
Well, I remember that's kind of what happened in Neko Potterats at Chopu. He got caught inside over where it kind of closes out.
Yep.
His leash got hooked on the reef, and the same thing. He's just like stuck, and he can't even get up and just panicking. And
the wave's pushing you away from
Yeah.
where you got to go.
I think his leash finally ended up breaking. So this is Reed's replay right here. This is her keeper score, 5.33. Solid little 3-turn combination for Reed. And that's her best. And then this is Bailey. Snaps it on the backside. Hammers it again. So the 3-turn combination versus the 2-turn combination. And it finds itself the exact same score. And if you can check out the score line, you had, Bailey's score went anywhere from a 6.0 to a 5.2. And Reed's kind of stayed a little more from that 5.5 to 5.0 range.
Yeah, so I think that spicy first term for Bailey
Was
got
kind of
some
the-
of the judges
Yeah.
to go, oh, that's
A little more
in that
commitment.
6 range,
Yeah.
But then again, you drop the high and the low, and that's where you get that 5.33. So, still plenty of time on this clock, just under 15 minutes. The women's final.
We're doing 30-minute finals, so the girls and boys will have a little extra time to try to find, the best they can out there. And as you can see from the drone view, it isn't easy. We have a pretty solid west wind, and it's chunking the lineup up pretty good. It's kind of creating that small wind swell, and then every now and then the south swell out there will kind of flare up and create these little chunky peaks. So
Yeah, the moments.
yeah, got to have patience and got to capitalize and hopefully be in the right position.
What would your strategy be in a
I don't
situation
know.
like this?
I don't
You're
know.
like, grind.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'd have to
This little.
feel it. I think I'm hoping I have a really good small wave board, and I'm going left. Probably not really looking right. I'm going left. Couple little quick, in the pocket, down the line, but trying to keep everything, trying to keep the rails really clean to look fast and precise.
Yep.
And focusing on that one rail, that snap straight into the finish. I think that's what's going to catch the judge's eye right now. Well, anytime you have to hop or do busy work in between, the score just kind of keeps coming down.
Yeah, it keeps like kind of taking the thermometer level.
And that's, I think, why they like Bailey's. It was kind of like boom, and then straight into a boom. And Reed's was a little more start-stop, but she did well. She got, obviously, 3 turns.
Yeah.
And was kind of connecting the dots, but a little more time in between.
That dead space.
Yeah, so
you know?
and that's kind of the, in the 80s and 90s, length of ride kind of factors in. Typically now it doesn't. Like, obviously, if you get a long, good wave, it's going to be better for your performance, but it's really what you do on the wave.
For sure. It's not like the wave could be a 10 and you surf it to a
Yeah,
6.5.
exactly.
And vice versa. You could elevate a score into a 10 and it could have been a 6. So it's all on what the women are doing today, what they create.
They're
in
seeing
these
something because they're
situations.
moving.
They're on the hunt.
And
Maybe a little right,
they're actually a little far in.
a little closeout.
So priority is with red.
This low road.
Yeah. She kind of likes what she sees right here. We'll see if it kind of eventuates for her. Maybe one big hammer. Oh, so one nice turn. And we've seen that be, solid score. So gets a little more into that one. Fins out.
Little fins free for a sec.
Yeah, so Bailey utilizes priority right there. She was looking for a 4.83. It'll be interesting. It was, the drone view is hard to tell. Like, was that wave bigger? Was it smaller? It had that double up oomph to it.
Yep.
So, if we get the front on view, that gives you a little more. I mean, we're splitting hairs out there with the size of the wave. It's obviously not big waves. So, sometimes a foot can really look taller and more impactful.
For sure. And the section that she was going to, it had a little crumble, so she was allowed to like throw it out, give it that little creativity of the little extra squirt. But it's challenging to decide how critical it was with that drone angle.
Yeah,
you know?
you way rather be. Yeah,
There
so
we
this
go.
thing's like a glassy little face, drives over it, kicks the fins. That was well done. I think they're gonna like it. Little more, little meatier section.
Cheeky.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, nice turn. And it looks like she's eyeing another little double up. Doesn't really matter right there. She is under priority. But I think after you've ridden a couple waves like that, you got to stay in that vicinity. She's hunting around right here, a little inside right. Cracks it again. So nice turn. She's getting some solid turns done. Still waiting on the previous wave.
I like how she's sharking though, as long as she's keeping that flow quick on the feet, but especially
turn.
under prio, that was a really nice turn. She's just staying loose, and sometimes you can find those low road lefts that can run and give you 2 critical sections.
Yep, a little
You
bit
know, just
longer.
in and under.
Yeah, well, her previous is a 5.37, and then she has that last right where it might better a little bit as
More.
well. So
Yeah, it's looking like in that 5-8 range, possibly.
And I think the connection on that right, the last wave was in the way her timing, uh, in through the lip. It was really well done. There it is, 5.63, so her best. And that's that leaves Reed with 9:15 to go, needing a 5.67. And she's been doing that all event, so I'm sure she's not stressing. 9 minutes on the clock. Bailey just goes 5.37, 5.63. For those two waves, I could almost flip flop them for my liking. Like the
Yep.
left, I like the left a little bit more. I thought she
Really?
pushed a little bit
Yep.
more.
She did push a little more, but the wave lied down,
Yeah.
so it let her down a little
Yeah,
bit. That's
flatter,
where,
kind of came into a flatter section,
yeah,
but I
that's
just
where
thought,
the right, she like
I just
laid
felt like
into
that
the
was
lip.
maybe harder to do.
For sure, it was. But the right looked a little more impactful.
Yeah. Yeah,
It
well,
did. And it was kind of coming at her, you know?
yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It's splitting hairs. You
Yeah.
can flip flop them. I mean, she already had the 5.33 earlier.
I love how she's just building. Every single exchange has progressed. You know, she went 5.33, 5.37, now a 5.63, and
Well, it's no lack there of hunting. She's a hunter gatherer. Even when she surfs free surf, she
said
won't
she'd be
sit that
Bailey
long.
Turners.
Yeah. Yeah, she likes riding waves.
On the hunt.
She'll be like, I'll be out there sometimes and I'm like, she'll be down the beach and she'll catch a left and she'll be on the other side of you and she's just kind of always flowing around the
Yeah.
break, which is pretty cool.
It's funny when I'll sometimes be at Tower 7, I'll see her run out and she'll ping all the
Yeah,
peaks.
yeah.
And I love it because I
She'll
used to
just
do a lot
kind
of
of
that.
flow and like, yeah, she's a hunter, and I think she has that. Not everyone's kind of born with it, but a good knack of the ocean.
Yeah, being able to read the ocean is so vital in performing well in a heat, you know. If you're there's a lot of champions that they're considered the wave magnet.
Yeah.
Like they almost like will the wave to
For
them.
sure.
Like Kelly, Tom
Yeah.
Curran, gosh, a handful of athletes.
John's pretty
John.
darn good at it.
Yeah, John does that.
Even Medina, like he's a hunter, but
Toledo, I've seen him do
yeah.
as well, you know, and so
I mean the best of the best are gonna
all
have
have
that,
moments. Yeah, my brother's a wave magnet.
Really
Oh my gosh.
paddles out and just
Yeah, the best wave will go to him. And I'm like, what? I had to like work towards that, you know?
wave repellent.
Yeah.
Maybe not out here because I'm always surfing out here, so it looks like I get good waves every now and then. But
But
certain
we had to like
spots,
learn it.
it's just hard too when in heats you have to have the patience. You also the belief. A lot of that factors in with just not trying. Don't surf your way out of the heat, and give yourself that opportunity.
For sure.
But this one's winding down. Only 6 to go in this final. If you're just tuning in, you're watching the Vans Jax Pro presented by 805. This is the ladies' final. 6 minutes to go. Local girl Bailey Turner is in the lead. She has a 5.63, 5.37. Reed Van Wagener in second only needs a 5.67, which she's been doing all of that. She's been putting up excellent scores. I think, like I said earlier, she has kind of had the most dominant performances.
Reed,
But
yeah.
but sometimes every heat, like as you go through, every heat's different. And I was kind of saying, I'm like, well, Reed has had all the momentum, and Bailey has kind of just been getting by, winning heats, no crazy major scores, just solid surfing. And
Surfing and
so,
getting through.
maybe that flips here. And right now, we're talking 5-point rides. But Reed has first priority. She has what she needs, and she has 5 minutes to try to capture it.
Yeah, and you could see Bailey's still sharking. Are they sure it wasn't her? They
I know.
the lineup on Thursday.
What's your theory here, Court? I always wonder, like, okay, under 5 minutes, yeah, you have second priority. You can go around and do your thing, try to better your score, or do you just sit right by Reed and like just create a bit of angst, create a bit of anxiety, kind of just, be in her face. You almost can sit right in front of her and just,
Oh, just
be
that game.
be that person.
Yep. You could be that person. I've definitely had both scenarios where I've done both,
I
and
had
both work.
I had a semi here in like 2019 or whatever. One of my last times. Oh no, I did it maybe here or there. Maybe even it was a bit later. It was the year Keanu Singh won, 2021 or something. But I was in the semifinals with him, and I had the bigger score, but he had the heat lead. Conditions were a bit trying, and time was winding down. I had priority, and he just posted up like right in front of me. It's like, well, okay, I know what I'm looking at, but I'm looking at the back of his head too. And it was like it's a great move. Like you are you just create a little bit of angst, anxiety. You see it. You have to make a decision. You're trying to get them to go on something maybe they don't really want to go on.
And you're making them think about you versus what's going on
coming.
in the lineup.
Yeah.
And it depends on the competitor. And that's Art of War talks about that.
For
about
sure.
like taking the focus off you and putting it on them and like how you do that. And it's interesting because there was a competitor that did that to me in France before the heat even started. They like
Some mind tricks.
right in front, and I laughed on the inside because I'm like, I'm kind of the wrong person to do that.
Yeah.
It fires me up.
Don't mess with Court.
I'm like, this gets me excited.
I would
and
sneak away from you and just like fly under the radar.
yeah, and I was in France, and I remember watching them go out. I'm like, okay, I'm going to let them go out first, have this rip, pull them way far away from
And
me,
then kind of sneak out.
and then sneak out and get 2 sixes
Yeah, you-
under her nose. And I did that and ended up comboing her in like 3 minutes, I think.
And then you got to flip it on her.
Yeah. And then I put the pressure on her and just kept her out there.
Kind of how it goes. Looks
You
like
know?
Reed's going to utilize the priority here. Little chip snap, up and over, hits it there. So 2 turns. And is she going to go for the reform here, or I think it's still not there yet. We're on the turn. Obviously, we're probably a couple hours. We're 2 hours after high tide, but little snap there and another little one. So as we've been saying, quality over quantity. It's a 3.37. So now here's where a little defense comes into play. You got Levi Slauson paddling out for the men's final. He'll be up against Parker Cohn with 1 minute 45 on the clock. And Bailey Turner, can she hang on and find herself her first WSL qualifying victory?
I definitely think it's getting.
Well, she's
to be
using
a-
her cabeza a little
Yep.
bit and going over because she is kind of a free rider. Like her dad will be like, I tell her to do this, and she just says, "Don't tell me what to do."
So in this scenario, it's like you want to sit kind of in and under them
Yeah.
and have them kind of feel your energy,
Mhm.
you know?
It's almost like the work's done.
It is. And you want to be able to see the wave a little longer. I know it's only a split second, but a little longer than them. And you could pull out without losing your priority. And that's where it's that little game of chess right here, right now. And let's see how she does, because Reed, she's going to do everything she can to create that space, try to get this wave right here.
Mm.
The wave didn't
And
manufacture, but
sometimes you do that, and you actually pull yourself even more out of position for a chance with 25 on the clock. So doing that gives
Ooh.
Bailey even more of an advantage. And no matter what,
For
right
sure.
here, I think you just
You just
have to
go.
go. It's 14 seconds on
yeah,
the
you
clock.
you don't let her have any little inkling.
Yeah, she might even better. A couple little combos. We're counting this one down. And she's done it, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like no ride for Reed Van Wagener. So Bailey Turner, the local girl, takes home her first WQS 4000 victory right here at her home break. I could hear a lot of people fired up out there for her. I saw a lot of the HB board riders were down here like, we're down here to support Bailey. So they're all fired up.
They're probably going to cheer her up too. So.
And we're just like, when can we get Courtney on the team? Everyone's like, when can we get Courtney on the team? When's Court gonna show up? You know? And I'm like, dude, Seal's already got an NIL bid in for big old money. So I'm just like, but we got Bailey Turner. She's been our hammer lately. She's posting 8s, 9s, and 10s consistently, earning herself her first. What does that feel like, Court? Her first victory right here in front of her friends and family.
You know what it feels like. It
I
feels
know,
incredible.
but
don't you wish you could like really
I wish I had the mind I do now then just to like soak it all in.
Take it in.
Yeah. When you're young, you kind of...
like off to the
There's her coach, Ryder Turner, the whole crew down there. Ryder said, just catch a wave. He said, just catch a wave. London Mesa, Ava, don't hurt her. She's trying to get her leash off, Ava. You can see Luke Winaldo, Jesse Rapp, that's Shay Breweiler, all the HB Groms. She's one with the Groms. They all love her. You can't not love Bailey Turner.
And another Magic Stamps.
I
Look
know.
at that.
Stampsy
Stampsy.
on the podium again
Look
and
at that.
taking home the victory.
We love it. And Reed,
Sammy Coffee, love you, bro.
great job as well.
Safe drive home. Bailey Turner takes the win. There's Ryder Turner, Wyatt Yunt, Ava Wagster, London Mesa.
Look at the hand on the head.
Yeah, well, they're probably like, they usually drop her, so you're like, if I'm going down, I'm keeping you, I'm on your head.
Like anxious
I'm pushing your
smile.
neck
She's like,
down.
don't drop me, please. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so give it up, ladies and gentlemen. Bailey Turner, your Vans Jax Pro champion, presented by 805. She's not old enough to celebrate at the lounge, but you know what? Her mom, grandma, everybody else is. Ryder. No, you got shot right to the podium.
Dropping.
Oh, she's a great
Sugar cookie. No.
brother might get beat up. Brother might get beat up later today. I might even have to. There's Ryan, the whole crew. $9,500, 4,000 points. And this is one of the keeper rides. We'll take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with the men's final right after this.
All right. Wow. Brady Simpson, Bailey Turner taking it out.
We're happy, chap. I mean, I'm a happy chap. Reed Van Wagner was an absolute standout this whole event.
The entire event.
The whole event. And
thank you, Scott. If you guys, there's not enough zeros there.
But the Vans Jack Surfboards Pro final heat of the round, Levi Slauson, Parker Cohn, and we're having a technical glitch over here.
No way. It's all happening, and it is, wow, the local girl. huge result, winning at home. I mean, nothing better than waking up in your bed and just doing something you do on the regular every day. And you know what, Brady? 4,000 points and $9,500 richer. You throw that on a new rig.
That is, yeah, I'd go get a new pair of tires, just blow it on something you don't need, or just
No
new
way.
pair of rims.
Just go
22.
straight to the dealership. I want that Forerunner.
I like that.
Bang, here you
That's
go.
a great call. Down payment.
Yeah.
You still only owe $2,500 a month.
But you got to drop code Brett Simpson
Yeah.
for the kind discounts.
Pay me.
At Toyota HB.
No, call Uncle Frank. He'll dial you in. He'll get you situated. But no waves just yet. No waves yet.
But
27.45.
you know, first time driver, that insurance is so high.
Oh, fenda benda.
Don't crash them, girl.
Uh,
Okay,
what's
so
sport driving these days?
Levi Slauson
Taco Tuesdays.
has been absolutely on a blistering heater.
Yeah, he
I think
is.
about it. The surf has gone super subpar, but he has gone.
This is yeah.
But he's gone 13 points. Like
This is exactly same situation as the ladies, right?
Yeah.
So Reed didn't put under a 13. She was the most dominant surfer of the event.
Yeah.
Parker's been kind of getting by the, and this looks like a wedgie left. This could be trouble.
Oh boy.
This could be trouble in the streets. Oh, he goes high road. And not high road Perez.
No.
He goes
that board. That board is so messed up.
It looks
that
really
he's
good.
riding. It is
I
so
thought
good.
that wave from up in the drone view, I was like, this wave's going to I thought it was going to be a little bit better, but he surfed it well.
Yeah, and I say messed up in a good way. I mean,
Yeah,
it
no,
is
it
like,
just
look at it. It's got so much life.
Yeah, he couldn't go low road. Yeah, he did really well. He went top line and then jumped down and did a little snap. Parker Cohn on the backhand. He pins it right there and hits it for a second. So let's see how this good first exchange to kind of figure out what we're working with.
Yeah, well, here's the funny thing, right? Parker's like, hey, it's all bread and butter after, it's all gravy after this, after winning the semi, but he knows that he wants to win.
He definitely wants to win. Now you're in the final.
Yeah. Well, Brett, I'm going to let you take it away with Bailey.
I don't
She's
even
down there
know
on the
what
glass.
to say. She didn't listen to a word her coach said. But you know what? You're the champ, Bailey Turner. How's it feel?
It feels good.
What was going through the mind out there? You actually executed really well down the stretch and played the priority game well. I didn't know if you had it in you.
Yeah, I was just trying to find a wave that had a little bit of open face so I can do a turn because I kind of was bogging my first few waves. So.
Hey, where we partying tonight?
I don't know.
Huh? How old are you now? 17. And this is your first qualifying victory, correct?
Yeah, it's my first time making the finals. So.
Wow. Well, you're an ISA World Junior Champion. You're the Vans Jax Pro presented by 805 champion. The world's yours. The world's your oyster. Say what you want to say. Tell the people what they want to hear.
I just want to thank everybody who came down and watched, and everybody watching on the TV, and all my family and friends who all support me. And yeah, I'm just super excited. It was really fun surfing all week with all our friends here and surfing. So. Hey,
well, you make Huntington Beach proud. You're a stud, and congratulations. Soak up the moment, and don't go anywhere. We're gonna have the awards presentation in a little bit, and we're gonna celebrate.
Thank you.
Nice work.
Congrats, Bailey Turner. Well, I'll tell you what, Brady, after looking at all the brands on this thing,
all hands on deck.
I'm seeing maybe perhaps we are devoid of a Vizsla tent and sister. Where's that team manager? Where's dinner going down tonight?
And I saw
what are
Lockie's
they doing?
here, but I think
he's doing
triple
double
dipping,
duty,
huh?
man. It's double duty.
Triple
it's
dip soup.
Devoid of Vizsla or sister. Where are you people at?
Well, when
your athlete just won the Jax Pro. Giddy up.
They have their own.
Slap those clowns
Sometimes when you have
around.
your own store over at Pacific City,
Oh, yeah.
it causes a little drama.
There you go. Somebody needs one slap cut.
No, but look at little exchange here. Levi 4.67. Parker gets the nod by a hair, 4.93.
Oh, yeah. So check out the replay. I mean, this board has so much zest. And I'll tell you what, Levi is just on an absolute heater. They went 4.8, 4.67 for Levi, 4.93 for Parker. You know why? Parker had two proper ones. Even though Levi had the good first one.
Levi was kind of a jump over the.
Yeah, that second section just didn't get
I mean,
him.
if you look at the scores, it really was even. Like,
yeah.
Couple five. There's a few fives up there, 4-5. Yeah. I guess I'm fine with it.
Yep.
But that kind of sets the bar there. 22 on the clock. 30-minute final.
Yeah, and it was tight. I mean, like Parker kind of threw the vert kind of like compressed little lipper, poked it up there.
Yeah.
Where I think Levi kind of really zapped it, like cracked it and projected.
Yeah, his was like more crumbling, and he kind of.
But Parker's second turn was also another compressed banger.
And they were maybe tied in tighter, like
perhaps
less in between.
Yeah, he didn't have the jump over like figure eight.
Low road, high road. Which way am I gonna go? Perez.
Just so thankful that I get to chat it up with you guys.
It's been a hell of an event, and we ain't done yet. We got 21 minutes, 45 seconds on the clock. Look, someone's having a sniff right here. Looks like Parker Cone. Slash is right there. Clicks it again. So a little backup score here. Smaller, much smaller wave than his first ride.
Well, I feel like, okay, now we're down to just almost on the 21-minute mark. There's going to be the defining one wave in this heat.
Yeah,
Somebody's
going to crack that 7 or something.
Yeah, like somebody is going to just kick the eyes out of it, and it's just going to be like a done and dusted deal.
Yeah, it's we're getting some love text messages in here.
Oh, no, they're not ready for this hot mess.
Some love texties, but it is, I agree. And you would be a little bit scared. This wave comes in at a 3.50, but Levi with priority, he hasn't really put a foot wrong, so he knows what he's looking at, and he's been posting 7s, most of the event. So
yeah.
You don't want to leave your competitor under priority too far away because they can keep bettering that situation, but you want to ultimately sit where you feel like that, the best waves have been coming through. You can't control everything, but with priority, you can. Like on these man-on-man heats, you can kind of sit right next to them and really make it difficult. So whatever that next wave is, you're surfing kind of that same condensed heat rather than just two completely, totally different heats.
Then just free willy.
Yeah, which Parker's probably thinking, I want space right now. If I can jam another 5 or something, put a little bit more pressure on Levi, hey, it makes his life a little bit more difficult. And Levi's just going, hey, this is where I've seen the best little double up chip. I'm going to go, and I'm going to take to the sky. So a little hiccup there. But Parker finds himself a wave, so they're riding at the same time, and we'll see if, was that worth it, or could he have stayed out there and got priority?
I don't know, Brett. Just almost on 19 minutes, and I didn't really pay too much attention to the ladies' final. because I was dealing with my family and they're just about ready to peace out. But I don't know the cadence of the ocean. Like, was there those moments in that ladies' heat that really defined the
Not really.
victory?
No, it was
a full scrap fest.
it was fives. Bailey's fives were more just quality maneuvers, one-offs, and whoa. So
oh boy,
it was worth its while from what I'm seeing right here. But yeah, Bailey had the more quality one-off maneuvers. Reed had her three was a little longer, or her five something was a little bit longer. But yeah, I mean, there it is. Parker's last 4-4.
What do you got going on your screen over there?
I am a totally technical malfunction junction. Well, vertical turn. That's Courtney's peaks, right up against the pylons. All she needs is like 7 feet to get 2 turns in. But it looks dramatic with the spray hit and
no,
the water.
I won't even go near that thing.
You get wrapped one way. I had the Western Championships. It was good size. I'm in the whitewash. It's really hard to ride the whitewash through, and I'm going one way, big old whitewash. Board goes one way, I go the other. The thing just wraps me up the whole barnacle, like the top of the barnies, and I'm hanging upside down. And the first thing I'm thinking, I gotta get off this thing, and I'm double wrapped supreme. And I just luckily get the leash off. The board stayed there for about an hour, and I drifted all the way down, come walking in, tail between my legs. Board finally comes in. The tail was a round tail. The thing was just turned into a squash. A sim.
Well, it's gnarly. You use these little like spaghetti whip comp cords, and for whatever reason, when it needs to break, the thing won't break.
Don't break. It's insane. That was like one that always stuck in my mind. Like, I don't want to do that again. So I've tried to get a little bit more comfortable with it over the years, but those barnacles are like razor blades. I've cut my toes up. I've had weird knuckle drags on them and just all kinds of weird little deals.
The worst is paddling out through it and you do a knuckle drag.
You're
a
like,
little piece of water moves you like a foot.
Yeah, well, Levi right here goes for the air reverse, and he sticks it.
Okay.
So on the forehand, air rev. Let's see what they do. That's downwind airs are super technical to do. And we'll see if they reward it. He got a little pop there with 16:20 on the clock. Only looking for a 4.67.
Yeah,
I thought he was going to bodyboard barrel that thing.
Yeah, no, Levi's on the hunt, dude. He's been on a heater. So it's kind of interesting to see that he hasn't found that one right out of the cage.
Here it is. Up and over the woods, little side chip. Pops it. Oh, I like that.
Oh,
Pretty well done.
That was sick. This should be a keeper. It'll throw him into the lead, I would say. Parker's going to need something in the 5 range.
Yeah, got innovative, found a meatier section. And you could see on those rights with that west wind and all this chop running across those waves, not easy to navigate. That's why you would say majority of the scores today probably be on the lefts. But
they've got a little McFlurry of scores to jot down. But while we wait for it, props to the shore break. They're housing or was it the shore break, right? They're housing
the shorey
staff and competitors. Also props man, it's all escaping me right now. But props to all of the sponsors that bring this event together. I'm going to just go for it right now and just name them all. We've got out there Florence, Blenders, Billabong, Mellon, Olakai, O'Neill, Rourke, Stance, Roxy, Sunbum, Rhythm, Rusty, Cobian, FCS, Firewire, Maui Gym, Dickies, PSD Underwear, Volcom, Bricks and Caton, Salty Crew, Pizol, Vea, XL, Ava, Municipal, Spy, Monera, Otis, Creatures, Hayden Shapes, Lost, Channel Islands, Costa, Surf Tech, Hurley, Futures, Reef, Rip Curl, Ruka, Catch Surf, Quicksilver, LeBro Surfboards, RC Surfboards, Vans, of course, our title sponsor, Surf City Walk of Fame, Madsen Turtlebox Free Fly Nixon, GoPro Super 73, 42 Foundation. We got Zevin, Sendero, Sanook, Freaks in Nature, Camelo Drink, Handles, Acai Republic, Taco Surf. It doesn't take a village, it takes a vendor village.
Ah,
There you go, Brady.
yeah. Well, we're waiting on some scores still. Is it glassing off? Look, it's just
It
glistening.
got all shimmery out there.
It's because of the 805 village is shimmering. People are just pouring the nectar in the water.
But yeah, without them, and of course, the Vans Jacks Pro presented by 805 wheel does not go round. So we are just so stoked.
Yeah, are the judges? They're watching this replay by Lev.
Oh no,
It
they're
was a nice air rev for.
they're marinating and deliberating. The 5 dudes, the judges. Actually, there's a woman up there too, so it's not all just dudes. Really? So it's incomplete, huh? Interesting. Oh, Parker, bang, double banger. Trying to just seal this thing up, get out of the 4 range, and try to extend that lead. I mean, Levi is an absolute weapon. You do not want to give him space. Brett is just playing video games over there. What's going on?
You know
dude?
Fortnite, dude? So, incomplete. Huh?
Oosh. Oh, did he not get out in front of it? Oh, no. Oh, I thought he did right there. Whatever. I'm not a judge. They don't pay me enough for that stuff.
Well, we might have some high drama. Well, it's sounding like possibly deemed incomplete air for Levi. And
they went 6, 6, and 7 on Parker's second.
You were calling someone's going to go Krakatoa.
And I do believe that is what he needed to extend. But still, 693 is not safe with the surfing that Levi Slauson has done. This guy's gone 13 in the 13 range pretty much every heat.
If you think you asked Levi, do you think he like pulled it?
Are
people gonna lie and say like, yeah, I pulled it, I should have got the score, or is it like maybe he's like, I don't know if I, those ones are, I don't know.
Well, and it was weird, right? Because the wave kind of
had that little knuckle going underneath him.
Yeah, and it kind of left him in the weird spot, but it looked like he had control. I saw the nose. You saw the nose.
You're not making the reform right now. I mean, I don't know how long you need to ride it.
Yeah, how the towers on Catalina straight, like almost
you got good eyes. The pterygiums are folded over mine. Huh? Like, huh?
No, the one of my right eyes so
like
gnarly.
One-eyed Willie over here.
But I mean, that's how the visibility for this event has just been out of control.
Well, you know what it is too. When we get that like consistent kind of west onshore wind, it does really just like, look at Long Beach over here. You got the Grand Prix going on. It's just a party. I mean, that was last week.
Yeah, Long Beach.
But yeah, beautiful Long Beach. You got Palos Verdes right through the pier. Esther Island right there. It actually, there's some waves every now and then. There's some bombs coming through.
Did you do the boxcars thing when it popped?
No, but I stopped there and showed Kobe. I'm like, look at it's a little outer reef here, and there was 40 people out there.
Yeah, you're like, look at this big burger.
It was like, check this out. And some guy went figure eights, Levs on the backhand right here, clicks it. Oh, body language. He's not too happy with. I think he's a little bit frustrated on the call.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, no, it's like at the death shore break.
It's just like a big old YMA. The paddle out, is it even worth it to go out there? It's more just like I made it out. We surf box cars.
Yeah, I've been out there and I caught some snow slopes.
It's like a little chip-in kind of reef. It's a little car box reef.
And you get just nuked on the paddle out.
Just absolutely punished.
It's like seal. Seal's like once
you're
you
like,
get
I
out of
want-
the shore break, you're fine because cloud break's just the best 15-foot mush burger you could ride a 7.0 at, but the shore break will kill you.
Yeah, it is. And then it's like you want to ride more board, and then you're like, heck, I can't duck dive it as well.
No.
So it's just kind of that.
You need it to paddle around.
Yeah.
It's like it's weird. Cloud break's like the inside at sunset. As soon as you get off the beach, all of a sudden you're like just in.
You think you're in net, you'll never be in the spot. Just water.
But you're in
going.
turbulent water
Yeah.
for a quarter of a mile, and you're like, what's going on?
I can't even catch one of these things.
Yeah, even when it's smooth, you're still like being just cooked. Yeah, it's a trip. Anyways, 8 minutes remaining, and Levi is on the hunt for a 693. So, you know what? I'm not complaining if either of these guys win because they have both put on a great performance the entire event. The nectar would be a little sweeter for Parker Cohn, seeing that this will be his greatest result.
Humongous result, and he's 750 away from a W.
And 95 hundo and 4,000 points.
Yeah, well, there's the lay of the land right there. The Vans Jack Surfboards Pro presented by 805. The lounge was still popping off. I don't know if they've cut some of those fools off because they were getting rowdy.
I've seen the same cats that were there yesterday that camped out for like 5 hours.
Would have
Tell you
been
what,
me.
if I wasn't working, I would have been in that group.
That would have been me.
All right, here we go. Trying to answer back. Zap. Slauson cracks it again. Oh no, he's come unstuck. So uncharacteristic mistakes, but nonetheless, a performance that was unbelievable. The entire
Oh
event.
yeah, I mean, U.S. Open champ comes here. He's been in some dominant fashion. Nice slashback there. He's kind of on his way. Comes up and over and clicks it. I'm thinking he would have probably bettered his score right there, but he seems a little bit feisty. I think there's a little discouragement there right now. Just I think on the merits of like he's feeling he pulled that air, and that might have him say it's in the 6 range. You know, it probably didn't. Well, then Parker ended up getting the 6.67, so we would have took the lead. But I'm hypothetically saying if he was rewarded.
Right. Mentally, it would have been like, okay, hey, I thought he rode out of it. We both thought.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy to kind of. But Parker, he utilized, so he gets him to go right here. A little double up. He might have to take to the sky.
He's doing an air.
Oh, that could have iced it. But you know what? The boys are clapping, but I think it's in a good way. You give Levi Slauson that wave.
Oh no,
it's an 8.5.
Yeah, it was game over.
You know, that's an 8.5. So actually,
he had went full row on.
Actually, probably worked out in his favor.
Yeah, just being.
That's like 8's a low. You know, you're out there and you're like at Margaret River and like, oh, this is a perfect one, but let him have it. If it's a good one, if it's a closeout, don't let him have it.
Right.
And he done that at lowers in the final 5. The guys are going, I'm looking for the combination. It was like Ewing or somebody takes off on a closeout, gets an 8. On a wave you would never go on out there.
Right.
It's that has changed the game.
Well, so this is my debate on this that exact topic, because me and Kobayashi get into it. Because I feel if you're at a quality break, now let's go back to Felipe at J-Bay, right? He went
double alley-oop.
Like he went bananas.
That was insane.
But he rode the wave really well. It's a point break, yada, yada. A spot like Trestles, a closeout, you're finding one of the worst waves on a quality kind of reef break. Should you be able to
But
go...
an excellent maneuver.
But should you be able to go excellent? That's the question. So that's where I get stuck. Where I'm like, okay, you found the best wave, you manufactured.
It's
like,
actually insanely hard to find a closeout out there.
But
like you can
yeah,
barely
no,
find
right.
lip half the time.
and I get the dynamic progression of it, but still, should that go into the upper excellent range? Now, if you combo that and go bananas, I get it.
Levi, big wave right here, throws the spin reverse.
Oh no!
Unable to stick it.
So that's all. That's my beef. It's like, okay, like I'm totally down with the huge critical technical error, but finding kind of a closeout in a
oh, there's a seal right
in
there.
a field of quality waves. I don't know. That's where I just get stuck.
3:30 on the clock. Parker saw that seal too. Seals freak me out.
Well, they're wild cards. You know, if they're like cool or they're going to come
Just
after
a
you.
dog. You're like, oh my gosh, I'm going in. I'd rather see a shark. They look at you just like teeth out. You're like, no, I'm sweet.
Oh yeah, that's.
There he is. Hey, little buddy. Leave the competitors alone. You got the break in 3 minutes. All right, it's all yours. You can have it. Okay, the comp's almost over.
Just don't eat any bait fish that's attached to something.
Yeah. Yeah, so 2:45 on the clock. Slauson looking for the 693. I mean, I think that will be ever evolving in our sport, Wellesley. Just the closeout, that dynamic of these new wave surfers and aerialists. Body surfer of the year goes to Grom. And
and I get it. It's and I think that it's just a level of separation of what's happening before that maneuver.
Certain in the venue of spot,
exactly, it's venue dependent.
Yeah, because what if you?
Because think about Margaret's, you go bananas at the end section, like drop the frickin' close the door, like it's going to be a huge score.
I know, yeah. Well, the commitment too, because everyone knows it's pretty much going dry.
Yeah, but let's say you just do like a big full row on the first maneuver on J-Bay.
Yeah.
Like, is that going 8.9?
Yeah. It just depends how
How
I think it's
executed
how
it is.
dynamic, how gigantic it is.
Yeah.
Like I show Kobe the Felipe wave all the time, just because Pete was going off and the commentary was just like insane.
Well, but the gnarly part is how fast he was going.
Oh my gosh!
Executing those.
The second one, I think his head, he almost over rotates and his face is underwater as he's coming down. He would have had a freaking neti pot. It was insane.
Wow, look at this.
So the boys, Wheeler, Gers fired up, Luke, Sage,
Mateo, John.
Exactly. I mean,
crew.
the crew staying tight. Lev's up and riding right here. Doesn't have anything on it. Goes for the spin.
Oh.
Stomps it. So 54 seconds on the clock. He goes stomp sessions.
I don't know if that's almost a 7, but it was pretty sick though.
That's what I'm saying. Parker did a great job no matter how this pans out.
Yeah.
Going on that wave with whatever 4-something minutes to go, because you can't give this guy.
That was mental. Wow.
I mean, it couldn't. I mean, it's good.
No, you're
enough.
right. Actually, having watched the reform,
Or the replay. Look at the boys are a little
watch the
befuddled.
reform.
Even the boys are a little befuddled. Like, what do we do? What do you think?
Now we're
I
all
don't know.
in the land of wonder.
Well, that's when you look back. First score says no.
Okay.
Second says no, but it's his best, and we're counting this one down. So it's looking like, most likely, there it is, 617. So Parker Cone takes home the biggest win of his career right here in Huntington Beach. The native of Newport has spent a lot of time out here. The Wave Key crew fired up. Gerlach, congratulations to them. I mean, Parker's been putting in a crap ton of work.
Yeah.
Levi as well. I mean, commiserations. Like, I'm sure he'll have a little talk with whoever he needs to on like completion, non-completion, whatever. But you know what?
I'm not even saying commiserations to
I mean, he
Levi.
put on an absolute show.
Yeah, I mean, hey, he got second. He just didn't get the best ones, but his performance this event.
He's a U.S. Open champ.
Well, here's the thing. Like, I feel like he's really pined to be that guy that wants to be on the tour.
Yeah.
Like, he's not messing around.
No, his confidence looks bar none.
100%.
He had Parker tripping at the end, and
For sure.
you know, on a sub marginal. I think Parker gave him that wave too. So, and what if he gave him that other way? Like he
no.
can do it under your nose.
Yeah. Well, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with at some stage an interview with Parker Cohen and an award ceremony and the post show.
We might roll through. You know what? He's probably he's obviously right here in tears. He can't believe, but it has happened. You are the Vans Jack Pro 805.
Did you cry after your wins?
I don't think I cried, but it was just a jubilation of emotion.
Well, you know, it's crazy. With all the golf that I watch, like how everybody, like these guys on the 18th, they're just in tears. I'm like, because it's such a hard, gnarly sport.
Bradley Ettinger.
But I feel like for even, these are obviously tears of joy. Like for him, it's such a.
These two have been with each other for a long time.
Ettinger, for years.
And I think Brad's always kind of he's always kind of given Parker the hope, and they've worked together. They've always been tight, you know, so that's a cool moment.
I mean, this is a big monkey off the back. Like, I finally have reached my potential and succeeded.
Look at Luke.
Yeah, he performed, he succeeded, he did it, you know?
Well, a lot of the sparring matches, a lot of the practices, these guys work together, same coaches, same coach.
Gur's like, yeah, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I think Gur's just soaking it in too. He's invested a lot in, and when you invest a lot, you just try to soak it in.
Totally.
You know? Yeah, that's a killer moment, man. Parker, I think his best result was a quarters, and finds himself on top of the podium here at the Vans Jax Pro presented by 805. All the boys down here. You know, sometimes there's no real words that you put into it, but I'm sure he's going to be emotional. You can see the emotion, you know, flying off the body.
Yeah.
And, you know, this is great moments for guys like Luke, too, just to experience that. He wants to win these contests. He's qualified for the Challenger Series. There is sometimes that wave of everyone doing good in your crew. It works. We've seen the Brazilian storm. We saw what we were calling it, the Cali typhoon a few years ago.
Yeah,
now the Aussie freaking cyclone.
Yeah.
You know? So I'm making stuff up, but that's what we do. Embellishment.
Well, hey,
I've just been fined.
Here's the beauty is Parker's sponsors are on the beach, and they're here for him.
Yep.
I saw Watanabe and Bryce and the Excel crew here. They're all fired up. See there's a lot of open real estate.
He forgot the L.
Oh, no. EXC'd.
We're going to have to redo the sticker batch.
Yeah, they're going to have to Photoshop that.
But Parker Cohn, your 2026 Vans Jax Pro champion presented by 805. We are going to cut to a quick commercial break. We are going to have the awards ceremony coming up soon.
Let's talk about beer. The kind you earn from long days, honest work, and stories that get better every time they're told. While some chase followers, we chase cattle, waves, purpose, and good trouble. Trend-proof, time-tested, ice cold. Because beer never goes out of style, and the people who drink it don't either. Long live cold beer.
Hey guys, I'm Riva Wagner and I'm from Carlsbad, California. Surfing is my entire life. I've been doing it since I was about 3 years old. I love the ocean. I'm in the ocean 24/7. It's my little hideaway. Surfing has given me a way to express myself in a way that I normally couldn't out of the water. A bikini kind of life means to me is spending days in the sun with your friends, having a blast, surfing amazing waves, and getting to express yourself. My name is Rima Wagner, and this is a bikini kind of life.
I feel like Andy surfed not using his brain, just using his heart.
He was the happiest I've ever seen him in the water. The happiness shone through him, like he could see it coming glowing out of his face.
Everyone is so excited about it, and seeing the boys in it means the most to me.
Here we go, Kelly Slater.
Board looks pretty unique out there. It's kind of short, stubby, a little wider in the nose.
You know, I think it's a new board that, him and Tomo are making.
I want a board to get out of my way, and I want to be able to feel like I can go anywhere on the face.
That has been really rewarding and really challenging to try and come up with board designs that are worthy of, the greatest surfer of all time.
He's been the most experimental surfer in the game, and he has pushed surfboard design through the eras.
Well, you witnessed it. 2026 history here at the Vans Jax Pro, presented by 805. Parker Cohen taking out the win, 11.60 points over a very hot Levi Slauson with 10.84 points. And there he is, your 2026 Vans Jax Pro champion. Parker, what's up, dude?
I haven't really processed it. I can't believe it, but super stoked.
I can hear the emotions, and I feel like you've just really climbed the mountain today and got to the top, and we're like, I did it, finally. And it's been such a monkey, because I see you every year, compete in the event, have great performances, have bad luck. Guess what? There was no bad luck today.
Yeah, man. I mean, this region, there's like 128 surfers or more that show up and all absolutely rip. And you just have to find like every little advantage you can and work as hard as you can. And, sometimes it goes your way. I can't believe it did today.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you were the best. You were the number one surfer out of 128 this week. Talk to me. What was the preparation that got you to this moment?
Rod Gerlach and Wave Key definitely have improved my surfing to a level that I didn't really think was possible. And just working with him so closely, and he worked with me like tirelessly this whole event, and was just keeping an eye on me and made sure that I didn't have to think and I could just paddle out and surf. And yeah, I mean, Brad is the man, dude. And Brad Ettinger too, and Pizel and Excel and my parents. I mean, there's a whole team of people that go into something like this. So
And what does winning the Vans Jacks Pro presented by 805 mean to you today?
I don't even have words to describe it. I mean, I put my blood, sweat, and tears into this, and yeah, it's pretty cool to see it pay off.
Well, I am very stoked for you because
Thanks,
I know you.
Yeah,
I see you around.
Yeah.
So I know the work that goes into it, and I see you grinding out here. I'm with Kobayashi, and you're out flaring off to the side.
Yeah, he's a tough one to beat in this stuff.
And I see it. So I'm glad to see it all paid off. And you are $9,500 richer.
Wow.
4,000 points in the old WSL point total. And what is the plan for the rest of the season now that you've got a win here in Huntington?
I don't know. I don't think I've ever had over like 2,000 points on like on the actual like cumulative rankings. So, I mean, I don't even want to think too far ahead. I just want to keep surfing. I love surfing, and just having fun and getting better in every way that I can.
Well, it's a great launch pad, and I hope you put some effort into this season.
I will.
And take this confidence and push yourself through all the events. But before we sign off, maybe give your blessings and shout outs to your people. I mean, you've earned it today.
Yeah.
You're the champion.
I mean, like I said, I owe everything to Brad Gerlach and Wave Key, his whole family, the Pizel crew, TJ Metcalf, all the boys at Pizel, Excel, Bryce. I mean, my parents, all my friends, my family, just there's so many people to thank, and I'm just really stoked. Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, you didn't let them down today, brother.
Thank you. Yeah, Chad.
All right, well, go accept your trophy, and congratulations. And there you have it, people out in Webland. Parker Cohn, your 2026 Vans US Open Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805 Champion. And wow, 95 hundo in the bank, and 4,000 points. I mean, that is a great way to start a season. Don't go anywhere. Brett and I will bring you the 805 Cold Beer Surf Club post show in a few minutes.
the ladies' side. Give it up for, maybe one of the standout of the event, Reed Van Wagner. Is she, yeah, Reed, congratulations. Yeah, you were fine form all events. Obviously, the final was a little bit tough, but really close. Great way to start the year.
Really super great. It's all good. Something out of the one. And can't wait to see you guys at yeah, I can't wait for the next one.
Congratulations. Give it up to me. Give it up. And a nice payday. So Reed and Wagner.
Keep her neck, she can step up to the side, but no, we'll bring in the win.
All right, now give it up for the local girl. Taking home first U.S. victory. Give it up for Bailey Turner. Bailey from right in their Huntington Beach. What does it mean to win the damn Well, congratulations to these two. Give it up for them.
Wait, I got something else.
Oh, we got some other goodies. You're going to get your name on the trophy. Don't drop it on your head. Rather, Bailey Turner. What an exciting final back and forth. These 2 girls. Good. America. I could definitely see them going on to the World Tour sooner than later. So, congratulations, ladies. This is going to be on there with Kate Simmons, Sawyer Lindblad, Kieran Pinkerton, Sanoa Olin. So, great company we're going to do. And then, other than, we're going to go into the men's final. What a hotly contested battle back and forth. Give it up for Levi Slauson. Amazing final back and forth. Congratulations to both of them. They both did great. This guy has a bag of tricks. He was never out of it. Levi, great job in Huntington Beach. Welcome back. The last time we were sitting on the podium at US Open with win, second place, not too shabby. Great result.
Yeah, for sure. Just stoked to carry on the momentum with my competitive surfing, and I'm super excited for my partner. He's just been grinding away, and every time I see him surf, it seems like he's getting better and better. So it's completely deserving, and he's from the area, and it's great that 2H people on, and I was stoked to be involved. I want to thank Jax for putting on such a sick event, and run into money and all of us, and like I said, stoked to carry the momentum.
Congratulations. Nice work. Good to have you here. Give it up for Levi Slauson. And taking the win, this guy's been putting in a lot of hard yards over the years, as all these athletes do. Give it up for none other than Parker Cone. Congratulations. Oh, shit. You're good. Hey. I know it feels like a long time coming, but after the quarterfinals, I'm like, I don't know, maybe he might have, all those emotions that might have come out of him. But you were able to find your way and save the best for last. I know it's been
a long ride, but you're here. Humongous win. How you feeling, buddy?
Oh my God, I just am so grateful, and you can't do this without a good team of people behind you, good boards under your feet, good equipment. I have so much gratitude for everyone around me that came down today.
Congratulations. Give it up to Parker Cone. He's going to go down with a great list right here. A lot of tour surfers that have went on to make the championship tour. You got give it up. So we thank everybody. Jax, obviously fans, giving these athletes the opportunity. These athletes showing up, putting on performances. We love this. And okay, we've got the fight for you. Wow. So congratulations. Super 73, DK, thank you, all the sponsors. Couple new mics for the crew. No excuses, that gas is expensive. All right, they're hot. So, hey, photo op right here. Give it up again for the finalists at the Vans Jack Surfboards Pro 2026 edition. Ryder, get off the bike. Get out of here. Okay.
That's a doinker.
So, thank you guys for all sticking around, all the fans, surfing back, athletes in the world. We want to say thanks to all the sponsors again, Vans, Jax, 805, and everyone that stepped up to be down here and make this event happen. Scott Waring, Randy Gilchrist, all the crew. We thank you guys. Until next year, 2027 edition. We'll be back. See you guys soon.
Right, I'm Brad.
Good job. Pleasure.
Hi, Moa. How are you? I'd like to thank everybody at Jack Surfboards, all the wonderful sponsors, what a catch. The spectators. We'll see you next year.
Live.